All right, let's test out this new mouse today. See how it feels in Dunguns.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And now you learn the true lesson of the void.
Oh, it's me that opens doors. I keep forgetting I'm not on priest. Lamau. Okay, we have aggro. It's a problem.
Dispel. Dodge. Dispel. 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 Beat. Beat.
Lucy, thank you for the resub, babe. 9 months. Appreciate it. Congratulations on our J-Dot baby, and thank you for your continued inclusion in the J-Dot babes.
AoE. Beat. 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 Dodge. Dance.
I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. Oh, but actually my,
Dodge.
come on, Heart of the Wild. Come up. What a dog shit push. Holy fuck.
Dodge. Dance. Dodge. Dance. Dodge.
Fuck. No fucking Heart of the Wild proc. Don't hit the tree. Don't hit the tree. Don't hit the tree. Don't hit the tree. Don't hit the tree.
Dance.
They're hitting the tree. Alright, whatever, man. What up, Mark? Okay, which way is she going? She went right. And then
Knock.
left.
Knock. Knock. Knock.
I didn't really want to do that, man. Why did I convoke right there?
Knock. Knock. Knock.
Okay, empty leave.
Knock.
Okay, we just got every fucking mechanic on us. Let's go. I mean, literally every fucking mechanic. 2 charges, a bite, and a stinger, dude. Hell yeah, man.
Knock. Knock. Knock.
Full leave. And don't run through the door. Okay. It's this one. Alright, is this one of the choice rooms? Yeah, I'm not trusting this fucking weak aura. We just go solve it.
Knock. 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 Fixate. F. Dodge. F. Dodge.
One of us is not like the others.
Dodge. F. Dodge. F. Dodge.
Are you? I want to play with you.
Dodge. Fixate. F.
Will you play with me? Pretty please.
Dodge.
One of us is not like the others.
Dodge.
No more fun?
F. Dodge.
That was fun. I haven't played like that in so long. Let's do it again.
The time for play is past. The winds urge us forward.
Okay. No more. Hey, this doesn't look right. It doesn't look right at all.
Side withers
Right.
as the gorm feast. Balance must be restored.
3, 2, 1. AOE. Three, two, one. AOE. Three, two, one. AOE. Three, two, one. 3, 2, 1. AoE. Three, two, one. AoE.
Tank go offline? This could be interesting. Okay. Let's just go ahead and do a little kite. Who do I think will win MDI and why is it? Holy moly. They could. I think the way I would describe Holy Moly based on the tournament so far is that they appear to be, in my opinion, about maybe 30 seconds slower in a lot of the dungeons than like Mandatory or Perplexed. But that's within the error, like the margin of error, where if one of those teams has a death or two, that I think Holy Moly could absolutely just take games off of them without. It's a lot of teams in the tournament are at the point where they needed a team like Perplexed or Mandatory to full wipe in order to have a chance at winning. I don't think Holy Moly needs that, but based on what I've seen from them so far, I think they need something to win the game besides just playing their route really clean. But I don't think they need a lot. I think it's the kind of thing where if somebody dies during Bloodlust, that could be enough to like swing the game in their favor.
3, 2. AoE. Three, two, one. AoE. Three, two, one. AoE.
How far off we are on Lust? So I can convoke, I can pop call and convoke here. And it'll be back up just in time for Lust.
Ads. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Link. Pull. Feet.
Ads. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Team, I'm gonna be honest. If you don't break this fucking shield,
Feet.
Ads. Quickly. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Link. Hole.
oh shit. Yeah, being a little greedy here. Being a little greedy here.
Feet.
Ads. Quickly. 5, 4.
Bro, how do I get every fixate? I don't understand. How can you get every fixate on a fight? I think literally maybe the first one didn't go on me. I think every other one. Okay, sick. We fucking wiped. I actually. Nobody saves any fucking CDs for the shield in this group. Everybody's just sending. Oh, it's a shield. Oh. Starfire and single target. So that is I have not tested this at all. This is just purely based on vibes. I'm pretty sure that when you have Bloodlust and Heart of the Wild rolling, because Heart of the Wild reduces your cast time, I'm pretty sure that you run into the GCD limit for casting Wrath. I think you get locked on how many Wraths you can cast per second. And like I said, I haven't tested it, but my suspicion is you do more DPS by spamming Starfire, because Starfire is still a very decent single target. I think a lot of people forget that Starfire is still primarily damage to your single target, and then it like splashes some damage around it, but it still hits the single target. Like it hits your primary target hard. And so I am pretty sure that if you have Heart of the Wild rolling and Bloodlust, if you're wearing a lot of haste, which you would be on Resto Druid, I think you just lose spell casts because you're casting faster than your GCD at that point, and you should just cast Starfire instead. Where's the tank? Did he just like go offline or some shit? Offline. Well, I still want to finish dungeon because I need. That's the whole point of doing dungeons today. I need weeklies. That's the reason you quit on Druid? Is how it worked to keep group up? I mean, I was being greedy. I was trying to send all my shit. I was standing there tanking fucking ads. Part of it was just like a there's points in time where you get bad RNG and you just get tilted. That you get bad RNG to the point where you're in your mind, you're just like, I'm fucking done. Like there, I got fixated 2 times by ads, and I was like, I'm not kiting ads anymore. Fuck this. If they pick me again, I'm just gonna die. I'm so fucking tilted that I've been fixated during my CDs that fuck this. If I get fixated again, I'm just gonna die. I don't give a shit. I fuck this. And then they fixated me again. And I was like, all right. It's not that hard to keep people alive on this fight. I was just being insanely greedy in my DPS CDs. Well, we pulled the trigger on buying a TV this morning. I also am now the proud owner of a fucking Best Buy credit card, apparently. They were doing, I'm sure this is exactly what they intended, but they're doing 24 months, 0 APR financing for the TV if you open up a credit card with them. And I was like, I like a free 2-year loan. That's cool. Now, I wouldn't have opened up a credit card. I don't like doing that, but Shauna has no qualms with opening credit cards, so we got a Best Buy credit card, and 24 month. But anyway, so we bought the credit card is very nice for traveling. Yeah, but we have credit cards. I didn't need a credit card. I got credit cards. I don't need another one. But if you open up a Best Buy credit card, then you get the 24-month free loan. So we did that. But we will be getting the TV installed on... Wait, is the tank back? I think the tank is back. Yep. We did the option where 'cause we got through Best Buy. We did the option where they come out and deliver it, unbox it, take the box back, and they're gonna mount it for us. Shauna doesn't trust me to mount the TV. I mounted our we have a 55-inch TV in the bedroom. She trusted me to mount the 55-inch TV. She does not trust me to mount the 77-inch TV. That one apparently we have to leave to professionals. So we're getting it mounted, and I have begun pricing HDMI cables, because the TV that we're getting is going to be down here, and it's going to be behind me. The back wall that you can't see is probably about 20, 25 feet behind me. That's where the TV is going to go. And I want to be able to run an HDMI cable from my PC here to the TV to use it as a monitor for whatever, playing games, watching stuff online. I don't think I've ever owned an HDMI cable longer than like 6 feet, but we're going to be in the market for one that's like 30 feet or some shit, 50 feet, I don't know. And,
feet,
hopefully we can get some, do some fun stuff on it. Dude, what? Every time we get the fucking fixate, man.
2,
Okay, there we go.
link, pull,
I think the first order of business with the new TV, we've been holding off watching the new season of Arcane. Because Shauna wanted to wait till all the episodes of it were out before we started watching it. She just wants to binge it all at once. And is the season finished now? I've seen people talking about it online
4,
in a way that makes me think that the
1.
season is done. Did it conclude finally, or? Season 2 is done? Okay, good, perfect. Perfect timing. So now we need to watch it, because I'm also concerned that now that the season is done, it's going to get spoiled if I don't watch it soon. I think we're reaching the point now with people on social media where they're of the opinion that if you haven't watched it yet, you don't really care that much, and so I think they're going to be a lot more liberal with the spoilers online.
Beat.
So, yeah, that's, I think, first thing we break the TV in with is, I think, going to be Arcane Season 2.
5,
Which I think will be a good, I think that'll be a fantastic thing to christen a new TV with.
Link. Pull. Beat. Adds. Fixate.
5, 4, 3, 2,
Link. Pull. Beat. Adds. Fixate.
5, 4, 3, 2,
God damn, I just
One.
jumped right into the poison.
Link. Pull. Beat. Adds. Fixate.
Alright. Weekly concluded. What up, Messiah? But yeah, so new TV. I'm excited. This will be by far the nicest TV I've ever owned in my life. Maybe the nicest TV I will ever own in my life, relatively. Well, this is very much a luxury purchase for me. And if this TV doesn't blow me away, if I don't spend at least a few months walking past the TV and just feeling a warm sort of sensation of happiness as I walk past it, we're never spending that much money on a TV ever again. So this shit better change my life, you know. I better every time I turn it on, I better be like, "Oh my god, I'm so glad I bought this TV." Or else we're just buying fucking shitty TVs for the rest of my life. But I'm hopeful. I think it could be really nice. What do we get? We got the Samsung S90D, 77-inch. Better turn me on every time I turn it on? Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, this is the thing about the OLED monitor that I bought. Really like the OLED monitor. Part of the reason that I convinced myself to get the OLED TV is because I really enjoy my OLED monitor. But the one thing you hear about the OLED monitor, when you read about it, when you hear people review it, is they say the monitor is not very bright. Which, if you don't have any experience with OLED panels before, other superior OLED panels, you would probably think that's a weird thing to say, because when you look at this monitor, you would definitely not be like, man, this monitor is not bright. It definitely seems like a bright monitor. But for people that have used high-end OLED displays before, the brightness of this monitor, apparently, and I say this because I haven't ever used a higher end OLED monitor before, or a higher end OLED display before. Apparently, the TVs get quite a bit brighter. And where that becomes, I guess, most noticeable is in the HDR portions where a small area of the screen is supposed to get very bright. That's the whole point of HDR, is to allow the screen to have sort of dynamic brightness, where you can make some parts of it extra bright relative to the rest of the scene. That it's not a uniform brightness across the display. It has portions of the display that can get brighter relative to the rest of it. And so you can have, if you have a dark scene, like an example would be if you're out at night, like you're watching a scene where somebody's out at night and they have like a flashlight or a torch or something. So the rest of the scene is supposed to be very dark, but the person carrying the thing is supposed to be this point of light in the scene that's supposed to be very bright relative. Then you can make that part of the display get really bright, like really fucking bright. And with an OLED display especially, you can make the rest of the scene incredibly dark. You could turn those pixels off, basically, leave them perfectly black, and then the thing that's supposed to be bright can get incredibly bright. And that's where the brightness of a display becomes, I think, especially noticeable, is in those because a lot of times when you measure displays brightness, you measure them in percentages of the display. So there'll be, how bright can the display get across 100% of the display, but then they'll do like windows within the display. So how bright can it get on 25% of the display at once? How bright can it get at 10% of the display at once? And when you start getting to those like really small areas, you can make them insanely bright, which makes them pop. And so that's what the OLED monitor in particular lacks, is that it doesn't have enough brightness to really make those small things pop relative to the rest of the scene. Even though the rest of the monitor, I really enjoy it, it is, I think, not the full HDR experience in the way that a really bright display would be. So that's kind of what this TV purchase has been for me, is, all right, let's see let's spend the money. Let's see. And even the problem is you could try to go into like you could try to go into like Best Buy or something and look at their TVs. You know, they'll have a wall of TVs. You could go in and you could say, all right, let's just go look at it. You know, I'm going to go stand in front of one in person and see what it looks like. You know, look at it with my own eyes, see what I'm buying. But the problem is those viewing conditions in a store are always dog shit. They've got a fuckload of light. They've got, you don't know what the quality of the source that you're, you know, a lot of times they'll have stupid shit on the TV that like doesn't do a great job of really demonstrating the capabilities of the TV, or they haven't configured the TV especially well. There might be some settings you need to play around with to really get the best out of it, and they haven't done that. They've just turned on just, you know, the TV display, the display floor settings. And so part of this is I just want to see, like, all right, I want to bring this TV home. I want to put it in my dark ass basement where I can set it up the way I want it, tweak it to look as good as it's supposed to look, and then let's see what it is. And if it blows my skirt up, then maybe we're a high-end TV purchaser for the rest of my life. Maybe I decide that's where I want to spend my disposable income, is on getting the best fucking TV possible, because it's just crazy how good it is. Or maybe I spend all the money and we set it up and it's like, yeah, it's a nice TV, but not really noticing the difference between this and a lower end display. So it'll be a test case. How does Druid feel now? I mean, I like it. I like it. I don't honestly know why it is so far out of the meta at the moment. I could understand people wanting to play Priest over Druid right now, especially in high keys. There's a lot of things Priest gives you to survive stuff, which seems to be one of the more difficult things this season is just living some of these mechanics. So Priest giving you shields, power word barrier, 2 charges to pain sup, fort. It does a lot to keep you alive. And so I can understand why people would want to bring Disc Priest. But what I don't understand is why Druid is so unpopular. Like, to me, a lot of these, I've been playing with a team this week. We've been going in and doing keys with the same group of guys. And when I go in there on my Disc Priest, I'm like, I could definitely come in here on my Druid on like 15 or 16 and heal this shit. And I honestly think maybe go faster than Disc Priest. Where Disc Priest might become strictly necessary would be in 17s or 18s, where you just can't live a mechanic unless you have like certain priest buffs, which I'm not sure. That's what people tell me. I haven't actually experienced it myself, but it's whatever. A lot of times the meta follows community perception. It doesn't really matter what the truth is. It's what the community believes. So if everybody believes you need a Disc Priest to live this shit, it doesn't really matter. I could sit here all day and tell you that Druid can heal these things, but I'm not going to get invited, so it's irrelevant. But it's weird to me that Druid seems to be so unpopular in high keys. Like, people just think it's like a dog shit spec, which I can understand that if it had that reputation at the start of the expansion and it didn't get buffed enough to entirely shake off that label, then maybe people are still just working off their impression of it from the beginning of the expansion. A lot of times I think that's why Blizzard sometimes takes a spec that's like maybe in need of small buffs and then buffs it a lot, and people are like, bro, okay, maybe it could have used like some small tweaks, but like, what the fuck, they just buffed the shit out of it. Sometimes if a spec just has like a stink on it, people are just like, I'm not gonna play that shit no matter what. You almost have to over buff it to the point where it is unavoidably good. And I think that was the case with like Holy Priest is an example of that stands out in my mind. Back in Shadowlands, at the end of Shadowlands season 3, they buffed Holy Priest and the buffs were just like insane. They were buffing some of their damage spells by like 100%. The kinds of buffs that, like, it doesn't matter how bad the spell was to begin with, when you buff it by that amount, when there's like 3 digits in the amount that you buffed it, the percentage, it's like, the fuck just happened? And then everyone started playing Holy Priest because it was like, bro, it doesn't matter how bad it was to begin with buffs this big, it has to be good now. And did it deserve to get buffed that much? Arguable. But Holy Priest had never been meta in Mythic Plus before that. Ever. And it probably needed some like meteoric buffs to get people to like try it out. It needed that kind of just oh shit moment for people to be like, fuck it, man. Like, I know Holy Priest has never been good before, but like, damn, like this thing kind of slaps now. We should test this out. And sometimes you just need a spec to get buffed like that for people to be willing to even try it out. There's some specs that have been so bad for so long. Like right now, Feral Druid would probably be the same kind of thing. If in order to get Feral Druid to be played in Mythic Plus, it would have to have some patch note that buffed Ferocious Bite by like fucking 80%. For people to just be like, whoa, what the hell? All right, what dungeon we want to do? I think we've done 3 weeklies, right? Yeah. Where's a group with high score? It's not running City of Threads. I'm not playing that fucking dungeon. Do we run with a Brewmaster? Or say fuck it? Play with a Brewmaster and enhance Shamans? Yeah, we'll do that. Try that out. Or maybe not. Maybe they reject us. Why not download pre-made goop filter? At this point, it's kind of just like a being stubborn thing. People have been telling me to download pre-made group filter for like 4 years now, and I haven't done it yet. And now we're kind of doing it. Just out of obstinacy.
I will tolerate these fiends in my temple no longer. See that they are dealt with.
All right. Shit, is this a full guild group? I think it is. Mindless, mindless, mindless. Where are they from? Blackrock? This guy from Black? Nope, this guy's Silverman. Okay. Not a full guild group unless this guy is cross-server guild. Treant build? Yeah, everybody is. You'd have to be just weird to not be playing Treants. Like, it's objectively wrong to not play Treants. There's a lot of talents that are debatable. Like, I think it would be odd for you not to play certain talents, but, you know, if you want to play the spec a certain way, I could at least sort of understand it. But it's just like, there is no argument to be made for not playing Treants. It is definitely better than Nourish. It is definitely better than not playing Treants at all, just like leaving the node entirely unspec'd. There is no argument for not playing Grove Guardians, and if you're playing Keeper of the Grove, you, like, literally have to play it to use this tree. What about Wildstalker? It's still butt? No, I mean, I think most Druids play Wildstalker and Keys. I just think I'd know better than them. That's what I guess it boils down to.
Yet another of the Kyrian's loyal servants. Have you come here to be slaughtered as well? This temple was merely the first to fall.
Number one wrestler Druid and Mythic Plus is Wildstalker? Yeah.
5,
I mean, I don't think you can really take much from the Mythic Plus leaderboards on Druid right now because nobody's playing it. So it sort of doesn't matter what anybody spec. The only way you ever figure out what that best spec is for something is for the community to sort of rigorously test it, and Druid is not being rigorously tested right now.
Of the Kyrian's loyal servants. Have you come here to be slaughtered as well?
2,
was
1.
merely the first to fall.
AoE.
Soon, all of Bastion will burn.
3, 2, 1. Three, two, one. Dodge. Three, two, one. Dodge. 3, 2, 1. Dodge. 3, 2, 1. Dodge. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. AoE.
To know you destroyed his prize creation. Though I am sure he would gladly take your limbs as
3, 2,
repayment.
1. AoE.
I should not have popped Art of the Wild there, man. God damn it. Actually, I guess I have... Are we fighting this? Okay. Oh no, cleave. Can you pre-pop Art of the Wild? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. I wish. That'd be fucking sick. So we are slamming Yeel. Is this... Are we pulling any more than this? I don't want to pop here if we're going bigger. Okay, it does appear that we're going bigger. Make sure not to get cleaved on the run in here.
Are you so eager to share your underling's fate? Your vaunted courage will be your doom. Your temple lies in ruin. Your brethren are butchered. You have already lost.
Vile monster!
Damn, everything died at like exactly the same time. That was kind of crazy. Where's that dude? How did I get gruesome cleaved? Where the fuck? Why did the tank move back this direction, man? That's the last time I ever try to use a fucking orb. Fuck this. Fuck this. The melee can do it from now on. No, no kick. Thank you, Jesus. Whew.
You will be brought to justice! You dare deny me the sky? Then I shall answer in kind!
Foolish Paragon! There is nothing you can do to stop us.
Ba, 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 da, ba, ba, da, ba, da, da.
No matter.
Okay.
Shall serve me again.
This is gonna hurt. Man,
You had lasted a little
there's no way that we have this many kicks and that guy's just standing out there bombing people. Oh shit. Why is this guy hitting so hard? What the fuck is this?
Yet more bodies to harvest. Now Thor will be.
All right, dude, I gotta stop. I gotta stop doing 12s, man. Like, what is wrong with me? I'm like, let's do weekly. Oh, I'm sure a 12 will be fine. Yeah, I don't know why the fuck that boss just beat our ass that badly. With that, or is there something about? Does one of these guys do some shit that like makes the boss go crazy, or?
No matter. My minions are endless. Owen shall serve me again.
Bro, no way, man. Like, all right, I'm not doing any more 12s this week. This is. Sometimes I just have to relearn this lesson. Like, sometimes I just get a little too comfortable doing weeklies, and it's like, well, 12's basically the same thing as a 10, right? Like,
only the strongest survive.
Yes, you will do nicely. My soldiers rise once more. Yet more bodies to harvest. Now Thor will be pleased.
All right. Well. How's the new mouse? Still taking a little getting used to. I will say the one part of it that I think I dislike is I feel like the mouse button 5 is too far forward on the mouse. I feel like I have to, which may just be how I'm holding it. If I learn to grip the mouse differently, it would probably be less of a thing. So it may just be that I got to get comfortable with the new mouse hand position. I think I'm holding it too far back on the mouse. But a mouse we snag the end game OP1 8K version. And it is a wired mouse, which I had been using wireless mice for a while. I say wireless, wireless mice, and I think I don't mind a wire. I finally purchased a mouse bungee, which for whatever reason I did not know those existed, and maybe I've just been ignorant, but I feel like that's a new thing, relatively. I'm pretty sure mouse bungees have only been a thing in the last like 5 years or something, because I've never heard of one before in my life until I was looking at mice to replace my wireless mouse this week. And then suddenly I saw a mouse bungee show up in a bunch of places. You had a mouse bungee when SC2 came out. Well, there you go. And I mean, conceptually, as soon as I saw it, I was like, yeah, that makes a lot of sense, because I was basically doing the very low-tech version of that anytime I had a wireless mouse, which was I would just like string out some slack on my mouse. I would just like drag my mouse out in front of it so that it would have some slack to move and the mouse cord wouldn't drag. So the idea behind a mouse bungee, I had been sort of incidentally attempting to achieve on my own my entire life. And as soon as I saw that a mouse bungee existed, as soon as I became aware of the product, I immediately, when I saw it, I didn't need any explanation as to what it did, really. As soon as I saw a picture, it was like, oh, well, yeah, hell yeah, I want one of those. Like, that's more or less what I've been trying to do with mouse cables all the time. It just never really occurred to me that you should hang it off of something. Don't know what a mouse bungee is? It's basically a stand, more or less. What bungee did I get? Oh, well, after shitting on my old Razer mouse for the scroll wheel dying, I then gifted Razer $15 to buy their mouse bungee, because I got on Amazon, looked up mouse bungee. It was one of the highest rated ones, and it was $15, and I was like, all right. So we got the Razer bungee, but basically it's a weighted, like there's a circular base to it that's relatively heavy, so it won't scoot around. And the then there is a flexible kind of arm that extends upwards from it, and it has a little slot that you feed your mouse cable into it. So essentially what you do is you set it at the back of your desk or whatever surface you're playing on. You set it at the back, you run your mouse cable over that, and then it will keep your mouse cable elevated. Is essentially what it's trying to do. Is keep your mouse cable off the table. Too many able things. Keep your cable off the table. And ideally probably provide some flex to it so that if you're moving your mouse around, it's not catching on it and dragging. So, but by keeping it up, it allows you to give yourself a lot of slack on your cable where it can like droop down, and you can still move it around a lot without tugging. Because that's ultimately what anybody who's ever used a mouse for gaming has dealt with, is if your mouse is touching your gaming surface and you go to move it, it drags, maybe only slightly, but a slight drag to your cable, and you feel it, and it is probably at a minimum annoying. And so the goal behind a mouse bungee is to make sure that your wire is never dragging on anything, and that it's also not if you had if you just hung it off of a fixed point that didn't have any flex to it, then if you ever reached the boundary of that, if you ever got to the edge of however much cord you'd fed into it, then it would tug, and that would suck. So it might be a slightly over-engineered solution to the problem, but for $15, well, you know, whatever. Like, I don't think you could disappoint me on a $15 purchase. That was kind of whatever. So we're trying it out. So far, I've been happy with it. And I guess if I find a mouse bungee that purports to be some massive innovation on that front, maybe we'll look into that. But this seems to do what I want it to do, so I think I'm happy with it. But yeah, that's another thing about this mouse that I appreciate that I probably wouldn't have really thought about prior to purchasing the mouse bungee. But then once I saw the mouse bungee, this element of the mouse immediately made sense, which is where the cable connects into this mouse. Normally, I think on most mice, the cable connects to the body of the mouse at more or less a flat angle. If you were to hold the mouse upright, the cable would be poking, like it would be going directly upwards. If I just held my mouse up, or if you set it on the table, the cable from the mouse would be going directly out from the mouse. This mouse, the cable is raised at I'm going to say like a 30-degree angle, so that the cable comes out like this from the front of the mouse. And so if you're going to be hanging it off of a bungee, it gives you that extra little lift, so that you're guaranteeing as much as possible that it won't be touching the table, which is nice. So it's like a subtle thing, you know, that if you weren't aware of what they were trying to do, you could probably easily overlook it and not realize why that's a feature and not just a random thing that got added to the mouse. But once you know what to look for, then it's like, oh yeah, that's nice. Like it's trying to get the wire up off the table right from the get-go. So I appreciate that too. But yeah, as I was looking for a replacement mouse, I was using the Viper V2 Pro. It was a good mouse. Part of the problem with it was for a wireless, and this is not specific to Razer. This would just be any mouse in this position. I bought the dongle to give yourself 8,000 polling rate on the mouse. And the problem is that at 8,000 hertz polling rate, I would say most mice these days are operating somewhere in the 500 to 1,000 hertz. Now, the higher end gaming mice will probably be above that, but your average mouse is probably operating like in the 500 to 1,000 hertz range. This dongle took that to 8,000. And what 8,000 hertz is saying is that it's trying to ping the computer 8,000 times per second. And to do that, it just requires a lot more power. And so when I originally purchased the mouse and was using it, I think out of the box it was like 1,000 or 2,000 hertz. I want to say maybe it was like 1,000 hertz. I only had to charge the mouse once every like maybe 4 or 5 days. Like I could go several gaming sessions between having to charge my mouse. It would last for a while. When I got the dongle that gave me 8,000 hertz pulling, I had to charge it every night. Like that thing, it had a little LED indicator on the mouse that would tell you like how charged it was, and it would go from green was like fully charged, and then like it would get to like a dark yellow if it was low. And like if I put in 8 hours on the computer gaming, it was for sure starting to get yellowish to the point where I knew that I wouldn't be able to do another full day of gaming without charging. So it just became a nightly ritual that when I got done with stream, I would plug my mouse in, and then in the morning when I was ready to start stream, I'd unplug the mouse and play throughout the day, and then when we finish, we plug it back in. And that's not the end of the world to have to do that every day, but it's also kind of annoying that you have a wireless mouse. It requires you to plug and unplug it every day. That's sort of annoying. And so having a wired mouse means I don't have to do that anymore. And in a practical sense, when I would plug the mouse in, a lot of times I'd game at night off stream, just doing, stuff. And I would leave the mouse plugged in when I'd be doing that stuff. So I actually spend a portion of my day using a plugged in mouse, even when I had a wireless mouse, just because I was letting it charge. And it was like, well, I mean, if I'm okay playing with a mouse that's plugged in for part of my gaming session some of the time, then like, why don't I just do it all the time? When does MDI start? What is that, 2 hours? 2 hours. So, and then the other thing is I was using the Viper V2 Pro. Nice mouse, but it was expensive when I got it. I think that mouse was like $150 when I got it. I was looking at the new model for that, the V3 Pro. That shit costs like $160 now. And it was like, bro, do you really... Especially when I'm a little pissed off at Razer, because the reason I'm looking to replace the mouse is because the scroll wheel's just being fucked. And it's a complaint you read about with Razer products, that they just don't have good lifespan. So when I spend that much money on a mouse and something like the scroll wheel is dying on it, which, by the way, I tried to fix on my own. Also, this is another part about the mouse that pissed me the hell off with Razer, is I read about doing some self-repairs on it by getting into the body of the mouse and playing with some stuff. So I elected to do that. In order to open up the mouse, you have to peel back all the skates on the fucking mouse, which is just like such an asshole move from Razer, to put all of your screws underneath the skates. That is strictly anti-consumer. There's no need to do that. That is just being a dickhead. And making me peel back all the skates on my mouse. Every one of the skates had to be peeled back to access the wire or the screws. Whereas the mouse I just bought, the end game, all the screws are accessible. Get this wild idea. All the screws are accessible without peeling back any of the skates. I know it's crazy. I can't believe any company would just let you get away with it like that. Let you open up your mouse without having to be a pain in the ass, but they just do that for free. Wow. So yeah, I can, if something does go wrong with this mouse, I can open it up without it being a massive pain in the ass. And all the components on the mouse seemed good. I think it's got a good sensor. It's got mechanical switches that I don't know if I'd be able to tell a huge difference, but it's that's nice. You can replace them, I think, if you want. Are they finally paying me for advertisements? No, it's just, at some point, if you're a good company and you do nice things with your products, like sometimes maybe you just get shouted out for free. Sometimes maybe if you make good products that appear to be friendly towards the people buying them, sometimes they'll just be nice and just say nice shit about your product for free. Whereas if you're fucking Razer and you do shit just to be a dickhead, maybe people will talk shit about your products for free. Maybe somebody doesn't even have to pay me to say bad things about Razer, because your shit just makes me mad. So, yeah. Shout out Endgame. Ooh, at least as of now, I don't know, maybe this mouse will fail spectacularly at some point in its lifespan that'll piss me off and will have bad things to say about it, but for the time being, it has done everything I want of a mouse. It's affordable relative. I mean, it's like a $75 mouse, which some people may gag on that, but as gaming mice go, I think $75 for a mouse is fine. It's got the wire, which some people don't like, but I think that's kind of a preference thing. And the wire enables it to get 8K polling without having to plug it in. I mean, it's just permanently plugged in, basically. So I can get 8K polling. It also means the latency. That's one of the things about wireless, is that you're naturally introducing latency anytime something is wireless. Maybe not much, probably imperceptible, but it's there. So click latency, sensor latency, those go up ever so slightly when you are wireless. So wired means you're getting as low latency as possible. The mouse is nice and light. Has a good coating on it. I like the coating. So yeah, I've been pleased with the purchase. Like I said, my only complaint is the side mouse buttons are, I feel like, too far forward, but maybe that's just my hand resting at the wrong spot on them. Maybe I'll slowly become accustomed to it, and my hand will just kind of like drift forward over time, and we'll get to be okay with that. Wired mouse and a mouse bungee feels essentially the same. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure if I used a wired mouse with a bungee, if you had a wired mouse and a bungee and a wireless mouse next to each other, and I just did like a blind test where I like kind of wiggled one around and wiggled the other around, I might be able to tell the difference. If you gave me like the same mouse, one with a wire, one without, might be able to tell, but it'd probably be hard, and I'd have to be trying to feel it. Also, the this comes with software that's very bare bones. Some people might not like it because it's not very flashy. Looks like it was developed in the 90s. But if all that you want from your mouse software is that it makes the mouse work the way you want it to, then it's very lightweight and pretty simple. So I consider that a strong point. Only buy mice in stores. Well, that's part of the issue with the end game stuff is I don't think Best Buy carries it. That would be where I would normally go test mice, would be at Best Buy. But I don't think you can get. I think end game is a Chinese company. If I were to wager on it. What mouse we brazen? The end game OP1 8K. It's a lot of letters and numbers. One thing I will say about it though, it is a very small mouse. It's if you have large hands, it will definitely feel like part of the mouse is missing if you're used to larger mice. I didn't think the Viper V2 Pro is an especially big mouse, and even this one feels like I'm having trouble. My hand is having trouble adjusting to how little area there is to grip. All right. Crest farmed. Oh, nope, I don't want to crest farm any weeklies. All right, no more 12s. Got burned by that shit too many times this week. Stick to 10s, maybe 11s if the group looks like it's a banger. What's I haste at? 24,000 with a flask gun. Actually, let me go grab a drink real quick and then we'll hop into one of these. Bro, all these 10s are the worst 10s, man. Stop posting your fucking Cydia threads and fucking Grim Battles and shit, man. Stone vaults. Where the fuck are the Mist and the Necrotic? I don't even know why I want to do Necrotic. I don't know why I still think of Necrotic Wake as being like an easy 10 to do, but it goes wrong so often. I don't know why I treat it like that. Let's just cut to the chase. Man, really? One? Okay. Necrotic Wake has one-shot mechanics on almost every pack. Honestly, it's less the packs that worry me. It's the bosses in there. It's just easy to fuck those bosses up. Like, the thing about Necrotic Wake is that normally the only time you really have to worry about crowd control in a dungeon is on trash, and that's where crowd control matters, is being able to stop a bunch of casts. Second boss is one of the most intense crowd control bosses they've ever released, and so whereas normally if you fuck up crowd control in a dungeon, it's on trash, and that's not the end of the world, maybe, but on that boss, you can fuck up crowd control and just wipe to what should be a fairly, you know, like that wipe we had in the Necrotic Wake I just got out of. It's a level 12 boss. Like, that should not be a difficult boss to heal, and it's not if the boss is done correctly. But if you just don't CC anything, then it's impossible to heal that shit. It just claps your fucking cheeks. Holy Pally or Resto Druid? I'm actually concerned that they're asking for a Holy Pally. Like, I feel like that should be a red flag when a group is asking for a Holy Paladin. Or a Resto Druid. They need B-Res? Yeah. But that's the concerning part, is like, we need a B-Res. Like, why do you need a B-Res? Does Swiftman plus Wild Growth matter much? I mean, it's a nice buff, 50%. Like, Wild Growth, it will be one of your bigger heals in a dungeon. Like in the 12 we did, what was my Wild Growth? Well, admittedly, I didn't spend a lot of that dungeon healing, so this is probably... The Dream of Cenarius is making this look smaller than it would otherwise be. If you just deleted Dream of Cenarius from this, then Wild Growth would be a lot closer to like 15 to 20% of your healing done.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Affix.
And now you learn the
All right.
true lesson of
On
the
a 12, I
void.
just barely had enough time to Heart of the Wild again on boss if I popped it on pull here. I wonder if I like pre-pop it like right now, actually. We're gonna try that.
Dodge.
That was a lot of damage that guy just took.
Dispel. Dodge. Dispel. Dodge. Dispel. Dispel. Affix.
Oh yeah, I forgot there's affixes on this key level. Shit.
Dispel. Dispel.
Left to right. Left to right.
Beat. Beat. AoE. Beat. Beat. AoE.
A stone to call forth the darkness.
Beat. Beat.
Alright. We're gonna have a Call of the Elder Druid proc available on pull. Ideally with a little bit of this. Oh, it's mastery. Holy fuck, I don't even care, man. This does nothing for my damage. Balls.
Dodge. Dance.
Okay. I may have fucked up here. I think I should not have sent on pull. I don't think it's going to take a minute to phase this boss. In fact, I don't think it's even going to take enough time for me to... Actually, I'm just going to be DPSing Malik for a while. Fuck DPSing the tree. Take longer, take longer, take longer, take longer, take longer.
A stone to call forth.
Motherfucker. I guess I can be the guy that runs around and grabs balls.
Dodge.
Alright, team. We're going for the gold, right?
Dance.
Okay. Tree's already taken 70... There's already a 70% health. I don't think we're going for the gold. I think we're going for silver. But maybe... Maybe they'll see what's possible? Yes, 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 yes. Do not cast this thing, you stupid dickhead. Don't you do it.
A stone
Okay.
to call forth the darkness.
Yum, yum, yum. Don't worry, team. I'll grab all of them. I'm a good fucking teammate. The fuck? Where did that go? Hey, come out of the ground, you little fucker. What the hell? Stop. Hey. Okay. Or just be a submarine ball forever. I guess I don't really give a shit. Oh, I did get it. Hell yeah.
Nah.
Alright. Did we open the thingy? We did not.
You did it! Good guess.
Empty flower.
Stone and sigil show the way. One does not belong.
Nah.
You must see it? A stone to call forth the
Come on, door. Fucker. Look at me just being a good guy here. Did we miss one? Nope, somebody else grabbed it. Good. Okay, I did not do any solving of anything here because I'm a bad teammate. So let's go. That's not the one. It was that one plus that plus okay, now it's solved. Excellent. Oh. Oh god, dude. God damn it, like why in the fuck are you allowed to get both the fucking bleed plus the problem there was this is the problem with playing one spec too much is when I got bleed and saw that I was gonna get the fucking debuff, my first thought was, it's fine, I'll dwarf it, because I've been playing my stupid dog shit fucking priest for the last fucking week, and I've been fucking priest pilled, disc coded, and I was like, it's fine, I'll just fucking dwarf it.
Dodge. Dodge.
Do you
Epic.
see it? A
Dodge.
stone to call forth the darkness.
No fooling you.
Knock. Knock.
No fooling you.
I don't know if I can send another Heart of the Wild here. I mean, we're probably not using it till the last boss, so I could probably send it here and we'll be fine.
Dodge. Add. Dodge.
Can't dodge this.
Do you
Epic.
see it? A stone to call forth the darkness.
Bro, this fucking ad is eating all the balls.
Add. Dodge.
Oh, I guess it didn't eat any of the balls. I just made that up. It was fucking lied. It was fucking fabricated, some falsehoods.
Add.
I want a freak in the morning, a freak in the evening. That kind of man, 'cause I'm that kind of girl.
Act. Dodge. Epic.
A stone to call forth the darkness.
Dodge.
You can't dodge this.
Act.
Will you play with me? One of us is much like the others.
Dodge.
Are you feeling tired?
Dodge. Act. Dodge.
You can't dodge this. That was fun. I haven't played like that in so long. Let's do it again.
Farrell, thank you for the resub, babe. 5 months. Appreciate it. And thank you for your continued inclusion in the J Dot Babes.
Winds urge us forward.
Okay. No more noises. Hey, this doesn't look right. That doesn't look right at all.
Here, scythe withers as the gorm beast. Balance must be restored. Do you
Epic.
see it? A stone.
3, 2, 1. AoE.
Oh, what the hell? What did all that damage to me? Was there like invisible poo-poo on the ground?
Three, two, one. AoE. Three, two, one. AoE.
Oh no. That one's gonna hurt a little bit.
A stone to call forth the darkness.
Holy Christ, there's a lot of balls just like... No. Come here. Alright, Bloodla. We got Heart of the Wild.
Feet.
Do you
Epic.
see it?
5, 4,
A stone
3,
to call
2,
forth the
1.
darkness.
Link. Pull.
Oh my god, dude, I was not expecting this. That was fast. Faster than I anticipated.
Five, four, three, two.
Link. Pull. Apex. Feet. Feet.
Alright, we're gonna do this little maneuver.
3, 2.
Link. Pull. Feet.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Link. Pull. Apex.
Oops, I didn't mean to pop out of the wild there. No, 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 no.
Three. AOE. Three. Two. One. AOE. Three. Two. One. AOE.
Oh, that guy's got a lot of shit on him. Nope. Live, motherfucker.
Call forth.
So many poisons. Ah, overload. I can save this with Dream of Cenarius. 4 fucking poison stacks. Jesus.
Rejoice. For you have
Oh god, we still got the poisons.
all
Okay.
things.
MDI in an hour and a half? Yup. Oh, hell yeah. We got another Gormling pet. Go. What? Yeah, I know. I went upstairs and I got confused. She was on the couch and I started talking. I said beep, blah, 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 blah. And then she started talking. I was like, that's not beep. Well, I knew it was wrong because I went upstairs. I was like, it's cold up here. It was like 65 degrees. I was like, it's cold. I was like, babe, it's too cold in here. It's 65. I'm going to set this. Or I was like, it's too cold in here. And she goes, yeah, it is. And I didn't immediately put together that it wasn't you, but something immediately I was like, that's a weird response. Like, I'm surprised she just agreed that it was too cold in here. But I was like, I guess 65 is pretty cold. Maybe she just thought it was. And then when I said it and started walking past, I was like, wait, you're not. All right. Have I ever thought about roll swapping a Boomy? I mean, I basically did that back in Dragonflight, in season 3 and 4. It kind of was like rule swapping to Boomy. But no, I will tirelessly chase meta. What's the difference between the hero trees? Yeah, I mean, frankly, in terms of healing playstyle, I mean, really not that much. Like that, and that's one of the issues I have with the Druid hero trees is in terms of playstyle, they really just aren't that different. Everything's passive. There's no new active abilities. The biggest deal is that Keeper of the Grove makes your Grove Guardians more powerful and buff more shit. And Wild Stalker makes your heals have a chance to throw out extra hots that are strong. So, I mean, I don't know. Truthfully, if I wasn't tracking hots, like if you just disabled symbiotic blooms so you couldn't see when it went out, you probably wouldn't know whether you were playing Keeper or Wild Stalker at any given point in time. Maybe you'd notice the vines popping up on the enemies. I don't know that there's graphically anything different about Keeper of the Grove. I don't know that there's any telltale sign when you're playing Keeper that you're playing Keeper. I don't think it does anything. Let me look real quick. Maybe you notice Dream Petals. I don't even know what that looks like, but maybe we what's a Dream Petal look like? Does it like splash around my feet? Yeah, okay. There's like little flowers that pop up for Dream Petals. So if neon flowers pop up after you press Grove Guardians, I guess you're playing Keeper. And if you see vines on people, then you're playing Wild Stalker. But otherwise, you know, if you're playing, for instance, Void Weaver, Disc Priest, you notice that very quickly. You're like, why the fuck am I firing purpley black beams out of my body? What the fuck is this entropic rift that just came hurtling out of my character when I press Mind Blast? Am I even, did I pick the right spec? Like, what the fuck? You'll check. I guarantee you there are some people that spec Void Weaver for the first time on disc, started casting shit, and were like, whoa, and opened up their talent tree, and they're like, am I Shadow Priest? What's going on right now? If you're playing Totemic, Resto Shaman probably graphically doesn't seem that different, I don't think. But Farseer, if you're playing Farseer, all of a sudden you got bros that are popping out all the time when you're pressing your Unleashed Life. Like, you just got homies, you got the squad, and you're like, whoa, my ancestors, what's up, guys? If you're playing Herald of the Sun, you press wings and like beams are flying everywhere, and you're like, holy shit, what is this? But on Druid, yeah, you don't notice anything. Have I tried Mistweaver this season? No. No, that was my next character to probably start gearing up after I finished Disc Priest. But yeah, I've heard tales of Mistweaver popping the fuck off. Now, the thing is, Druid can do like 1.5 to 1.7 million DPS on packs too. Let me go pull up one of the Necrotic Wakes that we failed spectacularly. Where was that key? Here we go. Was that first pull? Yeah, so here was a 12 Necrotic Wake. Now it's 12, but frankly, I probably would have done... The thing is, I probably would have done more damage on a higher key, because it probably would have gotten grouped up faster, and there would have been better group buffs here, and blah, blah, blah. So I actually probably would have done more damage on a 12 because it wouldn't have changed how I approach this at all. It would have just maybe been a bigger pull with tighter grouping and better group buffs. But here you can see, so this is a 12 Necrotic Wake. This is the first pull. We grab a Gatekeeper. We grab some Blight Bag soldiers, blah, blah, blah. And maybe Spend God's doing 1.5 to 1.7 million on a pack that's smaller. I don't know. So maybe he's doing that shit on 5 targets or whatever. But here, when Druid gets underway, you can just watch the DPS creep here. So we start off at 150k as the poll gets grouped up. Now we're at 500. Now we're at 800. Now we're at 1.1 million. Now we're at 1.3 million. Now we're 1.4 million. 1.5 million. 1.6 million. 1.7 million. 1.8 million. There we go. Now stuff starts dying. And bear in mind, that's 1.8 million DPS while also doing 1.9 million HPS. So it wasn't just like, oh, wow, I stood here and blasted and like the pull was free as fuck. So I was going crazy on damage. It was 1.74 million damage and 1.84 million healing at the same time. So when people say like, oh man, Monk can go fucking crazy on AoE, it's like there's several healers that can go crazy on AoE. I feel like some of this is monks getting excited because they're like, oh shit, we're doing AoE damage. Like, yeah, but I mean, so do other healers. Is cat form not worth anymore? On a pull like that? Hell no. The problem is on a pull like that, cat form does nothing that scales into AoE damage. It's one of the bigger problems, I think, with Druid at the moment. Well, not really a bigger problem, but a problem for Mythic Plus, and it's been this way since the start of Dragonflight, is the cat form just doesn't do anything on AoE. Like, your best damage on AoE in cat form is to apply bleeds. And that's like, that's so stupid. And I don't know why they nerfed Swipe. It used to be like, back in Shadowlands, Swipe was an actually sick spell. Like, you would, you know, you would run into a pack, you'd Sunfire, and you'd get into cat form, and you'd be like, swipe, 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 and your damage would pop off. It felt great. There was none of this like, oh, I'm gonna, you know, there's 13 things in this pack, I guess I'll just rake. You know, you would actually swipe. It would actually feel good. And the damage was like meaningful. And now swipe is so pathetic. It is so bad. It's been that way since Dragonflight. They nerfed the hell out of it. I don't know why. It's not like swipe was brokenly good. This was even before Druid got the big like damage buff to its cat bleeds that made it start popping off in season 3. This was at the start of Dragonflight when Druid damage was like otherwise not that great anyway. It wasn't like Druid was doing crazy damage at the start of Dragonflight, and then they just nerfed swipe to being beyond useless. And I was kind of hoping that they would recognize that at the start of War Within and maybe give swipe some buffs, but no, it's still dog shit. Is that a CD that gives you damage to heal? Yeah. Yeah, it makes a select few of your heals do healing when they do damage. The problem is which abilities they picked. They picked Starfire and Wrath in caster spells, which is good because that's basically all of your damage. If you're using Moonkin spells as a Resto Druid, virtually all of it is either Starfire on AoE or Wrath on single target. And the only other thing you're ever putting in there is Star Surge and then Sunfire and Moonfire. And Sunfire and Moonfire is such a relatively small part of your damage anymore that I don't really care. So on an AoE pack like that, Starfire is probably 80% of my damage. So 80% of my damage is being converted into healing. That's sick. Problem is, for the cat abilities, they picked Swipe and Shred, which are both dog shit abilities. Neither of those is doing fuck all for damage. And perhaps the bigger issue is, even if they were doing relatively good damage, the problem with cat form abilities is, by design, you're working with an energy pool, and the energy pool is going to deplete if you're spamming abilities. And a lot of times on these pulls, like the one we just did there that you just watched, where we were doing high HPS, problem is you need to be doing HPS the whole time because people are getting shit on. So the HPS needs to be constant. You need to be constantly blasting healing out on dangerous pulls like that, which when I'm spamming Starfire, I'm doing. Every time I drop the Starfire, it's pulsing healing. So it's just this constant AoE healing. If you were trying to heal with cat form abilities, you would bang, bang, bang. Your energy would go to 0 or low enough that you had to sit there for like a global waiting for it to recharge. And the whole way that cat form is designed is that you're supposed to be shifting in and out of it. You're supposed to be going into cat form, applying bleeds, hitting some shreds, shifting back out, reapplying Sunfire, Moonfire, maybe refreshing a hot, get back into cat form, use your energy bar that is now regened, spend it again, get back out, blah, blah, blah. But by design, that means that there's going to be these gaps in your healing if you're relying on Dream of Cenarius. There's going to be points where you get out of cat form to do other things. Your healing falls off of a cliff. You stop doing any meaningful healing before you get back into cat form. And if you're relying on Dream of Cenarius to heal a pull like that, then people die right there. When you shift out of cat form to do something else, your healing stops, people die. Fantastic. So now you're at a point where you can't rely on Dream of Cenarius to be your only healing. And at that point, it's not worth playing. If you can't rely on Dream of Cenarius to basically cover your healing requirements on a high HPS pull, I'll just take other talents, man. If I'm going to have to be doing healing anyway, and Dream of Cenarius is just doing some incidental healing, then fuck it. It's not worth playing. So I feel like the only way to even get meaningful use out of Dream of Cenarius is to use caster spells. If you're trying to use cat abilities for it, it's never going to do shit. And then it's not worth playing. But yeah, so when I see people say, anyway, all of this come back to the monk thing. When I see people say like, oh man, monk pops off on pulls, it's like, well, yeah, if you cherry picked pulls from my stream, you could say the same thing of like, oh my God, dude, did you see Resto Druid doing fucking 1.8 million damage on packs? And it's like, yeah, it's very possible to do that. I was frank, we saw AJ play. Well, maybe you didn't. I don't know. If you weren't watching the stream yesterday, we saw AJ play Mistweaver in MDI in Dawnbreaker. He played he did, I think, like 650k overall damage. And I don't know, like, I guess in my mind, for an MDI dungeon, because I think Dawnbreaker was maybe it was a 12 actually, but I guess in my mind on a 12, for all that's been made of Mistweaver damage, for all that I've heard people being like, oh my God, Mistweaver fucking goes crazy now, I was expecting more. When I heard Mistweaver was going nuts on damage, and you bring it in for an MDI dungeon where you've got these very rehearsed, controlled pulls where you know exactly when you're popping your damage, I was expecting more than 650k DPS overall. And he got gapped pretty hard on boss damage. Like every time, because they were playing against a Druid team, every time both specs got to a boss, then the Druid pulled ahead by like 150k damage on the boss. So for all that the Mistweaver was doing more AoE damage, it felt like they were doing similarly less boss damage. And given that Mark of the Wild is just a much more useful damage buff this season. Like, there's very little physical damage. Normally, you would associate melee specs with physical damage. You'd think that in a melee-heavy season, Monk would be a useful buff, but all of the melee specs that are in the meta right now are doing primarily magic damage. When you look at, like, Frosty K, Enhanced Shaman, Sen Rogue, these specs are... even Holy Power, or even Prop Paladin is mostly, like, holy damage. They do some physical, like obliterates physical damage. I'm sure some of the paladin damage is physical, but most of their damage is magic. And so the monk buff is just not that good for group DPS compared to a flat 3% on everybody. And the 1.5% damage reduction. But yeah, so what else did we do in this dungeon, like on the other pulls? So this was another pull where we rolled. We did this first pull fast enough that I still had Heart of the Wild rolling. So then we go into the next pull. So again, you can see doing 1.6 million HPS, 1.5 million DPS. And this is one of the nice things about Call of the Elder Druid lasting 15 seconds now is that Heart of the Wild lasts 45 seconds. Call of the Elder Druid is a 15-second buff every minute. So at the start of a dungeon, like Necrotic Wake is great for this if you go like back-to-back big pulls, because you press Heart of the Wild and then you proc Call of the Elder Druid. So you now have 1 minute of Heart of the Wild right off the bat. And then as soon as your 1 minute of Heart of the Wild is gone, you proc Call of the Elder Druid again. So you can start a dungeon with 1 minute and 15 seconds straight of Heart of the Wild, and this dungeon actually has big pulls that you do that require a lot of HPS right off the get-go. So it's great for this dungeon because you could just spend the first minute and almost a minute and a half just hammering Starfire, doing big damage, big HPS. Now, when we get to a pull, like this is a 8 target pull where I don't have Heart of the Wild, so now we have to do some healing where we're not relying on Heart of the Wild to cover all of this. And so this is where you actually have to like press your healing buttons, and your damage is not going to be nearly that great. And so to the extent that Mistweaver can do large damage every pull, I suppose perhaps it pulls ahead in that regard. Because like here, I think I'm going to end this pull at like 450k DPS. So in between your Call of the Elder Druid procs, your damage isn't insane. But yeah. And I think yesterday we saw, if I remember right, now it was a different dungeon, but if I remember right, we saw 2 Disc Priests, because I remember kind of looking out for it. I think it was Disc Priests in, I want to say Stone Vault. I think it was 2 Disc Priests and an 11 Stone Vault. Ended the dungeon, I think, at over 1 million damage. Now, Stone Vault is probably bigger pulls than Dawnbreaker. But even still, I felt like that was a demonstration that with the right pulls, like you can pop the fuck off on a lot of different healers. All right. So we got about an hour till MDI starts. See if we can knock out one more. Do we dare go back into a Necrotic Wake with a Brewmaster? I don't know about that. Maybe a little 10 mists. Maybe that's the kind of key for us. Maybe an 11 mists would be fine. Just not Resto Shaman. Yeah, pretty much. Just not Resto Shaman. Although, even Resto Shaman, I will confess, I've spent very little time playing Farseer. And by very little, I mean 0 time. I haven't spec Farseer a single time. They are buffing Farseer again, I think, this week. To do more damage. And I think Farseer was already decent damage. Like, I remember people being excited about Farseer damage coming out of beta. So it must have been doing at least okay damage, even in beta, and they've buffed it like 2 or 3 times since then. So I don't know, like, maybe if you play Farseer, you can do okay. I don't know that anybody is playing Farseer, but... Okay, we have ourselves a hunter of some variety. Survival, excellent. Actually, I kind of wanted to test, we're gonna try Keeper with, Master Shapeshifter. Not Keeper. Wildstalker with Master Shapeshifter. Oh,
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
how good is Verdancy without photo? Not good. I probably should have played photo, but
Of the void.
kind of forgot I didn't have that in my... All right, on an 11 miss, do we have time to pop Heart of the Wild before we get to first boss burn phase? I think the answer is no.
Dispel. Dodge. Dispel. Dodge.
In combat. Release me from combat, you fucker. Or don't, whatever.
Dispel. Dispel. Epic.
See a stone to call forth the darkness.
Dispel.
Fuck yeah, healer mushroom.
Beat. Beat. AoE. AoE. Beat.
Okay, I cannot get back out of cat form because if I do, I'll proc
Beat.
Heart of the Wild next time I go into cat form. So we just have to sit in cat form for the rest of this pull. Okay, now we can send on pull here.
Epic.
See
Dodge.
a stone to call forth the darkness.
Dance. Dodge.
Perhaps I should not have sent on pull, actually. I am not entirely convinced we will be getting this back.
Dance.
Yes, unlucky.
Epic.
See a stone
Dodge. Dance. Dodge.
What up, Pop? Alright, she went backwards.
the mist. Choose wisely.
It is an empty flower.
Affix. Knock.
Wait, which thing didn't I click on? I thought I clicked on everything. Yeah? Did I miss the one at the door? No. Did I miss this one? What was this one? Dude, what the fuck? Where is the one at the door? What did I click on the... Okay, it's full flower. What the hell, man? How did I miss one of those?
You did it. Good guess.
Dodge. 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 Dodge.
You did it. Good guess.
Knock. Knock.
Okay, so it's the one over here.
You're almost there.
Affix.
See it? A stone to call forth the darkness.
Okay, so that was the entrance, so the exit's over here.
You did it. Good guess.
Knock.
You did it. Good guess.
Okay, do we have call up? No, not quite. I just put my fucking
So much fun.
that flow on a wire running across the top of the room somehow.
Dodge.
Cool.
Affix.
See it? A stone to call forth the darkness.
Will you believe it? Pretty cool.
Tap. Dodge.
Isn't that good?
Okay, is Leaf, I think.
Dodge. Add.
Are you feeling tired?
Dodge.
You can't dodge this.
Add. Dodge.
You can't dodge this. A special gift. Just for us. One of us is not like the other.
Dodge.
Probably not the best.
Add a
A
seed.
stone to call forth
The fuck just happened?
Add. Dodge.
Wow, you're really good at this.
Dodge.
You can't dodge this.
Boss fight is getting unexpectedly interesting.
Will you play with me? Pretty please?
Dodge. Dodge.
One of us is not like the others.
Add.
Do you
Epic.
see? A stone to call forth the darkness.
Dodge.
You're really good at this. I want to play with you. What was that? I haven't played like that in so long. Let's do it again.
The time for play has passed. The winds urge us forward.
Okay. No more. Hey, this doesn't look right. It doesn't look right at all.
Tyrna's scythe withers as the Gorm feast. Balance must be restored.
Three, two, one. AOE. Three, two, one. AOE.
Do you
Epic.
see?
Three, two,
A stone
one.
to call forth the darkness.
AOE. Three, two, one.
Ooh, that was spooky.
stone to call forth the darkness.
Okay. Got all our CDs up.
Beat. Adds.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Link. Beat. Adds.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Link. All. Havoc.
A stone.
Beat. Adds. Fixate.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Link. All. Beat. Adds. Fixate.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Link. All. Epic. 3, 2, 1.
Call forth the darkness.
AoE.
What the hell? No B-res. Okay, that's not great.
Three, two, one. AoE. Three.
I told you that you were destined for great things. Rejoice, for you have aided the end of all.
Yeah, we had a little season of discovery pull there. Little rogue tank in. Little resto druid tank in. Still did a fair bit of Dream of Scenarios healing on this. Even without leaning into it nearly as much as I did with Keeper. Yeah, we probably could have done more on first boss if I had held Convoke for the intermission instead of sending it on pull. Although, I don't know, we got 2 Convokes on the boss instead of 1 doing that. Both of which were in Heart of the Wild. So... Actually, maybe not. Maybe not a mistake to send it there. Sometimes first phase lasts so long. Well, that's just it. Is that's the catch-22 of it. Is if I hadn't sent Convoke in Heart of the Wild, like if I hadn't popped Call the Elder Druid and Convoked on pull, would we have pushed so fast that I didn't get my Convoke back? So it's kind of a damned if you do, damned if you don't thing. That made me want to hold my Convoke because it felt like if I would have held my Convoke, I would have held it. I wouldn't have had it if I used it on pull. But if I didn't use it on pull, then it might have been more than a minute before we got to second phase. So then I would have gotten to the intermission and gone, you know, I should have sent on pull because it was a minute between pull and now. And if I just would have popped it on pull, I could have had it back. But then if you pop it on pull, you go too fast and you don't get it back. So it's one of those really awkward timing things where you probably just can't do both no matter what. So you just got to decide if you want to convoke 2 times. In that particular scenario, you want to convoke 2 times without the intermission, or do you just want to convoke once on the intermission? All right, I got to pee real quick. I'll be right back. Okay. Let's see. Do we have time for one more dungeon? I think maybe. Maybe if we go fast. 10 mists, perhaps? Any group with a comp that looks not weird? Eh. Well, one thing I am interested to see today in MDI is I made mention to Wolf because he played Warlock, and at least in Stonevault yesterday he played Warlock, and I don't know what all dungeons they have already played. I don't remember if they've played Warlock in another dungeon. Hang on. Because they played Siege. He was a DK. They played Grimba. He played Warlock and Grimba Toll. Played DK in Arkara. DK in Mists, and Warlock in Stonevault. So what haven't we seen them play? We haven't seen them in Necrotic Wake, where we saw Maystine on Warlock. So potentially a Warlock dungeon in Necrotic Wake if they play that. What's the dungeon pool for... Hello? Is there a way to see... Oh well, whatever. So we haven't seen them in Necrotic Wake, where they could very potentially be playing Warlock. We haven't seen them... Oh, we haven't seen them in Dawn, where I don't think anybody's playing Warlock. We haven't seen them in... what else? City. I don't think you would play Warlock in City. And then... I feel like we're missing a dungeon. Is there a dungeon that just hasn't been played yet this season? Or this tournament? Or is this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is City 8? Is that what I missed? Okay, maybe they played. Maybe all the dungeons been in there. So I think the potential Warlock dungeons, well, for sure Warlock dungeons for them are Grimba and Stonevault. And then I think potentially we could see them play it in Necrotic Wake. I don't know what the map pool is for... I don't suppose they have the map pool shown on their coverage. Let me also say that since getting my new mouse, my scroll wheel works. When on my old mouse, what ultimately ended up making me buy a new mouse is that when I would try to do just a straight scroll down like this, it would like do this kind of thing where it would like think that I was occasionally throwing an upward scroll. So as I'd be trying to spin the mouse wheel down, it would like go like this. And that was so fucking annoying. All right, well, I haven't actually seen them post the map pool. I don't suppose WoW Esports has the bracket shown somewhere. Okay, there's what all the maps are. Okay, here we go. So this is match 11. Match 11 is Siege, Grimba, Necrotic Wake. So Warlock Dungeon, Warlock Dungeon. Not Warlock, not Warlock, not Warlock. So two of the 5 games potentially could be Warlock Dungeons. And then what about match 14 if they play again in uppers? Warlock Dungeon, don't think that's a Warlock, don't think that's a Warlock. Don't think that's Warlock. Warlock, Warlock. So all 3 of the potential Warlock Dungeons are in match 14. So anyway, sorry, all of that is to say, I talked to Wolf, messaged Wolf, and said, I think Serial Concoctory is such a good trinket that the catch on Serial Concoctory is it's an int trinket. So you can't just put it on anybody. It has to be on a caster or a healer. And most of the comps in MDI this season have been 3 melee and a tank and a healer. So of that sort of default comp, only the healer could wear Serial Concoctory and have it make sense. But if you're doing a comp with Warlock in it, I think Serial Concoctory is so good. Like, I think it's so over budget as a trinket that I think even though it's like a simp trinket that it buffs other people, I think the Warlock should wear it. I think it gives so much stats to other people that you would have your Warlock wear it too. And even though it would not be as high value as it would on a healer, because the problem is since it buffs other people, then whoever's wearing it is the person not getting buffed by it. When it's on the healer, that means it's good. It means the healer is the person not getting buffed. The other 4 members of the group who are going to be doing more DPS are the ones getting buffed. If you put it on a DPS player, that means a DPS is not getting buffed, which is bad. And it now means what the healer is getting buffed occasionally, which is also bad because all the healer buffs are bad ones. But even a reduced value Serial Concoctory, I think, would still be mathematically superior to any other trinket option outside of maybe the one, Spy Masters. So I think you'd wear like Spy Masters and Concoctory. And I think the buffs that you would get on the DPS in your group would still be... you would still get so many more stats from running Serial compared to running whatever you'd run, like Gale or some shit, that it would still be worth playing even though it's like a simp trinket. In fact, if you were running like God Comp this season, where everybody in the group is a caster except the tank, I think every member of the group wears Serial Concoctory. Even though you're just basically buffing other people the whole time, it's the it would net out to, if everybody in the group's wearing it, you're basically all buffing each other, so it's like having your own trinket buffs, except it's just way stronger. It would be like everybody having a Serial Concoctory that buffs themselves, basically, instead of other people. And if you had a Serial Concoctory that buffed you instead of other people, every DPS would be wearing this shit, no questions asked. It would be by far the most popular trinket in the game. So anyway, I'm gonna be on the lookout today to see whether Wolf is playing that. I suspect not. My guess would be that we are not. It's too late in the tournament to be playing around with that trinket. They'll probably be uncomfortable with it. But they did play it on the healer yesterday, and maybe if they had some time to screw around with it this morning. That was a comment that, because I mentioned it to Divine Friday night, I was like, bro, you should be playing Serial Concoctory. And after like 30 minutes, he messaged me back and he's like, I don't know if it's the trinket or not, but we just did a dungeon with that trinket and we had the fastest splits we've ever had in that dungeon. So it was immediately obvious to them when they put the trinket on that something was up. Like as soon as they equipped it and did one run, they were faster in the dungeon. I don't know what dungeon it was, but they said they were faster in the dungeon they did than they had ever been before in practice. So it's a I have no doubt that that trinket is the best trinket you could wear as a healer in terms of buffing your group. I think it's so strong, even your DPS should wear it if they're int users. And I actually don't know that we've had a trinket that strong ever in the MDI. For how good it is, for how much better it is than the other options, I don't know that there's ever been a stronger trinket than that in the MDI. But it goes under the radar because nobody really knows what it does.
Many deals for a friend of the Grummles. Like you. Farewell, friend of the Grummles.
What trinket? Serial Concoctory from City of Threads. Saying it's actually BIS, but no one knows? Yeah. I've also kept an eye on other people in the tournament to see if they start playing it. I genuinely believe that Perplexed won this game, Stonevault, because they were wearing that trinket. I think that trinket made an 8-second difference in favor of Zevi was playing it on his priest. I think that trinket is so good that if you would have been playing a different trinket besides that one, you would have lost 8 seconds in this dungeon, and they would have lost on the timer. I think that trinket single-handedly won them this game. I'd be curious to see their logs from this dungeon. And I may ask them to send me their logs if they kept them to see when they got buffs. Because the trinket is RNG, as any proc trinket is. But if you land one of the primary stat procs on a DPS when he's popping CDs, like if they got their let me pull up the, is Radar IO still doing the thing where they put the VOD? Yeah. That is loud. If you all right, so this was the run from Perplex vs. Holy Moly. If you put a buff on one of the DPS on this pull right here. So as this pull is gathering up for Perplexed, if in this you put the primary stat or even the secondary stat, even the secondary stat one would be good, but if you put the primary stat buff on one of your DPS on this pull, I genuinely think it is probably worth 10% of their DPS for the 20 seconds that it's on them. So let's just say, for the sake of argument here, that you managed to get a good proc on Swag or Wolf, and you put the buff on them. I genuinely think that buff was worth 1 million DPS for 20 seconds, which is, I mean, that more now. I think it would be worth more than 1 million. I think the primary stat buff on this pull would be worth at least 2 million damage on Wolf, at least 1 million damage on Swag. Which, when you think about, like, if you look at the alternative, part of it is just the opportunity cost. What else could you have played? What else could you have played in that trinket slot besides Serial Concoctory? And the answer is most healers are playing either Mandate for damage. If it's a dungeon where you don't care about healing at all, you just want to slam, then you play Mandate for damage. You play Gale for a haste buff. So I think you run Gale, and I think I've seen healers basically play Gale in every dungeon because it's a very consistent trinket. In the MDI, a lot of times you value consistency more than anything else. You just want all your pulls to be the same every time. You don't want any surprises. In fact, as Gingy was talking about yesterday, the day before, one of the problems you can have in the MDI is if you have your cooldowns mapped out very precisely, and on the day of the tournament, you start going faster than you've ever gone in practice before, you can find yourself getting to a pull where normally you'd have cooldowns up, and now your CDs are still on, like maybe they still have like 10 seconds left. And now you're faced with this very awkward decision of like, do we stand here like idiots for 10 seconds waiting for our CDs to come back before we do this pull? Because we've never attempted this pull with our shit on cooldown on pull. In theory, you might walk into it and be like, whatever. If our shit comes up 10 seconds into the pull, I'm sure it's fine. But if you've never tried it before, you certainly don't want to do the pull for the first time without cooldowns up in the tournament and then find out there's actually some really fucked up thing that happens if you don't have cooldowns on pull. So a bad thing that can happen to you in a tournament is if you have a very sort of gamba build in the group and that build pops off on one pull and you just fly through it and you get to the next pull and cooldowns aren't up because you went so fast, then it's like, well, fuck, I didn't actually even want to go this fast because now we have to either stand here or we have to risk doing this pull and wiping because our shit wasn't ready yet. So more than anything in the MDI, you value consistency. You want, to the extent possible, you want very consistent shit so you know exactly when everything's coming up, you know exactly how much damage you're expecting to do and how fast every pull should go, and that it's the same every time. You don't want wild swings in either a good or a bad way. So having a trinket like Gale is really nice where it's the same thing all the time. You're getting a flat amount of haste, and as long as you're keeping it stacked up, you're getting a flat amount of int. Very nice. It's those two. It's I think Mandate, Gale, and then Spy Masters also is being played. So the question then is, what trinket would you play here if you weren't playing Serial Concoctor? And the answer is one of those three. They're probably playing Gale, so then it's either Spy Masters or Mandate. And do I think Spy Masters or Mandate? If you got a proc on this pull and added 2 million damage to Wolf, if you procced on him and it gave him 2 million more DPS, does one of your trinkets give you 2 million more DPS as a priest? And the answer is like, fuck no. Fuck no is one of your trinkets giving you 2 million DPS over 20 seconds. So if you get a proc at the right time in this dungeon, it can add so much more value to the group damage than any of the other healer trinkets that it's genuinely like multiple seconds of difference. And I know that sounds probably kind of like a joke, like, oh, cool, you went a few seconds faster because of your trinket choice. But I think a lot of people probably overestimate how much of a difference any singular decision you make in a dungeon is worth. Any piece of gear that you're wearing, any talent that you choose, realistically, all of those options are, any single one of them is rarely ever worth more than probably a few seconds one way or the other in a dungeon. First off, there's 5 people in the group. Now, obviously, some of them are doing more or less DPS relative to each other, but just by default, even if you assume all the DPS comes from 3 people, that means any decision you make is at best worth a third of the damage in the group, probably. So just by the fact that you're not the only person in the group, any decision you make is naturally diluted by the number of people in the group. And then each thing that you do, there's never that big of an impact on gear or talents or whatever that swings the dungeon wildly in one direction or the other. So if you can find one trinket that shaves 10 seconds off of a dungeon, that would be huge. If the differential between 2 trinkets is 10 seconds, by wearing one of these trinkets instead of the other, you shave 10 seconds consistently off a dungeon, that would be massive. And I think this trinket does that, at least. Especially if you get good RNG with it. So I'll be curious to see today if Wolf is wearing it when he does Warlock dungeons, if he wears it on his Warlock. Because I think that's the correct play. Especially because I don't think you're bringing a Warlock to be the blaster. I mean, I think you're bringing Warlock because you think it's better damage than the alternative, which is DK. But I don't think, like, I'm going to guess if we go to the end of this dungeon, I'm going to guess the Warlock is not the guy doing... I guess he's right there with Swag, but he's like your AoE guy, I guess. Oh yeah, this was maybe the dungeon I was looking at when people were talking about monk damage being good. You could see Zevi and Igloo did over 900k on their Disc Priest in this dungeon in Stone Vault, which, like I said, is different than Dawnbreaker. But if you go look at the Dawnbreaker run that Mist Count did, or was it? Where did they play? AJ playing Mistweaver in this dungeon, which you presumably are playing because Mistweaver does a lot of damage. When you look at the leaderboard, AJ did 650k. And Druid did almost 500k. So that's only 150k more than the Druid. And when you consider how little value this group is getting from Monk buff, like Sin Rogue is primarily poison damage, nature damage. Enhanced Shaman is primarily nature damage. DK is primarily either shadow damage or frost damage, depending on which spec he was playing. I think it was frost. So primarily frost damage. Prot Warrior is getting almost entirely buffed by that, so that's like 5% more for Prot Warrior. But and then AJ's damage. Actually, I don't know. Given how much of a monk's damage is from Crackling Jade Lightning now, I don't know what their overall looks like in terms of splits, but if Jade Lightning is doing a big portion of their damage, that's not getting buffed, I don't think, by Mystic Touch either. So when you then look at adding 3%, like I don't know what the breakdown would have been for Mystic Touch here, how much of this damage would have been affected by Mystic Touch, but I wouldn't be surprised if Mystic Touch is a 5% buff to physical damage. I wouldn't be surprised if that only netted you like 1.5% damage as a group, whereas this is 3% of all damage done in this group. So that's like 2.8, 2.6, so what is this? That's 5.5, almost 8 there, 9.5. So they were, oh, I don't know why I added it all up when it's just there at the bottom. So that would have been like 300,000-ish damage. Whereas this, I wouldn't be surprised if it was like, if Mystic Touch was worth like 1.5%, so like 150k. So the difference between these two healers, I feel like, is basically negated. If this is 3% and it's adding 300k, then Igloo comes out to about 800k of his own damage plus group buff, and AJ comes out to 650 of his own damage plus maybe an extra 150. Even if you say 200, he comes out to probably 850 at most. Now it's close either way. But I think Resto Druid also does way better boss damage. So I think this number undersells what the Druid added to speed in the dungeon. I think more of this number came on single target compared to this, which I think was more AoE damage. So I think even on bosses, the Druid was speeding up the dungeon significantly more. And then if you compare either of those numbers to what... I don't know if Disc Priest... I don't know if that was like a crazy number from... Like, what did we see from... Oh, that's not a Disc Priest dungeon. Where's a Disc Priest dungeon? Okay, City of Threads. What was the final... How much did Disc Priest do in City? Okay, yeah. So Stone Vault must just be a crazy dungeon for that, because it was only 600k here. What is it in Necrotic Wake? Yeah, 930k in Necrotic Wake. Ben got at 820k overall in Dawn 18. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, part of it is you're in some ways maybe doing easier pulls in high keys relatively than you are in MDI. Like, that's a thing that I think a lot of people don't appreciate about MDI versus high keys is in the MDI, there is no easy pull. Unless there's just literally nothing else you can do. Sometimes you'll do an easy pull because you just have to do it to advance the dungeon. There's no other way around it. But basically in the MDI, if a pull is too easy, you just keep adding to it until it's not easy anymore. If you're not sweating in the middle of a pull, you probably haven't pulled enough. And you'll just keep adding and adding and adding and adding until it gets scary. Whereas in high keys, a lot of times, you just, for whatever reason, are unable to add more to it because there's like unavoidable damage that comes out by adding another pack that'll just kill you. Or the tank gets hit too hard. And so it doesn't make any sense to go bigger, and you end up doing a pull that's like not really scary. But for whatever reason, you can't go bigger. And so you, as a healer, you just sit there and do damage, even though you're not worried about it. And so I do think there are times where you actually get more opportunities to do damage on some pulls and high keys as a healer than you do in the MDI. Unless doing damage is part of your rotation in the MDI, there's a lot of pulls where we saw it from Resto Druid. There were a lot of pulls where the Resto Druid in a group in the MDI was doing like nothing on a pack because they actually had to heal. And if you don't have something that's converting damage to healing, then you're just like, fuck, I guess I gotta sit here and heal this pack. Whereas if it's a pack where nothing's happening, then you could just be like, oh, I'm just gonna fucking Starfire. That's like Necrotic Wake. Yeah, even on high keys in Necrotic Wake, as a healer, it's basically just like, is the tank going to get one shot by something? Is the tank going to get folded in half by this thing? And if not, I sit there and DPS because usually you're stopping everything that does damage. Okay. Let's see. Looks like Dorky is not online. I don't see Miris online. Only Gingy is online in our call. And I think he might be playing hardcore right now. I better not get ditched on day 3 of... I know Miris is at the Final Fantasy thing. So I think... And I saw him say... He tweeted that he was doing MDI today. So I assume he's at least around. But I wonder if the bear is going to sleep through it. How will I continue the lengthy tax discussion? That's a good question, actually, yeah. That's a fair ask. Alright, well, let's set our stream up for the broadcast here, where we have to shrink everything. Warcraft. Miris online on Twitch? Okay. Shows us offline on... Maybe he's just offline because he's at the event. Okay. Just know, if Perplexed uses Serial Concoctory today, and they play mandatory and they win any game by less than 10 seconds, I am going to claim that victory for myself every time. If they have any dungeons that come down to a sub 10-second difference, and Perplexed is playing Serial Concoctory, I am going to take credit for that win. Not even ironically. Not even as a joke. I just think that's legitimately how much faster Serial Concoctory makes your team. And if they were doing everything the same, except they swapped out that trinket, which is kind of now, I think, probably the truth, because they only started playing it Friday night. So whatever routes they came up with without that trinket. So it is literally just plug and play. They just started using that trinket and going faster. So yeah. Is it true I was an attorney? I was not an attorney, no. I have a law degree, but I never sat for the bar. Do you guys have any recommendations for good couches? This is another thing. So we went ahead and bought a TV this morning. It's getting delivered Wednesday. And it's going to get mounted behind me on the back wall, way back there. And the problem with our current situation in this basement is the seating down here kind of sucks. We have a couple of I don't even know what you'd call it. They're recliners sort of, but not really. We have 2 chairs down here. They're not great. I wouldn't really want to sit in them for a long period of time. So I need to figure out a new seating solution to watch TV down here. But I don't know. I don't know what the meta is for good seating these days. Got a lazy boy and it's legit comfortable, but it took a year to get it after putting it on order. Jesus Christ. Okay. Is there not like one name in the industry that's like buy something from these guys? Is it just find something that looks good? The meta is cloud couch if you have the money and your kids are clean. Well, we're in the basement, and this is for the most part a kids-free area. This is since Sean and I moved downstairs because there's a bedroom in here. So I stream down here, we sleep down here. But we don't really use this area behind us at all. It's all open. There used to be a TV down here. We ended up getting rid of it when I moved in. But there's basically a bunch of room behind us where we could do something but haven't. But the kids don't come down here. This is like parents' area. Now, if we get a new TV, I may start inviting them down to like hang out or whatever, if they want to play some games or watch TV down here. I would hate to get one thing as a technology enthusiast, one of the things I enjoy most in life is having nice stuff, like cool stuff that other people enjoy using. Like, it's fun for me to have a really nice computer and then bring my stepson in and be like, hey man, you see this bomb ass computer, you want to sit down and play Fortnite on it? And then they play it and they're like, oh, this is fucking sick. And like, I know it is sick, isn't it? And it's fun to like let other people have fun using your stuff. So I don't want to have a really nice TV down here and then just be like the only person in the house that uses it. I would enjoy having the kids come down and start playing around on it, but it would be the kind of space in the house where there would be rules potentially of like, if you're going to come down here and watch TV, there's no food, no pets, Like, you can come down, but it's got to be just you. And we got to keep it tidy down here. Chai! Thank you for the resub, bud. 71 months. Appreciate it. And thank you for your continued inclusion in the J.Babes. I need to do this group call, I guess, because I don't think anybody else is going to do it. Bro, it's just me. Everyone bailed on the fucking watch party. There's no fucking way. I think Gingy's doing hardcore. I don't know what the fuck Miris is doing. I don't think Robin was planning on showing up anyway. And I think Dorky's still asleep or something at fucking 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Did they get PTSD? I mean, of all the days not to skip, Sunday is the one. If you're going to show up for any day of MDI, you show up for Sunday. Because it's the day where you're guaranteed to get actually interesting, good games that, like, matter. If you're going to skip any day, you skip Saturday, where half the games are probably average at best. I don't remember the last time there was, like, a really fun game to watch between deciding who was the 8th-seeded team. Cloud Couch is a meta for like upper middle class. Yeah, it's fine. I'm looking for meta for middle, upper middle. I'm not trying to buy a sofa that's like got like marble feet on it or whatever. I've also researched what the longest length HDMI cable you can get. Because I'll be able to run an HDMI cable from my PC down here to the TV. But it's going to be at least that's at least 25 feet. And that's if I ran it straight across the room, which I'm pretty sure Shauna will use the HDMI cord to strangle me if I try to do that. So I need to not only get an HDMI cable that's long enough to go from the PC to the TV, it also needs to be long enough that I probably can like route it along the baseboards and keep it out of the way. HDMI cables get really long? Yeah, I saw they had the 50 feet ones. At least. Though, if you get a 50-foot HDMI 2.1 cable, I think that shit starts costing like $100. Wireless HDMI is really easy to route flawlessly. But I feel like if I'm going to use wireless HDMI, I'll just use like Steam Link or what's the fucking Moonlight? We'll just do something over the network. HDMI 2.1 for 4K won't be that long. Yeah, I was a little skeptical, so maybe I need to do more reading. Because I was like, I was talking to Sean, I was like, I don't think I'll be able to get an HDMI cable that long. She's like, I don't know, I think maybe you could. She looked up on Amazon, and they claim 50 feet HDMI 2.1, but the problem is, if I want to do something over the network, then I have to put an access point downstairs. And if I put an access point downstairs, I have to buy a multi-gig switch, because currently we have a port running from the router upstairs down here that I use just for my computer.
Hello?
Hello? Mike says he's joining shortly. I think Dorky might just
I
be
was
asleep.
leveling with Mike, so he'll be joining soon.
Have you made any catching up on the mage, or are you still hopelessly
Mike
behind?
died, and now I'm
Mike
not the
died?
same level. Yeah, Mike died again.
Holy moly. All right.
Okay. Wait, I need to show off my food 1 sec.
But yeah, so anyway, I got to buy a multi-gig switch down here if I'm going to plug an access point in, because I still want to get multi-gig to my computer. And the multi-gig switches, unless they've come down in price since I last bought one, which was admittedly like a year ago or something, but at the time I bought a multi-gig switch, like the most basic one I could find was still like $100. Seems like a ripoff. I don't know why a gigabit switch is like $15 and a multi-gig, like 2.5 gig switch is $90. Whatever.
Hey guys.
Hello. Mears is showing off
Hello?
his food at the moment.
What is it? What did he get?
I don't know. I guess you
Immersed
got to tune
today.
into the stream.
Just drinking water bottle.
Wait, you wanna see Mike? 1 sec. Here.
Show.
Look, I got pasta, green pasta with pesto, then meat pasta, then a salad with goat cheese and croutons. Yeah. And a strawberry cake with chocolate chips on top.
Where's the protein?
But there is a lot of meat in the pasta. As you can you see? All the meat.
I see.
there?
Okay. Okay. Carbohydrate destroyer deluxe.
Lex is asking why the food at the Final Fantasy Final Fantasy 14 event looks better than the race for first event.
I mean, do you think it is?
But I don't know. So far, we had 2 meals, yeah, and they were cooked by the same chef. So
Maybe the chef just likes Final Fantasy more.
oh, could be.
When the first game is about to start soon. Mandatory versus perplexed.
Guys, this is
Oofala.
this is the all deciding match, by the way. Like I swear. Okay, I'm doing a prediction right now, guys.
Okay.
Whoever wins this match will win the tournament.
You know what's interesting? At Sydney, I distinctly recall that who won upper finals was not who won grand finals.
Why are you bringing up 8-year-old lore that has nothing to do with the current world?
And at the BlizzCon of that year, neither team that was in upper finals went on to win the tournament.
But that's LAN tourney.
But yeah, that's all LAN, yeah.
Wait, what the fuck? Look at the memes and clips what Kanik wrote. Change channel name, please. Because I'm in the living channel.
Guys, look at mode. Rank 33,000. Ay.
I don't understand these. Yeah, exactly. These world ranking stats. What
I
are
think
they doing?
I think they're like trying to show that people don't. I don't know, that like people don't give a shit about high keys when they're doing MDI or something.
If they don't have time to do both.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
I guess the point is like it's a weird thing. It's like they're trying to make a joke out of it.
I mean, I do think that this makes a lot more sense for the upcoming TGP to show what the people have been doing in retail, right? Up until the TGP. But whatever.
All right. Well, I reached out to Wolf last night and told him that if he's planning on playing Warlock in any further dungeons, which I think he is,
He shouldn't die.
that he also needs to play Cyril Concoctor. So we'll see if he's adapted that tech or not. But I think Cyril is such a good trinket that you would even play it on DPS specs. And if by some miracle we get God Comp back before the end of this season, I think every member of God Comp should be wearing Cyril Concoctory except the tank. Did he block me? He was actually more receptive than I thought. I messaged him. I was like, by the way, I think if you're playing Warlock, you should be using Cyril Concoctor. And he's like, is that the tech? Question mark. And I was like, well, he didn't say fuck you, so we count that as a win. Try it with Dog Shadow and Mage next season. The thing is, it's like I think it's like one of those prisoner's dilemmas things, but like in a good way. It's like a game theory thing where could you do more damage as one of those specs if you just played selfish trinkets? Like if you played like Gale and Spy Masters, and everyone else on the team played Cyril Concoctory, would you do more damage than if you played Cyril Concoctory and Spy Master or whatever? Yes. But if you do that, then nobody else is going to play Cyril either. They're all going to be selfish. So, well, if you're not going to play it, I'm not going to play it. And then if you all play selfish trinkets, then your group damage goes down. But if you all agree jointly to play Cyril, then you all gain more damage. Like, you'll do more damage if everyone in the group is playing Cyril Concoctory than you will if you are only playing, if everyone is playing selfish trinkets. Sound is a bit messed up. It might be because my wife is playing, or is running her fucking hairdryer in the other room. So you might be hearing a ring for a while. The Cyril proc on damage? Yeah, it is a, it is both a healer and DPS trinket. It will drop for both of those specs. Now, what I don't know is if how you proc the trinket affects what proc it gives. Because there is a chance that if you're proccing it with damage spells, that it throws out the shittier buffs more often. I haven't tested that. So if something causes it to use some of the procs that are less ideal, some of its procs are like straight dog shit. And if it does more of those, then you definitely don't want to play it. But as long as you're getting at least a decent amount of the stat procs, it's just so over budget as a trinket that it couldn't possibly be worse than the alternatives.
Guys, we're in for the most spicy matchup you can find. Siege Fiesta, Grim Battle Fiesta, Necrotic Wake Fiesta.
All right, well, interestingly, 2 of these 3 are Warlock dungeons, I think. We haven't seen Perplex do Necrotic Wake, but Mace Team played Warlock in here, and I suspect Wolf will play Warlock in here as well.
I'm in, Lucy.
So if they're using the Cyril tech,
They win.
we're going to get an opportunity to see it multiple times.
Okay. I will see.
Do I run Cyril on live? Yeah. I only have a 626 version of it, but I haven't seen it on any of my characters in any of my vaults yet. All right, we have mirror comps except for tank, unless one of them is playing Unholy versus Frost. Let's do a quick trinket inspect.
So, guys, to be honest, I swear to God, this Frost DK must be faster than the Unholy DK. Like, there's no way it's not.
I mean, not just that, but we have the Protection Paladin on the left side. Instead of the Vengeance DH.
You know what else is nice about Protection Paladin is if you're playing Cyril Concoctory, the Protection Paladin gets a lot of buffs from that as well. And when he is a pumper in his own right, then he's benefiting from those procs too. Normally you would consider a proc that goes on the tank to be suboptimal when it could have gone on DPS. But Pally does so much damage on some of these pulls that if a proc goes on him, it's not that bad.
Very interesting fact as well is that Hopeful has not died yet in this tournament, but he's practically deaf in every single match. I think he's playing around it.
That is min-maxing.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure. But I have a question, guys. Why the fuck is Mandatory's boss dead already?
Holy fuck. If I took a shot every time JB talked about his trinket, I'd be drunk right now.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
That is kind of
Someone
true.
said
Yeah.
that. Holy shit.
Wait. But guys, Perplexed hold... No, not holding the Dispel. Never mind.
It's a good one.
Right, so Mandatory
It's
had
a good
2 close bombs and Perplexed only had 1 close bomb, yeah?
Yep. They did get RNG'd a bit.
That is... How do you say? That is
thank you.
not good, okay?
Devi pulling far. Both teams doing the exact same thing here.
Yeah, but Perplexed buff ran out now, where Mandatory has a full buff rolling into the spec because they were fast on the first boss.
Will it matter though? Guess we'll find
Oh,
out.
yeah, of course. What do you mean?
Oh shit, Sevi!
If these two run the exact same route as each other, that's all the more opportunity for a trinket to make the difference.
Well, I mean, actually, I think the classes right now will make a 10 times bigger difference. Because
Wait,
we're
what is
playing
it?
Paladin and Frost DK versus Venus Demonata and Unholy DK.
Is Mandatory not playing the trinket?
No.
I don't know. No, but the main point is that we're playing different class of Runos, Schmass Runos, huh?
Yep.
I mean,
And
so the
it's
thing
idly
is...
ahead right now. Yeah.
So the thing is, surely Perplex will do more boss damage here than Mandatory. They
Think
will
so.
run in here. They will have 2 minutes. Look at the Unholy DK is currently
Oh, Shine.
below
Oh my
the
God.
tank. Shine is, he knows, okay? The guys, don't worry about it.
Yeah, they're pushing quick to 66% here.
Yes, like, look, I swear.
Let's see here. Let's see how fast Perplex can come out of this intermission. Cannoneer is about to die, while on Perplex side, the Cannoneer dies. They actually caught up quite a bit here, engaging the boss a lot slower than
I
them.
think they caught up, yeah. Caught up pretty good.
This is actually really, really close. Perplexed actually playing this boss fight a lot cleaner than Mandatory at the moment. Catching up on the little time they lost on the first boss in the second pull.
Yeah.
Everyone on the right side dropping really low, but boss goes to 33%. Monka Giga.
Monka Giga, bro. Perplex damage is currently AFK waiting for new news.
Yep. But on the outside, really annoying them with the uptime, I'd imagine.
So they are an intermission phase behind.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, but I mean, you can make this up and towards the end, huh? Surely.
I mean, it's
or
20%
one death from someone, yeah?
I mean, there's only 20% boss
also,
HP.
guys, Mandatory did tag the Curse Blades from somewhere.
Yep. It did.
Wait, but where did they come from? And why does Mandatory have less count than Perplex by like 0.2?
I mean, maybe
so
Perplex got a little bit more, but the gutters you can get from behind there. You can always tag them.
Yeah, but why do they have less count? What mob did they skip? I don't even know.
One thing that's pretty interesting though is that the Mandatory got the buff at the end of the poll here, whereas I'd imagine when Perplexed engages this pack, they should get a buff pretty quickly, which is probably gonna be a lot nicer for them.
This should be way nicer. Yeah, okay. Wait, where's Salatef? Hello.
Oh, look, Shine gets a bop on pull here. I think they've learned from their Arakara boss engage.
Yeah, actually not even getting the buff at all.
Where's the buff for Perplex? Did they get this on the boss and we just missed it?
Whoa, remake?
Something is suspicious.
But okay, so Mandatory just got 2 buffs where Perplex got 1. That's kind of.
Well, now they're both getting at the same time. Yeah, I swear maybe Perplex just got early on the boss and we missed it, Mike. Because maybe Mandatory procced a really late buff and Perplex got an early buff. I mean, I didn't pay attention too much, I guess.
But
I'm kind of surprised that they haven't adapted to add a affix tracker on the UI. Given that there's weak ores out there that do exactly what you know, just to have a timer for it, and
I mean that would be nice, but then you see that the timer is random, and then people maybe wouldn't like it.
Both teams currently right now on the same pulls, with Mandatory being slightly ahead, finishing off the pull approximately 5 seconds faster than Perplexed. Maybe a little bit more.
Yeah, I mean, the Vortex would carry here. But I mean, you can lose a lot of damage on next boss, right? These 10-15 seconds here are probably not gonna make a big difference, or I don't know.
John getting hit by the banana. Will any of the teams pull the boss? Yes, immediately pulling the boss from Mandatory. I'd imagine Perplex is going to be doing the same.
I mean, if they don't pull the boss insta here, it's Jova.
But this is also a very dangerous pull. Skylark dropping really low here. Whereas Perplex is doing a little bit of a slower setup right now. But yeah, this is way better from Mandatory. Whereas Perplex is doing a little bit more of a controlled setup, pulling the boss late.
But I mean, is this... Oh, yeah, I mean, this is probably better. But also, why does Mandatory have cooldowns earlier? So look, Stove had cooldowns early and...
Skylark, dude.
What the fuck?
That is a very spooky pull.
Bro, this is there's some good stuff happening, but still...
Yeah, I mean, I think this is one of those pulls where when you're Mandatory, you just... I'm going to guess they have wiped on this pull a shitload in practice. And it's just kind of like, fuck it, we got to do it.
Oh, Stove held cooldowns on the previous pull. Ah. Yeah, okay.
I mean, that's pretty nice. I mean, being able to pull the boss faster, I mean, it just has to be nicer. Obviously, looking at this from Perplexed as well, is that they are chunking out the boss HP quite a lot faster, but that's obviously
but their 2 minutes are over now as well. So...
Well, they already have their trash done, more or less, right?
Well, they have their trash done. Mandatory still has to play the pack on the side here.
Yeah. So that's going to take some... Yeah, they're going to take some time to kill this trash.
But why are they pulling it at 20%? That seems really.
Well, I mean, you have the RP, and I mean, look, the Anori has cooldowns now. I mean, I guess it will just die. I mean, looks like it.
Yeah. I mean, the boss will die and the mobs will be at like 30-40%. That seems like it's. And they are seems to be like the boss HP is slowing down quite a bit here in the end, but maybe it's fine.
But
Maybe they.
Perplex is playing another tidal surge wave.
Yeah, there we go. This.
God, this is neck and neck, dude.
A little bit, almost.
I mean,
if they engage the boss before the second wave, that would be great. Hopefully, none of the teams wait behind. Good.
Actually, RP was quite long, yeah.
Both teams running, and then they're just committing hard. Don't wait behind. Instantly engage the boss.
Yeah.
Go. Okay. This could be. This is pretty close. Let's look at the 2-minute timings. How are they? 2 minutes ready instantly from stove. A shine. I don't know if this is gonna matter.
Nah, I don't know. 2 minutes won't matter. There's like a 3-minute boss or 2.5-minute boss or something. Or is it?
Maybe it won't matter. Maybe it won't. Looking at this here, the cooldowns being hold from a shine currently.
Yeah, because a shine can kill one tentacle alone, I guess. Are they only getting one cooldown set on this boss fight? That's really true.
Dove must be getting a second user, while a shine only gets one.
I think so as well. I think it must be.
Do you think Skylark
really
is
really good buffs though from a Perplex right now with the timing that they have on their cooldowns right now?
Do you think Skylark is tagging both tentacles?
Yeah, surely.
I think so. They're thinking a lot about optimizations. I would be very.
I don't think I saw him move off of that tentacle though when he came over. Can you hit the gripping from where you are?
From 40 yards. Like you can just throw a glaive. I'm pretty sure from the demolisher to the gripping. I can primordial wave as well from the demolisher to the gripping.
Pretty not the greatest buff over on mandatory side right now though. I have to say. Getting a late one.
I mean, Perplex has caught up, but Stove will have cooldowns with Bloodlust. Oh, wait, Perplex Bloodlusted here. That's why they caught up. Oh, no, guys.
Oh, yeah, that's probably Jover.
Oh, no, guys.
But why did they not destroy it like a lot faster than mandatory? That was very surprising.
They only had one cooldown set, and mandatory was, of course, ahead already, so they had to catch up first.
I'm interested to see if Swag is going to hold his Kingspin here for his death mark, which is coming up in 30 seconds, or what he's going to do.
Way, huh?
I mean, Pillars being sent right now, Wolf getting breath in 20
look,
seconds.
mandatory has Bloodlust cooldowns. Stove gets cooldowns here. Hopeful has 1 minute in Bloodlust.
Yeah, this is not going to be close.
No.
Nah. They are melting the tentacles right now. Demo.
I feel like every time we've seen a team play Prop Paladin, they're just slower. Actually, this came down to be very close. Those tentacles died.
Mr. Cannon? Yeah. Shooting here. So this came down to 5 seconds, yeah.
Yeah.
5-second difference.
I mean, they already lost 9 seconds on the first boss, guys, to the different bombs, yeah.
Yep. Bomb RNG, you can call it.
I mean,
but imagine
if they actually lost a buff compared to mandatory, if Perplex just had one less buff there or whatever.
Nah, I mean, I'm gonna VR check this real quick, okay, guys? 1 sec.
But imagine if they actually also pulled Hadal instantly.
Yeah, that's the other thing is the mandatory Hadal pull was they both got damage on the boss on pull, and the way that they sequenced, like Perplex killed Trash on pull with boss, whereas mandatory killed boss and then finished Trash, which let them use time to kill the Trash during the RP, instead of Perplexed who just stared at the gate for 10 seconds waiting for it to drop.
Yeah. But I mean, this was also only possible, pretty sure, because they held the cooldowns from Stove, and then he was losing, like...
I mean,
they both lost the cooldown use, they just lost it somewhere else, yeah. That's the difference.
I mean, I liked what they did. They lost the 2-minute use on a pack that didn't really matter, and that allowed them to pull Hadal quicker, while at the same time getting 2-minute sets on the Enhancement Shaman on the last boss instead. Meaning that Ashan had the same amount of 2-minute usages that Stove had, but the way Mandatory played it out, they could engage Hadal faster. That being said, though, I think Perplexed, where did they get the count from so that they didn't have to do what Mandatory did?
Also, quick
I'm-
VR check, by
I'm
the
not
way.
sure.
Quick VR check. They did get the buff really early on, I'm pretty sure. Like, Perplex got the boss when pulling Dread Captain, yeah? And then they got the next buff at the intermission at 33%, where Mandatory got the buff at 3% boss HP. So Perplex was basically finishing off the boss with the buff, where Mandatory was just running with the buff. Yeah. So there was a little bit unluck check, you know. I think it was an early buff, probably, not only once. Yeah.
Well, the good news is both teams look insanely clean. So I'm gonna guess these. I'm gonna guess all these games are at least fairly close.
After this series, we're going to see Holy Moly versus Polska Grum. Not sure about that one. Holy Moly probably going to be sent home. No way they can beat the Polish Mountain.
I mean, Holy Moly probably beats the Mountain, no?
Did we see a Perplex Grim Battle this weekend? We didn't, right?
And I can find out.
No, we didn't.
So
but we can get the other comparison. Okay?
Or no, wait, did we? Did they play it? And who played Warlock in here? Was it Perplex?
We saw Mandatory, right? I think it was Mandatory we saw.
No, Mandatory played Warlock and they flew to the side, like the... So guys, we had the global finals. We had Grim Battle Perplex. They played Warlock.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I thought it was Perplex that played.
So guys, we had Grim Battle 1125 from Perplex, and we had a mandatory Grim Battle 1115. But the mandatory Grim Battle was without a death 1115, and the Perplexed Grim Battle was with one death 1125.
Also, their Grim Battle was before they started playing Cyril Concoctory.
See.
And then there was another Grim Battle from Dax. Okay, that was disaster. I take it back.
I mean, if they have the Trinket, then Healer Trinket now, they should be getting sub 10.
The real question is, does Wolf also play it on his Warlock?
The Concoctory?
I'm gonna play Warlock. That is gonna be the question here.
Why does Warlock play it?
Because it does the same thing.
Shouldn't everyone play it?
It's an int trinket is the problem.
Yeah, but if you get enough main stat, maybe it's worth it.
I don't think it's worth it to lose 3,000 main stat, but I think for every person on your roster that is an int user, I think it's worth to play Cyril.
I think it is in to use an int trinket.
That is kind of...
Everyone should use an absorb. Guys, I'm gonna finish my food.
Are they gonna go straight into game 2 immediately?
I actually think if I could go back in time and provide this knowledge at the beginning of the season, I think if you could redo Race to World first, I think every int user in your roster would be playing Cyril Concoctory in Raid.
You heard it, guys. Every single healer in the world is a fucking dumbass, and they should just listen to the almighty JB. Then they would be way better players. His words, not mine. Did your healers in progress use them?
No, I didn't even figure this shit out. I didn't figure out how good it was. I played around with it a little bit in beta, but I guess I'd never really paid attention to how big the primary stat proc was. That's really the... It also got buffed by I think the procs on it got buffed by like 5% at some point after launch. But I guess I never paid attention to how big the primary stat proc was. But any trinket that's giving you 7,000 main stat for 20 seconds is kind of ridiculous.
Oh, here we go, guys. We're about to start.
Guys, this is it, okay? This is where the hopes and dreams can be crushed, or the spirits can be uplifted, however you want to call it.
Wolf
bloodlust from both sides. Okay?
Wolf not playing it. Weren't.
Mm. What drink is he playing?
Gale and Spy Masters.
Yeah.
Guys, we have a cooldown saver. He's called Stove. Yeah. He is holding the Ascendance.
One thing we did realize, though, is that 2-minute usage came back 20 seconds into the boss fight. I don't know how good this hold is.
Yeah, I mean, both Hopeful and Stove are holding it to get it 20 seconds earlier, basically, yeah. I truly do not understand if this worth. Like, I don't know if this is worth it, I guess, yeah.
It seems not worth, but in my head, but we'll see, I guess. See if any of the tanks here will die. Another Umbra Wilden on the fine field. But he makes it no problem.
Divine Field is chilling harder than a rock could in the water.
So does Skylark. Super fine, but looking at it, Perplex is still slightly ahead here.
I mean, Perplex doesn't have cooldowns here, but they do also have a Warlock in the team, so does it really matter?
I don't know if it matters. I mean, I'm actually surprised, though, because Mandatory would be one of the first teams to jump on the Warlock train, right? Like with Maysteen. Did it in the Necrotic Wake as well. Did it in GGP playing Uldaman.
I mean, they basically
had a team that would play Warlock
basically at the
good.
same time, like, yeah. So it's probably not worth.
Yeah. I would say really good buffs coming out from Perplexed here.
Well, shouldn't we look at the balls as well here? We have 10 balls. They will run out on cooldowns, though.
Yeah, but they also got the balls after CDs, to be honest.
Yeah, not that much better.
Nope. So right now they're getting the second pack in. Shine is going to send his cooldowns. Infernal was pressed. Kingsbane, Deathmark. If you look on the Perplex side right now, the boss will absolutely melt. They get a perfect dragon spawn as well. They didn't have to move. They are definitely going to end up with a faster timestamp on the first boss than Mandatory, looking at this.
Yes.
Cooldowns is about to expire. Damage is about to drop off, but looks like they're going to be like 5-10% ahead.
Oh, but Mandatory with the surge.
What the fuck just happened?
What the fuck? Check them PCs.
Hey. Check that. Hey, no, something is suspicious.
What happened? They bugged something, no?
Bro, Mandatory is this is why Opal was early.
What happened? Is it the Frost Decay with the pillar that he just sent late? Is that really that big?
No. This is very suspicious, okay? I'm calling the VR check after this dungeon, okay? Don't worry.
Maybe they just crit a lot.
Yeah. Wait, look, and Mandatory. Wait. Is this what Perplex did the last time?
What the Mandatory
Wait,
instantly
no,
going boss.
I remember this, guys. Yeah, Mandatory did this because they're getting 2 minutes back as well, and then they do go Omega pull with the double guy later, where Perplex is gonna go after this. They're gonna go boss with the giant and then send the gateway to skip the mobs, yeah?
True, they're using the Warlock Gateway skip tech.
Yeah.
But they are only 20% ahead, but on the boss fight right now, even while Perplex did an extra pull, but cooldowns are coming up from Mandatory in a second with perfectly spawned balls, getting the 10 stacker as he presses Ascendance. No,
Oh, wow.
he took it late.
What a perfect ball.
That is actually crazy spawn. Divine Field dropping really low here, very scary.
Wait, is Perplex also getting some balls? Oh yeah, they're getting balls as well.
They're getting balls right under 2 minutes again.
Oh.
Kingsbane Deathmark being pressed. Ascendance being held. I guess Ashan is holding it to overlap it with the balls, perhaps. What does Mastery do for
damage?
Nice.
Damn, it does
I mean,
damage.
Damage. It
Well-
does damage. Okay.
I mean, look at the boss now. The boss will just absolutely melt, and it looks like both teams are
Unless,
going to be
wait,
killing
guys,
the boss.
let's look at mandatory. Is there some suspicious activity going on the HP bar again?
I don't think so.
No, this looks normal. The first boss
Yeah.
was very suspicious.
But really insane catch up from Perplexed here. Only 5% behind on the boss fight, while they have 5 more percentage, which was the extra
Yeah.
goal impact that they did. So a way
is-
faster boss kill time on
Yeah.
Perplexed side. So they're going to do a smaller pull here. Well, I think Mandatory is
Mandatory
going to do a
does
way...
double
Yeah.
guy. I don't know what it's
Yeah.
called. Yeah.
This is going to be a very slow pull with none of them having CDs as well. I think Perplexed is going to kill this pack a lot quicker. And then they're going to be
Mason has
equal
cooldowns,
on
by
count.
the way, on mandatory.
Ooh, Wolf.
So mandatory has
getting-
cooldowns here from Maestin. Maestin is owning this pack. Perplex is doing a smaller pull. Basically
Cool.
missing out on the 5% count, kind of. And then they're going to gateway over, skip the travel time.
Mm-hmm.
Where mandatory is finishing off this pull. Kind of same speed, though.
Okay, we get balls right before we
Right
take
before
the...
the spicy pull. That's kind of lit, though, or?
Whack
Not gonna
taking
get
a
full
shot to the
duration, though.
face.
Oh,
Shine did not
Shine
take the
electing not to...
You could have refreshed the 9 stack at the end.
I don't know about this one, a Shine.
I would have taken that one.
In fairness, everyone else took the gateway too, and if I'm him and I'm seeing that kind of gameplay,
to
I'm
be
like,
honest,
I'm
it
getting the
is-
fuck out of here too.
I mean, I guess if he's too late, by the way, the dragon will knock him and he will just be in full shambles. So, I mean, there's a go time, I guess.
But they do have a little bit of lingering buff from this, and it drops off like in a second.
Oh,
Yeah,
this was-
okay.
this was
pretty
okay
decent.
buff.
Yeah, pretty decent. Pretty decent.
Hey, but what is happening on mandatory side? They don't.
Oh, Mode!
Mode drop
Oh!
low.
Oh, Mode!
Right.
Oh no, and Mode goes down. This
No.
could be detrimental to the final timer. On these two teams are too close. 15 seconds is gonna matter a lot. This looks like
A
it's gonna
lot.
go into a game 3.
A lot, guys.
Everyone's
Wait,
dropping
Mode-
gateways
wait,
low,
wait,
Mason
Oh,
is
no.
very low.
Wait.
Hopeful drop fucking seek
Oh
death.
my! Hopeful G
Oh,
Def
shit.
utilized
Oh,
once more.
does hopeful shit
Perfect.
talking come back to bite him?
Yeah, hopeful. It's all good. You used G Def perfectly.
Hope- Hopeful
There is a thing
didn't-
such as karma.
Yeah, you know what? Hopeful didn't kill himself with his shit talking. He made Mode die.
Oh wait, so now you're putting Mode's Def
Yes.
on hopeful.
Holy
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah,
But Hopeful has still not died in the final.
that's
Or
because
in-
Mode is his Horcrux.
But watch it out for the Lairband is also running them down over on the left side. They
What
just
the-
got their 10 stagger, and the dragon comes down. It looks pretty clean, pretty safe right now.
Yeah,
2 minutes
pretty
from a
clean, safe.
shine being sent in a second, perhaps.
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
being-
he's setting up. Yeah, Mike, relax.
But
Wait,
he
he's
has
not sending
mastery
it.
buff, bro.
Bro, he's not sending it. Why is he not sending it?
I think they're gonna get a pack in, and he's probably holding his 2 minutes for that pack. But I'm not sure when.
And
they're
he's
doing it.
dying inside too.
Maybe they're getting them after this knockback, Adam. Perhaps
I mean, hopefully.
they're gonna kill
I mean,
that
guys, to be honest, if
look.
if-
They're waiting for the frontal. The
if
Mindful is
Perplexed-
jumping over.
but if Perplex doesn't wipe, they will win, huh? 15 seconds
Of course they will win, bro.
is a lot of time. Wait, this means, guys, this means we're getting a Necrotic Wake, by the way. I cannot wait.
Ooh. It's not over yet. Things can happen. Devs can apply to the
They
team on the
can
left side
apply.
still.
Devs don't apply, they happen, Mike.
But look here. So Deathmark is currently on CD. Infernal is about to come up. Will they send a late 2-minute use here? Instantly sending Infernal. There's no way he's sending this Deathmark in Kingsbane, right? Boss is dead in 9%.
But why not? The next pack is useless, yeah.
Uh,
Well, he wants to have it. Look at the Bloodlust time. It's 2 minutes on blood. They want to have it for Bloodlust cooldown, so.
okay. It's just Deathmark on the last 5%. Isn't this just like throwing away the CD?
Yeah, okay, but if he's gonna use it here, he's not gonna get it on the boss. What are you gonna do?
Has to be better to just send it on these fucking corruptors, no?
Well, yeah, for the overall damage. I mean, to be honest, I
Maybe
don't know,
they're
Mike.
maybe they ran into the problem you guys had, where maybe they just went too fast on the boss, and he's used Kingsbane at the end of that every time because they haven't been that fast. And this time the boss was almost dead, and he was like, "What the fuck?"
I mean, maybe they are ahead of their normal timer, and that's why he sent it, just to maintain the same cooldown timings that they always had. Maybe they are just
Yeah.
playing with
Wait,
the
is
tournament buff.
mandatory
currently.
gonna
Maybe
Oh.
Trinket diff. They didn't have Cyril Concoctory last time they were here. They're not used to going this fast.
Ooh, this is
That
a
is-
very, very beautiful op buff, perhaps, if they're going
Wait,
boss
are they
with all
gonna
of
go
this.
boss with this? But they have no cooldowns. They have nothing. Okay, nothing.
Normally they would have lust, but they're too fast.
Hey, they
Yeah,
are going. Look at
insta blah
Divine.
blah.
Yeah, they are.
No fucking around now. If they don't die here, it looks really good. As Shine is getting absolutely blasted, getting sucked from the back while he's getting AoE blasted from the front.
All right, now we do have
from the front and sucked from the back.
we do have multiple shadow melds available from Perplexed if they get bad sucks, but Zevi doesn't have it.
Yeah, but he's a bear. He's a beast. Okay, so
All right,
this is
they got
where,
Lust
this
coming
is
up in
where we
5.
have seen. This is where we have seen people die because of the tentacle guys doing the thingy under you while you have to circle and you don't see it. Here, Mind Piercer coming. Please dodge it, guys.
Oh, really scary moment here coming out. Person's
Very
being pressed,
good.
cloak from Wolf is dropping
job.
dangerously low.
No,
With
Wolf
the
is
impact-
MC. He didn't dodge the thing that I
he
said.
did not dodge. Please do not kill
They
Wolf.
didn't kill him. They
There's
didn't kill him.
I managed
Oh.
not to kill him.
Oh,
Insane
Lust is out.
gaming
Lust
from
is out.
Perplex right now.
What?
What the fuck?
No, that
The
is
fact that
illegal.
they didn't kill him there means that they're probably ending up winning this one. If they ended up
Yes.
killing him there, this could have been lost. So
Oh, no, this
really,
would have
really good.
this would have been a
Holy
loss if
fuck.
we would have killed them.
Holy fuck, Wolf Disco.
Bro, by the way, why did Wolf just take the mechanic? I told
Crazy
him
bastard.
he's not allowed to, and he still did.
Holy fuck, Wolf.
What was
He's
their
just-
time in here in the last run?
Whatever. Now let's finish the dungeon first.
10:53.
Ooh,
That
it
is
was
a fast run.
11:25.
That
It was
is a
11:25.
massive time gain. All because of JB's trinket.
All because of the trinket.
Yes.
They could have done this in sub 10 if they'd had
Sub
Wolf
10.
wearing Cyril.
That is crazy.
I actually want Perplex to give me their logs.
It's just fucking haunting me.
I actually want to see their logs after this tournament's done to see when they got the buffs from that trinket.
But it's gonna be the most useless trinket you will have ever seen.
I
in the
bet they
logs,
I bet they got primary stat proc on Lust.
This trinket is. It does not matter what the healer does in the key either way. Fully cosmetic. Look.
Everyone's asking what trinket? What trinket? What trinket?
What
is it?
trinket? I tell tier 3 subs.
No. My chat is just spamming the voices, the trinket, yeah. Wait, I need to VR check the first boss, guys. What did mandatory do on the first boss, by the way? I'm VR checking.
I mean, I just saw pillar being pressed and that was it.
Wait, so guys, look. I'm watching it live on television right now, okay? VR check. So the boss is at 20% and 13 for perplexed, okay? We're going frame by frame. We have pillar from Maystein getting pressed. Nothing as important.
Whose damage surges at the end of the fight?
Yeah, we have a 300. Okay, guys, listen and do it with me. 161 million DK, 201 million enhanced shaman, 313 million rogue. Okay. Oh. Okay. There was
what's
a
up?
pop, and Maystein is at 190 million in like 3 seconds. That must have been a Reaper's Mark proc back to back, and he just fucking fully sent home this boss, yeah. Like he must have Reaper's Mark the boss completely home, yeah. And there was a
I mean, there was one thing that was very interesting to me, and that was the fact that the Plex ended up doing an extra pull before the second boss, but both teams ended up killing the boss relatively close, even though they killed the giant, right? I think that was kind of crazy. The against the boss literally like 20 plus seconds faster than the other team, but they ended up only being 5% ahead.
Ridiculous. I mean, guys, we are getting a Necrotic Wake. This is probably the most. This is like better than the finals. I'm telling you right now.
Oof.
And imagine whichever team of these two will win this series. They will have the biggest confidence boost that you can find.
Yep.
And they will just win the whole tournament. That is my call.
They will be sitting there in the upper bracket, waiting for the other team, sitting there and warming up in the grand final maps.
Right.
Are we gonna have a crossover in the lower finals compared to the grand finals?
Can I say one thing?
Yes.
The grand finals first map is Necrotic Wake as well. Okay.
Oh shit.
So this is the true pump.
Bro, did you guys see them zoom in on Wolf's health there?
No, but
it legitimately looked like his entire health bar disappeared. when he was MC'd. Like, I don't know how much health he had left. I'll bet that it was less than 10,000 HP.
I mean, it was really close. I will get a VR check on Ashine's VOD after the tournament. But, guys, crossover because Mike was asking. So the lower finals, Mike, are Mists, Ara, Necrotic Wake, Stormward, Grim Battle. Crossover, very little, to be honest. So losing here, not the hottest, because Mist is not in the grand finals. Stormward is... Oh, wait, Stormward is in the grand finals. Okay, I mean, you'd kind of get practice for the grand finals, apart from Mist, you know?
Okay.
But you need to hope that Mandatory loses this, because then you get to see Arcane Mage in Mist. What Hopeful has said is the easiest and fastest win ever for them. Okay?
I really want to see Hopeful Arcane Mage in the tournament. I
mean, same. Obviously, I'm not wishing anything bad to
I
Mandatory.
really want to see Hopeful play a class without cheat death.
Like, I would really love to see Hopeful play Mage.
I mean, you gotta give props to Hopeful. He's utilizing that cheat death in every single map.
He put that thing on fucking CD instantly in Siege. That is that is maximum usage.
He has procced it in every single dungeon, but he hasn't died a single time. I mean, that's crazy.
But this is like, to be honest, this is someone saying that was playing like Night Fae Fire Mage in the past. Be like, man, why does the Windwalker die that is playing no cheat death versus 2 cheat death? And the guy is like, man, why does my Windwalker die all the time?
I mean,
a little bit suspicious, you know.
You see it. I would say I don't even have to look at statistics. Enhancement Shaman probably has the highest death rate in this MDI. I feel like I see Enhancement Shamans die quite often. And they also
isn't it the healers first.
Maybe we can fact check it. I think that the Shamans are dying quite often, but they ank, so you don't really realize it because it's not as impactful. But
yeah, it could be. Okay, guys, we are starting.
Here we go. Fast game.
All right, who's got the cleanest setup here? Mandatory's boss is in instantly.
Yep.
Yeah, but Perplex looks like... Guys, I can say one thing that I noticed immediately. Mandatory lasted way before.
Oh, look at it. Do you see the PI usages here?
Yeah, on the Warlocks. Hey,
yeah, no.
Oh.
One was on Stove, one was on Wolf.
But look at Wolf. Wolf is doing like... He's coming from another planet right now.
Oh, somebody got Serial Concoctory buff.
But regardless, it could be that Maestine sent more Chaos Bolts into the boss instead of Infernal, and that's why he's low on the damage meter, because regardless of looking at total damage done, the boss is significantly low on Mandatory.
Yeah. Or they had a better cleaver.
They had their boss in faster.
Okay.
They also...
I mean, I don't know. They used to be the way that, like, Warlock, they almost gain single target by pressing Rain of Fire when there's this many mobs.
Perplex just now pulled the other crafter pack. That must be slow down, no?
You mean Mandatory?
No. Perplex pulled the trash. Look at the trash. The trash is really high HP.
Yeah, but they Mandatory just pulled Gatekeeper.
They just pulled the Gatekeeper late.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Wait, what is happening? What is Perplex doing?
Perplex has way more count, but I guess when the Gatekeeper dies on the other side, it's going to be quite even.
No, they have still more count. The Gatekeeper is not that much. But actually, it's crazy. The Gatekeeper is so much.
Yeah, they're going to have the same count.
They're same count. Okay, same count.
Yeah, so...
But I do like Perplex. I like this more, yeah?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's faster looking at it.
Well, maybe it's just a Trinket diff.
Oh, guys, they're doing a skip here where Perplex is not doing a skip. This will obviously speed up Perplex stack up way more than...
Yep.
Oh, this is very good for Perplexed. This is a way faster stack up.
Fuck, he's not even playing the Trinket.
Oh, he's not?
He's not? Okay, that's fine. Wait, Ashine using the interrupt bubble. Okay. Ashine getting PI here. Stove getting PI here.
Yep.
I mean, now it comes down to how clean this pull is being played.
I mean, you just want to make sure you put damage into the late Marauders that came in, right? To make sure that they die off quickly.
Yeah.
You're coming out.
The other orb here? No.
Also going off left, right. Fear went off. They missed the kick on the Whitefield side. A Shine Fear at the moment. Not really good, but apparently it's fine.
I mean, nothing happened, I guess.
Oh, shit. Yeah. That's still spicy, though. Could be avoided.
Okay, now we can't see what Mandatory's pull is like because we're watching mode run ahead. Yeah.
Yep. What is Sevi? Is Sevi ahead as well? I don't see him on my screen currently.
I mean, I guess. I don't know.
These two Marauders
are
seems
currently
to die really slowly. Am I wrong? It feels like
these Marauders are alive for way too long. I agree.
they did not put enough damage into the late Marauders, which, in my opinion,
Someone in my chat just wrote mage in the back. I don't see a mage in the group. Yeah.
Mage in the guys. Mage
Oh,
in the back
Zevi's just leaving now. Holy shit.
Yeah, the way that Perplex played this pull was like really not that good. I don't know.
As if the fear was this big of a time loss. No way, huh?
I just felt like the Marauders that came in super late, I feel like they didn't break the shields from them, and they just had way too high HP. Like, this pull was really, really sloppy from Perplex side. Also, I would like to add that you said that the stack up was way faster on Perplex side, but the only thing that really speeds up the pull is killing the late Marauders. So
I mean,
I don't think you're really getting punished on the timer there.
Guys, what is happening? A Shyness Deceit!
Oh no! It's a disc.
Is that why that pull took so long?
This makes all sense. That's why the kick went off as well.
Wow, dude.
Oh,
Oh man, there's just no way, dude.
Let's get a remake. They cannot.
I don't think we've ever seen a more impactful disconnect than this in the MDI. Like at this stage of a tournament, like I don't think there's ever been a more pivotal disconnect in an MDI than this. To be game 3 of upper finals, where both teams are like neck and neck.
But guys, now it all makes sense that the Marauders didn't die, by the way, yeah, because the Shine was AFK from the moment the kick went off. Yeah.
I mean, it was very weird how much longer that pull took.
Yes, it was very weird. I mean, guys, he's fully offline. Yeah.
He's still not back.
No.
I know that the rules say that they cannot do anything about disconnects, but like when both teams are neck and neck like this, I feel like in the final map, there should be grounds for a potential chance at a remake. If one team was like ahead, sure, but I feel like in this situation,
yeah, this is fucked up.
It would be good for the tournament to remake in this case, but the rules.
Just fact, you see when you're behind. Well, that's Mike's point. Is if both teams are like neck and neck, like at this point, you would have not said Perplex was behind. It would have been it would have been a very stupid time to fake a disconnect. They were ahead of mandatory.
So can't finish the dungeon.
Wait, someone said little bro missed kick and fake deceit.
yeah, of course.
Same, dude.
And he committed to it.
He committed to it. He's like, fuck it, I'm gonna lose upper finals of MDI.
He just straight pulled the plug out of the wall.
Oh man, this is fucking Omega sad. Like,
that is a sad way for the upper finals. I gotta say.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna finish my food, I guess.
Damn. This is turning out to be such a close, insane game as well. The embarrassing way to win mandatory should ask for a remake. I don't think you can blame the competitors here, of course.
Bro, I take that win so fast if I'm mandatory.
What?
If I'm mandatory, I accept that win and I give no fucks. I don't feel even a little bit bad.
Exactly. I think if you are mandatory right now, obviously they don't give a shit. They're happy that the other team disconnected. And who the fuck can blame them, right? But I think from a tournament perspective, if you were non-biased, it would probably be the best to remake for just tournament quality in this case scenario.
I mean, I think what would be fair in this case is that mandatory finishes their run. I remember they did this in the past, right? Where mandatory finishes the run and then Perplex can do a run on their own. And then this is the timer, you know, they compare. I remember they did this once for some...
The problem is...
Some stuff.
If I'm mandatory, I'm probably mad at that because now you know exactly what time you need to beat if you're perplexed.
Yeah, they can either go slow or fast.
So
based on
what you
their
would have to
performance.
do is let both of them rerun it, and mandatory
And
probably gets the
mandatory
option to
can
keep
improve their
whichever.
time.
Yeah,
Sure. Yeah, I get that. I mean, just making.
but
it,
at that point, that's just a remake, basically. Like,
Yeah, Ashine is back on the left side though. They're going straight to it, perplexed again. But I don't think that there's any coming back from this unless mandatory ends up doing something really fucking stupid.
guys, they're currently doing a weekly poll thinking about the lower bracket. Yeah, gonna be honest here. That's what's happening. Yeah.
Oh wait, maybe this wasn't a weekly poll. I don't know
yeah,
if you realized.
this
but
looks
they
like
did
tech.
They did a gateway
No,
tech.
I did not. I did not realize the gateway up, Mike. I actually just closed my eyes and.
No, but they
didn't
skipped the
see.
monstrosity completely, which
Oh,
I like it.
Is pretty. It is pretty nice. Yeah. Oh, they're snapping.
All this
up
shit
all these
snaps,
mobs.
bro. They were gonna win this game.
Oh, they were cooking. Okay, no.
Okay, could they have shown this? I guess they don't have time to replicate.
Yeah,
but,
nobody's gonna be able to steal this. I don't think
no,
fast enough.
No.
But that was good tech from them. Yeah, I mean, I like.
Bro,
I like
if I'm them, I don't think I show that in this game.
that's what I was gonna say. Like they are showing off the tech right now, but will mandatory have time to like adapt to that? I mean, they are gonna be sitting in the upper bracket final and just wait.
Because Necrotic Wake is in grand finals. If I'm them,
that's what I mean.
Yeah, if I'm them,
they can adjust this very easily.
I would definitely just be doing a weekly route after I DC'd.
The beginning is also different though, right?
I'm just saying, there's like no reason. There's no way you win this game if you're perplexed. Even if mandatory like full fucking wipes, you're so far behind at this point that you lose this. So there's no hope of you winning. So you might as well just send a fake route that nobody could possibly. Because even if they don't steal your route, they now know that you have some tech here. And mandatory may go, oh shit, like.
No. It is. I would actually send the tech because they don't know how fast the tech is. Like if it is faster than their run, and then they're gonna be sitting in upper bracket, thinking about this. Don't you remember this, Mike?
But I think they do know it's faster.
Unlocked by this in the past, yeah.
It has to be
monstrosity, a gateway for like the time that you have to travel.
No, I know, but of course
it seemed way better.
But they're not 100% sure. And you remember that Robert was getting debated by this as well at one point, where he was only thinking about some random tech that was, in the end, like not even that much better.
I feel like Perplexed route has to be faster because if it wasn't, they would have just ditched their shit and used mandatories. Like they've seen mandatory's route, mandatory hasn't seen their route.
Yeah, I have to say though that I think Perplexed has had so far in the tournament.
I mean, they have way better routes, I think.
They have better routes than mandatory, yeah, and they have also decided to play Warlock in dungeons where I think Warlock was just better than playing the DK.
What I've seen from Perplexed that I feel like is the difference from mandatory is I've seen Perplexed do shit that I would call tech. I don't know that I've really seen mandatory do anything where I was like, oh shit, what's that? They do good pulls and they do them fast, but I feel like there's not a lot of trickery with their routes. There's not a lot of like, how can we skip this? How can we gateway this? How can we snap this? It's just.
I mean, mandatory is going for the more consistent, safe, normal route, like in quotations, normal routes, I guess.
But mandatory has always done that, except, and I gotta give them that, whenever augmentation invokers is being played in a dungeon, they have a tendency to utilize the Wernstone really, really well. But generally, when it comes to snapping and stuff, they have had more simplified strategies. They also had that in the previous MDI. They're just a very consistent team that doesn't make many mistakes. But they never really had the fastest routing on average. But they are one of the teams that are having the less average deaths for sure. And that comes from what I think is just playing not the craziest routing, but optimizing instead. You see that they think a lot about the cooldown timings. You can see that in the way that Stove is using his Ascendance. That is like some of the things that they're looking at more. So they probably end up with a route relatively quickly. And then they look at adjustments to the cooldown timings, and then they look to optimize that route, and then they just get a lot of reps in that dungeon. So they're a team that doesn't really overcook, but they're a team that plays the same route that they figure out early on in practice. So that's why they have so much consistency. Perplexed has way better cooks, for sure.
Yeah, wait, I need to pay out the prediction. Yeah, that's sad, guys. To be honest. It was such a hype series, dude. The build-up was there.
Well, maybe it pays off. Maybe Perplex does the comeback, and then we talk about this being the greatest mental fortitude of all time. Because I'll be honest, I'd be a little bit cooked right now. It would be real hard to like focus on the next match. Bro, how many times are they going to show Mode do this run? Also, if anything, can we just nerf fucking Mind Soothe and Fade? Like, Priest is the best stealth class in the game. They did nerf Mind Soothe? Not enough, obviously.
Guys, look at this damage done on boss on mandatory.
I'm actually kind of shocked they didn't give the monstrosity true sight.
The Fleshcraft are doing work.
So they had better Fleshcrafter use than the demo one?
No, Swag did less. But I did get told yesterday that apparently the riders that you summon from your cooldowns can hit something else and not the boss, and then you lose endless boss damage.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh yeah, Blightborn, I can see that. Fleshcrafter was owning 1.2 millis.
So guys, now we have the Polish Mountain versus Holy Moly. They're gonna be playing, guys. Stonewall first match into potential City of Threats, Siege of Borealis, Dawnbreaker, Necrotic Wake. Okay. And after this, we will see the Mists of Tyrna Scythe.
Yeah. Oh, I was muted. Yeah, I mean, really sick games though. But I gotta say, I think mandatory. I think they must also have gotten shaken up a bit after this series, right? I mean, they must feel like they got a bit lucky going to the upper final. Looking at this.
I mean, their siege route is, I think, well, I think they both basically do. Yeah, I think their siege routes are similar. I think if anything, it's the comp difference in siege that looks like it's favors mandatory.
Yeah, it's hard to say because it was 5 seconds and it was mainly the first boss and potentially the cooldown timings of being able to engage Hadal quicker that made mandatory win, to be honest. Because if you looked at it, being able to have 2 2-minute usages from Stove on the last boss while being able to engage Hadal I think was a better way of doing it than the way, let's say, Perplex did, where they sent the 2 minute on cooldown, but then ended up delaying Poland the let's say, Hadal, and then they only ended up getting 1 Ascendance used on the last boss. So they didn't even gain a cooldown usage by sending it on CD. So I think if they made that change, they probably would have won, I would say. They were probably faster. And Maris, did you check the first boss? Because was it bomb RNG that made them like lose those 15% or what? I don't know if they managed to be able to use free bombs on mandatory. Or if they
I
only
didn't check.
used
I can. 1 sec.
Yeah. But I think the biggest thing was the way Stove sent his 2 minute, I think, in that dungeon. I mean, Perplex literally delayed pulling the boss by 20-25 seconds or something.
No, I think what Stove did was good, dealing the cooldowns.
Yeah.
But you can see here right now on the...
But where did they get the extra count though? Because Perplex, they didn't have to get those extra guys on Hadal that the mandatory had to.
I have come back with the VR analysis. I can confirm that a cleaver has successfully soaked the close bomb on the Perplex side on the first boss in Siege.
That's cool.
We say that again?
A cleaver walking in has successfully soaked the bomb, the close bomb, the second close bomb. Yeah.
Yeah, so they had 1 less bomb on the boss. TLDR.
I mean, no, because they killed on the second bomb as well, but that second bomb was, of course, far away, right?
So they had to move the boss.
Their bloodlust was already over when the boss was in the bomb and the damage increase.
Okay, so they had less. They didn't have lost in their bomb.
Well, I mean, also
damage
they had no
increase.
cooldowns anymore with the
So
second
would
bomb,
you say that if they had gotten that bomb off, that was enough to give them the win?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, definitely. Mandatory is probably hoping that Perplexed is mentally boomed at right now, because I feel like they have to have come away after the first couple days with the sense that if both teams play clean, Perplexed wins more often than Mandatory does.
I mean, I think Perplex was playing really clean today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if they get their head in the game and they play clean on the next boss, I don't know.
I mean, if anything, I mean, sure, I would also get a little bit annoyed, but like, look at it from Perplex perspective, is that it looks like right now they're the fastest team on paper with routing and comp choices. So Popular Poops, you have to play 1 more series. I mean, it's fine, I think.
I agree. Popular Poops, that's the motto we all have.
They had 1 dungeon they were slow in, didn't they? I want to say it was like
Which dungeon was
Mists
that?
or something? Perplexed?
Well, they had a 1050 mist, Perplex that was. And the other mist was, I mean, they were by far the fastest mist out there. Yeah? They barely won against Holy Moly.
Maybe that was it. Maybe it was just...
Holy Moly was playing Warrior.
They were playing Warrior. I don't know if you remember, but Holy Moly was playing Warrior, and we thought they would easy win, and then Perplex was Omega owning the last boss. And
yeah, I remember that now.
So, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I think Perplex has probably, I mean, some dungeons the spread is the same, right? Like, I would say that in Siege, maybe Mandatory has a better strat, but yeah.
Oh shit, NFL game started today. Fuck. I've been paying attention. Oh my god, the Chiefs are destroying the Panthers. Let's go. Fuck yes. It's the Panthers? Yeah, but didn't they beat somebody last week?
Actually, I have a lot of Polish Mountain fans in the chat.
Who'd they beat last week? They beat Oh, they've won 2 in a row. They beat the Giants and the Saints. 2 of the hottest teams in the NFL. Imagine losing to the Panthers. Wow. The Panthers with Andy Dalton as their quarterback. All right. Young's back? Yeah, but I'm talking about when the Saints lost to him. I know that the Giants probably didn't think they were going to get better when they cut Daniel Jones. Like, that probably wasn't the play. They probably didn't think they were going to, like, turn their season around or whatever. But the fact that DeVito has thrown 5 passes in a half cannot be good news for your football team. There are high school football teams that throw more than that in a half. They only have 9 rushes? Jesus Christ, they've run fucking 14 plays. What's the time of possession in this game? Oh, they've had the ball for 9 minutes. Even still, that seems like not that many plays. Even with low time of possession, that seems like... Hmm. All right, I'm going to grab a drink before this next game starts. I'll be right back.
Polish Mountain and holy moly, guys. Polish Mountain adapting to the Warlock. Very interesting. Holy moly staying on the DK. Oh no, but Polish Mountain instantly going down. Jogismo down. 2 deaths already. 30 seconds on the death timer. This is not a good start for Polska Gurum.
Wait, PI pressed after Ascendance got pressed into the Ankh. Soda also going down for the ground pound.
Oh no.
Wait.
Not the
But I think
best
Polish
opener.
Mountain is way more in shambles right now.
Oh no, Mocha Pipo.
Oh no.
Your Gizmo is dropping dangerously low with the debuff going on. Chi Death proc from Mocha Pi. Your Gizmo is dropping. No, he goes down. He did dwarf with the debuff as well, dropping really, really low. One more tick and he's down. Yeah, and he goes down.
It down. And then
no,
Mocha going down here.
that's-
Next tick down.
Oh no. And Raffel go down. 6 death on the first pull. Polska Gurum. Not really the start we would expect.
That is a...
Oh no.
Oh no, yeah. That's not it. It kind of reminds me of our plus 17s, Mike. Yeah, first pull, that go out, go 16. Yeah.
Shit, of course they started this
guys,
match when I step away.
So how, like, where's the potential for Holy Moly to die here so Polska Gurum can catch up? Hello? Did everyone leave already?
Hello? Sorry, yeah, I went AFK. I was like, they're going to take a while, and they didn't take a while.
I mean, Polska Gurum coming back from this is going to be pretty rough, but for some whatever reason, they're only 30% behind.
Wait, they've already had 6 deaths?
Oh no,
Yes.
they went down. They went down. What do you mean they're only 30% behind, Mike? The boss is currently at 45% while the one boss is dead. Yeah.
Yep. Not looking good for Polska Gurum right there.
And
But
you know
if-
what's also great about this, Mike, is even if they're only 40% of the boss behind, 6 death on the timer means 6 times 15, what is quite a lot of seconds that they have to catch up as well.
Guys, quick math. What is 16 times 5?
80.
What? 16 times 5?
But what? You said 16.
No. I said 6 times 15.
Yeah, what is 6 times 15? It's 1 minute 15.
Yeah?
Yeah.
But why did you say 16 times 15? 16
And
times
no, it's
5.
not. It's 1.5.
Yeah.
Yeah, you said yeah to 115. I was just testing you. You were wrong.
Wait,
Now
what?
you failed mathematics. You get an F minus.
And you got embarrassed on stream.
Well,
Yeah.
I am so cooked what is going on right now. I think I failed my own meme, yeah. I'm completely cooked.
What 1 hour sleep does.
Wait, Polish Mountain is going for
Dude,
the perplex pull.
Yeah, did Polish just straight yoink the entire perplex route here?
Wait, I think this is perplex thread.
Oh no,
Wait.
Mocha Papi.
No, this is not what you should yoink for perplex thread.
Yeah. It was Wolfslisk that died in there, not the rogue.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Wait.
Who won?
Mason, thank you for the
Complexity or
sub.
Mandatory
Complex. Thank you for the sub,
It's
babe.
called
Appreciate it.
perplexed.
And welcome to the J Dot Babes. Sorry, my brain like went blank there.
Oh.
I will say, as an MDI competitor, obviously, your favorite thing to do in a weekend is win. But there's also a point of pride, I think, if you do something in a weekend that other teams start copying. Like, you don't get paid for that. You don't get a medal for that. But in terms of, like, I think respect from your peers, I think people notice when a team comes up with cool shit that other teams steal more often. And, like, that doesn't necessarily mean that you win. Maybe you didn't execute well. Maybe you didn't, play the right comp or whatever. Or maybe the rest of your routes sucked, but there was, like, one cool pull you did. But it was always a point of pride when you did something on a weekend that you saw other teams immediately start yoinking.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So like every season.
Yeah, I mean, that felt like every season for us, so I'm good.
Well, the last MDI season, it was the Dawn, it was the Black Rook Hold. We didn't show our Dark Heart Thicket, but until the end of the day, if we showed that one...
If we would have shown our Darker Ticket and it would have worked without the shambles we had in the finals, everyone would have copied that dungeon. That was way too OP what we did.
But that was, like, I would have to say, I don't think I have... That snap, there's a lot of things that had to go right, both in terms of tanking position, where the boss was being positioned. There was a lot of things.
As well. Robin also had some shambles every now and then, so yeah.
Not just that, but in terms of like how we...
guys, Holy Moly is going on Skomrock.
Passive heal as well, passive aggro. Yeah, sorry, go.
Yeah. Here, Holy Moly on Skomrock. Are they gonna one phase? Probably not, because they play this unholy DK class that doesn't do anything.
Maybe all of his riders are on the boss, though.
Could be. I mean, I don't know how much this is happening. I think Polish Mountain might be a little bit behind at this point, looking at the overall dungeon flow. Oof. No one phase.
And a big shield. Yeah, obviously, if you can come up with tech that other people steal, that is something you could be proud of. Oh no, Fisco down.
No Polish
another data point for Mike and his hypothesis that enhanced dies the most.
Check it. Which class died the most this MDI? Has to be.
Oh, but the enhanced died again just to keep the lead.
Wait, how did the Warlock die to melee? Wait, tank? Tank?
Damn, they're dead during Bloodlust too. Oof.
Bro, guys, at this point, Polish Mountain, I would not even... I would just go, like... You do mob by mob and you wait for the dungeon to end, huh?
This is where you do the shine and fake DC.
Like, that's where you pull the flag, yeah. That's where you pull the flag.
Oh my god.
But yeah, the... Obviously, a point of pride to get your strats yoink, but the best shit is when you could come up with tech that you knew other teams would want to steal, but that you also knew took you like 6 hours to get right. Because then you knew the teams were going to get stuck. They'd see it and they'd try to copy it, and you knew there's no way they'd be able to copy it in like one night, but they would have to try. And they would waste like an entire night of practice trying to do it, but you knew they wouldn't be able to. Did we have any... Oh, no, we had a death. I was going to ask if we had any deaths in the games between Perplexed and Mandatory, but they had the mode death on...
Yeah, mode died once.
Grimbo.
Yep.
Looking like a very relaxing win from Holy Moly. What was the timer we saw yesterday, by the way? We talked about like Perplex potentially being able to do a low 10 or even in maybe a potential God run, a sub 10 even, or at least get very, very close to it.
They had a
This looks like a
1035 or
lot
something,
slower.
didn't they? And that was
Yeah,
with Wolf
Wolf
Death and
Disco
losing
dying
the...
and losing the burst buff, yes. So I'm very surprised that the teams have not adjusted to the Warlock, because I think it just looks better in this dungeon. Do they... Holy moly, I mean, they have... Swag played Rogue in this key, right? It was the DK that they didn't play?
I think so, yeah. Yeah, I think when you play Warlock, you drop the DK.
Yeah. So Wexy is normally the Warlock player in that team, right? I'm not sure if Wally or Soda plays Warlock. I haven't seen them play Warlock. But I know Wally plays Rogue. So they could have had Wally on the Rogue with Wexy playing the Warlock in this case. That would probably have been something they could have done.
So, guys, what is the next map, by the way? Wait, what is the next map? It is City of Threads. A dungeon
Boo!
that cannot be described as more exciting and, how would you say? Yeah. Straight up, just crazy good, to be honest.
Literally the most exciting part of City of Threads is to see if somebody fucks a skip up at the start of the dungeon. And then it's all downhill after that.
And the first boss pull. Like when you get gripped in, you get this loop, and
Yeah.
then people die. That is probably the best part about it, yeah. I mean, it is what it is, yeah.
All right, here we go. We fucked the skip up. We fucked the skip up.
So Polish Mountain on the left side currently did not skip the beetle that they expected to. So they're going in here, killing one swarm
they're
guard
killing
off.
one. Wait, and the shaman just pressed wolves and got 3 fire dogs. That could not go better than that, to be honest. Holy moly, putting the boss, getting gripped in. No one dying here, hopefully. Soon-ish, TM.
They gotta give it to them. Polish Mountain going into the day 3 of the global finals. I think they definitely went in and got a placement beyond their expectations going into the tournament. So I think they should be very, very happy with their end result. Getting 4th in a global finals. I think.
I mean, from what they didn't even expect to win the cup, right? So.
Well, qualify, yeah. Maybe not.
Well, yeah, like they did. I don't think they were expecting to qualify. But yeah, I mean, currently, let's say, how fast will that kill the boss? 2 minutes, so they're only like, I mean, they might be like 35 seconds behind. If Holy Moly for some reason decides to do a team wipe, it's not an issue for Polish Man, right?
The good news is they have more count than Holy Moly now.
They do have 30% more count, yeah. Not really exactly sure what you're gonna do with that, but yeah.
Honestly, I feel like I would have expected them to be slower on the boss after randomly pulling a Swarm Guard than this. I feel like they recovered decently well on the timer, but... Is that skip really so hard to do? I don't know. We've seen people fuck it up so many times now that there must be something to it. But it is weird. Like, I don't think I've ever seen a skip get failed so consistently. What's this track's name? It's whatever the most recent... I don't know what the name of the song is. It's the mix is whatever the most recent Mike Williams on track mix is.
What I don't like about this map is that ever since this dungeon was in the time trial, every single team have done the exact same thing. Every team has the exact same strategy in this dungeon.
Yep.
Guys, I just got my chat also just said it. They could force a remake by gripping, the mobs a little bit on accident, you would call it, right? Like, opala, yeah. How did that happen? And then they get a remake.
I kind of get the sense they don't want a remake.
I mean, maybe they just want to go out, to be honest.
I think that's...
Maybe they're just happy with where they are, yeah.
I do think there's definitely a point in a tournament that you mentally set for yourself of you're like, I expect to get this far.
Yeah.
And once you've gotten that far, obviously you want to keep winning, but every game after that is just like, yeah, fuck it, man. Like we already took.
It's a bonus, you say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What the fuck are they doing on Polish Mountain? They just keep smacking the Pale Priest.
Maybe they just fucking hate the Pale Priest.
They're getting the Spy Masters, Shaman. I don't know what they have. Ascension maybe.
I mean, it is for the. I mean, it's also to get the affix, the affix rolling and stuff, right? So.
Isn't H monk? Wait, what does H stand for in H monk?
Wait, yeah, they didn't play the retired lord, Mike.
Like healing monk?
The retired lord. Isn't everyone doing that in the time in
but
between?
they didn't do it because they got the boy in the beginning, you know.
We saw one team play Mistweaver in one dungeon. Miscount played it in Dawnbreaker.
Did Soda lock out?
But I
hardcore
think
to do this quick dungeon.
the problem is, even though this comp looks like it should benefit from Mistweaver because it's a bunch of melees, realistically, most of these guys' damage is magic.
Wait, does JB think you have ever thought about anything other than first place? That is a question that I got. What do you think, Mike?
Wait, say that again?
No. If JB think, like JB, do you think we, like, I guess Mike and me, have ever thought of not getting first place? You know, like we go into a tournament and we're like, we're gonna get third.
No. Yes, one time.
Yeah, in Sydney, right?
No. I can remember one tournament where I know you didn't. Where
Actually,
you didn't
Sydney
think about it.
was the fucking exact opposite. Yeah, Sydney, we went in, but we guaranteed rank 1. Yeah.
I think the only tournament I've gone into where I didn't really expect to win, but I still thought I had a chance. That was in season 2 GP when I was playing with 1C and James.
No, there's a specific tournament I can remember where you guys did not give a shit about taking first.
Well, that was the one where we were already rank 1.
Yeah.
And we couldn't. And I was playing tank, right?
Oh, that cup when we didn't even practice for it because we were already number 1 seed. That one,
yes,
yeah.
Yes.
We played fucking BM Hunter. I remember that.
Yeah, when I was playing Brewmaster, Robin was playing Frosty K or something, right? You were playing BM. We were playing like our mains, like our progress mains.
It was the deal where you guys had enough points to where no matter what, as long as you placed in the tournament somewhere, you had to play. But as long as you took at least 8th place, as long as you just played in the tournament in any capacity, you were guaranteed first place. And I think what happened, I've never confirmed this with you guys, but I think that your plan was to lose on day 1 and then lose on day 2 as quickly as you could and just get the fuck out of the tournament. Then I think what happened, Then I think what happened was you won game 1 and you didn't mean to, but the other team was so bad that you won anyway. Then, because you won that game, you ended up playing Perplexed on day 2, and I think your ego kicked in, and you're like, I'm not going to throw to fucking Perplexed. And then you guys actually started trying because you didn't want to get fucking smoked by Perplexed.
No, it was we didn't want to completely troll against Perplexed. Like I didn't tank, for example, that match against Perplexed, but we had Robin tank on Blood Decay, and we were actually really close to winning that series if Robin ran into the RAL room in Wakecrest and just got one shot on Blood Decay. And then we lost. But I swear, if you wouldn't have gotten one shot, we actually had a chance at winning, yeah. But, I can confirm that is very correct, yeah, that we wanted to lose as fast as possible, and we got outplayed by winning the first series, yeah. So, that was quite sad, to be honest. But, and then we lost against Perplex though, and then the last day was also complete fiesta. We just played random things, yeah.
No, I remember that when we saw the comp, we were immediately like, is there any possible way this is a cook? And I looked and I was like, dude, Zaylee is on fucking Resto Shaman. This cannot be a cook. Like this is
well, it was the Beermanta Resto Shaman. I don't even know what Clicks played. I played Windwalker, I think. Or what, did I play Windwalker? Yeah, I think I played Well, I played like some fucking cook class where we had blood decay. It was, I mean, it was overall. It's not. It is not. It was not gonna happen. Let's put it like that. I guess. Yeah. Also, by the way, Polish Mountain is a little bit in. How do you say? They have reached the pinnacle and they're just sitting down right now for rest. I guess and just going.
I think they reached the top and they tripped and started falling back down.
Okay. I mean, I guess, yeah, that you could say.
You think Polish Mountain can come back from this?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if Soda fucking DCs.
Yeah. I don't understand. How can Soda play in the MDI right now while at the same time stream on Twitch playing Classic Hardcore? I think he's about to do the guild meeting at the same time.
Yeah, he's gonna do guild meeting, play MDI at the same time. Like, what a gamer, to be honest, right? Like,
somebody, do you think Soda Poppin is aware of this meme? Because somebody needs to tell him, and he needs to. His next stream title needs to be like whatever
MDI
place. Yeah, it needs to be like MDI winner Soda.
If they win.
If they win, or whatever, MDI runner up, or.
I mean, I know that when we invited Soda to the team and we made a tweet, welcome Soda to the team, the whole Twitter tagged @SodaPoppin, and he just replied with, what is this? Yeah. So, I mean, I guess he's aware to some degree, but I don't know to what degree. Well, yeah, but right now Soda is in the guild meeting of OnlyFans while playing MDI and not even being in voice with them. Yeah, that's how crazy it is.
There's a guild meeting ongoing right now.
Yeah, and we are here, Mike. Yeah.
Wait, somebody in my chat saying that they actually thought it was Soda Poppin.
Yes, because we have been keeping it. We have been saying it so much, that people have started to believe.
I actually want to know what kind of respect you would have for Soda Poppin to genuinely believe that he was doing all this shit. You must be like, God, that guy is such a fucking gamer, man.
Like he's doing hardcore classic, streaming, all tapping, playing MDI, like, ooh, yeah. I don't know. I mean, Soda Poppin is a gamer, yeah, for them.
Machine.
Machine.
A machine.
Okay, so at least the next two series will be Blaster, right? Like this is where the juice is at, yeah, where the sauce will be dealt. Wait, what?
Yep. Now we're moving on to a really good series. Now we only got good games coming up, guys.
Well, we're gonna see how Perplexed bounces back. Whether they refocus and come back with a vengeance, or whether that disconnect just tilted him for the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, you disrespect, you disconnect. Yeah, that's the situation that they have going on.
But man, there's a massive difference when you see like two teams play up against each other, like play games, and then games like this, where
I mean, it is so much more hype to watch. Yeah, it is crazy.
I mean, there's like someone has like 6-7 deaths and started the dungeon, and you just like know who's gonna win, and you're just sitting there. Can we get this over with? Like it's just. I don't know if they can fix that somehow. What do you guys think they should do?
Increase the prize pool to 5 million.
So the competition will be better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the competition is actually only people playing like the whole time without a for funsies aspect, and they just want to fucking win.
I mean, I think the only way to even the playing field on MDI is to severely restrict practice time.
Severely restrict practice time.
Like you would, I think the only way that you can get teams to be more equal to each other is to not let the best teams sit in dungeons all day and actually cook up the 6 strats and polish them up. You would just have to not let teams practice very much for the tournaments so that every team's ceiling was a lot lower.
There's always practice on live, right?
Yeah, but it's not. I mean, it's not gonna be the same thing.
I mean, it does do a lot though to practice on live. Yeah. I don't know.
No, I mean, the only way to get better teams interested in the tournament, for the MDI specifically, is to put more money into the prize pool. And they're never going to do that. They don't care about the tournament enough to increase the prize pool. So you can't increase the quality of the competition just by like snapping your fingers. The only way you can do that is by attracting better teams, which they're not willing to do. They're not willing to make the investment to attract better teams. So if you can't increase the quality of the competition, the only way to make it more even is to decrease the quality of the competition.
I guess. Just make everyone shit. Fuck.
Yeah. I mean, you just have to. If teams like Perplexed and Mandatory are going to exist, there's never going to be 8 of those in a tournament like MDI. You could probably field a TGP with like 6 teams that are all really good, but I don't think you're ever going to be able to get. I don't think there's ever been an MDI where all 8 teams were even remotely capable of winning the tournament. Best case, you might have had an MDI where there were like 3 or 4 teams where there was a legitimate chance one of them could win. But even still, there was usually 2 teams that were probably favorites. Maybe a third kind of dark horse team. And there's, in virtually every MDI, there's always been at least like 2 teams where you're like, you already know those teams are going out 7th and 8th. Maybe they'll get lucky and go out 5th or something. So as long as you're going to have 8 teams in globals, I don't think there is a solution for it. You're just going to have some shitty games.
Gotta be like that, you say, yeah. So guys, this will start off with Mist of Turner Scythe. As we know already, Perplexed and Holy Moly have played each other in this map, okay? And Holy Moly was only 5 seconds slower than Perplexed. So this will be, how do you say? How would you guys describe this? A nail biter? Whoa.
Hello.
Good morning, bro.
Good morning, sunshine. Wait, what?
You actually missed out on the actually the serious mandatory perplex was insane.
Yeah, I heard about it. They had DC, right?
Yeah, Shine died.
Hey, why do you only hear about the bad stuff, man? But the serious,
Because it's the big part.
You have fucking Google alerts on your phone for bad things happening to people in the MDI?
Yep.
Nah, but it was really good. Apart from the DC, the series was poking, to be honest.
Yeah. That's what's happening with this series.
They just lost.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Polish Mountain, they had some sloppy stuff in the start of both dungeons they played, like 6-7 deaths in each run, and then yeah, I mean,
I like that Mike labels some sloppy stuff. Yeah, 6 deaths, some sloppy.
Okay, this is going to be a monk ability.
Yeah, we'll get it starting off with real good parts.
Yeah, I don't think it's a coincidence that Dorky jumped in here right on whose spell is it anyway.
Nope.
Finally.
Oh, hell
okay,
no.
dude, what the?
Okay, that's illegal.
Okay, well, so
1,000%.
Wait,
it's, was it 3 seconds cooldown or something?
Shattering throw.
That's a 3 second cooldown or something, right? I guess it could also mean 3 minute cooldown.
What?
Yeah, I think it's gonna be 3 minute.
3 minute, huh? Yeah.
3 minute cooldown, 1,000%, something by 2.
The hell's 1,000? I actually don't even know what most of these are.
Well, Serenity is the big single target heal from Holy Priest.
Wait, wait. My chat knew it, I guess. Yeah, Mike must know this, by the way, guys. Yeah,
Evoker time skip?
What are you talking about?
Time skip. This is Mike. When you get 1,000% cooldown reduction for 2 seconds. Yeah.
They didn't give us very much time to guess on that one.
Yeah, but you're playing the talent that just the baseline reduces GPDs. You don't play this talent currently.
Oh, I have no idea what the fuck this looks like.
Time skip is. I've never seen this before.
Well, no, you don't play it because you play passive, more cooldown reduction. And
Okay, it's got to be one of the two on the left, I feel like.
It is A, or? Wait, no, wait. Why does it have two thingies, by the way? Does it have two thingies? I'm suspicious of
It's
the
the
two
ears, I think. And the wing is different.
I am calling C. I'm calling C.
No.
One-
It's got to be two thingies. It's got to be two thingies.
What? Is it two thingies? Bro, who the fuck knows, yeah.
I'm going to say A, I think.
I'm saying C just to say something else, okay?
I think the wings on B and D don't look right. I do think it's either A or C, but
I think it's C. I call C.
I think it's A.
Okay.
All right, what's
Someone
happening
needs to
in
say
the
D of you guys.
OnlyFans meeting?
Yeah? I mean, we're currently busy. Yeah? We can't go to the OnlyFans meeting, huh?
Yeah, do we have any idea what it is at all?
No, it's like the weekly meeting, I think.
Shit.
Wait, was it C?
Yeah.
Easy clap, guys. Wait, weren't you set on this, JP?
What?
When you sat on it, that it was
No, I thought it was either A or C, but I thought it was A.
Oh.
But I don't think I've ever seen that icon before in my life.
Going on break right now, guys. Wait, but also during these tournaments now we have not gotten the sound segment, right? And the Ibelin. Maybe it's time for some sound.
Actually, did we get the sound one? I think we got sound on Friday, didn't we?
Did we get sound?
I think we did.
I can't remember. I can't even remember what it was yesterday. So
I still think they had time yesterday because it was a 6-game day. I'll bet we get sound today at some point.
are we getting sound today?
I bet we do.
No, we should get Ibelin today. We didn't get Ibelin.
Yeah, they might just be done with that, though. I don't know.
Oh, you think charity is over?
Yeah, maybe.
Hmm.
I mean, they can't show it forever, right? So they got to pick some point to stop showing
Oh,
it.
I mean, that's what you say. Oh, it is what it is.
All right, let's check on the Chiefs score. Fuck, Carolina scored and they have the ball again? Oh, no. Okay, they scored and they'll kick off. Cool. We're making Bryce Young look like a fucking all-pro today. Excellent. How the other game's going? Bucks up 30-0. Excellent. Dolphins up 24-0. What happened to Stroud? Yeah, I don't know. May have been that with a year of tape, people
Hey, where'd you go?
figured out how to defend him or something. Hello?
Hello?
Oh.
I had a quick look.
Oh, he DC'd.
I am back.
Wait, so what are you doing at the Final Fantasy race?
I'm casting it, commentating. Giving my opinion.
How many casters do you guys have?
6.
You guys put like as much effort into the production for the Final Fantasy one as you do the WoW one?
Yeah.
Wait, are there Echo? Is Echo competing?
Yeah.
Who's on the Echo squad?
It's the Echo team, but it's no one of the Echo WoW players.
Oh wow, none of you guys are good enough.
What the hell?
What? Actually, probably true. I mean, the only one who competed with the only one was who was it? It was Swag who got what? I think world second or world first on one of the.
Of course, it was fucking Swag.
Yeah.
Dude, is Perplexed insane in time trials, by the way? Holy shit.
Yeah. But as you can see, the global finance
As you
placements
can see.
have been a little bit in shambles. Okay, let's put it like that.
I mean, this has always been their thing. Is they come up with really good routes, and when they perform the route correctly, it's always fast as shit. And so in a time trial environment, that works really well for them because you can just sit there and keep slamming the sick route until you get it right, and then it'll be really fast. But then when you go do it in a tournament, you only get one shot. And I think their routes are usually have a high degree of difficulty. And so they tend to, my guess is if you got to sit in on their practice, there's probably a lot of wipes in practice. And they're just, it's like, fuck it, I'm sure we'll pull it off on game day.
Fuck it, we pull it off. Never mind, didn't work out. Is Mike even here, by the way, or did we lose Mike or something? Like,
Maybe lost him.
maybe he's listening to the OnlyFans meeting. Could be.
I'm curious what's going on.
I'm also curious what's going on. We need
hear a
some
lot of yelling.
chatters to be involved in the OnlyFans meeting.
You think they're busy kicking out anybody who didn't show up to the meeting?
Oh, amen. I mean, the meeting name was Be There or Be Square. I mean, I like to be square, so I think I'm excused, you know. Wait, Doki, our faction won the box, yeah. The tribute.
Wait, what faction?
Undead.
Undead.
Who has the best faction?
Undead.
What's the box?
I don't know what the box is, but I just will know we won it, yeah. I don't even know if we will see anything of it, you know.
Wait, how do you guys get split up into factions?
Well, we did a quiz.
You take a quiz.
What kind of questions were on the quiz?
Well, some RP questions, yeah.
Yeah, it's like, you know, those like quiz you take, like, to see what school in Hogwarts.
Do you want to follow? Yeah, what do? You have a guy laying on the road. Do you help him or do you kill him or something? I don't know.
Yeah, you know, like those types of questions. You've taken one of those quizzes before, right? Maybe.
No,
surely.
There's no way you're this old and you haven't seen one of those quizzes before.
What? Whoa! What the?
What's the one with the 4 letters shit? What's that called? Myers-Briggs?
No idea what that is.
I'm an INTP, I think. Or is it INTJ?
NTJ? What about it?
I think it changes every time I take the quiz. I think the INT part's locked in, but the P and the J, I think, flip around.
Guys, do we have the same maps again? Yeah.
All right, double Warlock map at the end. I need to really impress upon Wolf how important it is that he plays Cyril Concoctory on his Warlock.
No.
How crazy would it be if Holy Moly won?
I mean, probably not that crazy.
Why not?
Like, I think they're slower than Perplex, but I don't think they're so much slower that Perplex can fuck around and still win. I think that's basically how you can... I think you can basically split every tournament up into 3 tiers of teams. There's the teams that will win, like that you would expect them to win if they do their route clean. There's teams that you would expect to be able to beat the top tier of teams if the top tier has a few deaths. Not a full wipe, but a few deaths. And then there's the tier of teams where you need the top teams to have a full wipe to have a chance at beating them.
Yeah.
And I would put Holy Moly in the tier of, if they run their fastest route, I don't think they beat Perplexed or Mandatory, but I think they only need Perplexed or Mandatory to have 1 or 2 deaths to have a shot at winning.
Yeah, which is crazy razor thin. We saw some of the matches where like 1 death and GG.
Yeah.
Holy shit, Zyro with the 1-2 prediction.
Bro,
for Holy
wait,
Moly.
Zyro voting again. That is unheard of.
He's banking on a Perplexed tilt after the disconnect.
Yep.
Probably.
Or he's banking on Perplex getting DC again.
Ooh.
Oh,
What if he's the one doing it?
Wait, no, that's too far now.
Wait, hold on. That's actually, hold on.
Wait,
Could be possible.
wait. I mean, you are cooking, but it might be too far, okay.
No, but he might be right.
I mean, I guess he might be right. He might be onto something.
I'm not a big fan of the logo that they made up for Holy Moly because that mole does not look fucking holy at all. That shit looks demonic.
I mean...
Oh shit, here we go.
Oh shit, oh shit.
All right, it's the DK Arms Warrior Showdown again.
I mean, we have the same... we're rolling it back from yesterday, yeah.
Yep. They just need to... I don't know. They need to figure it out.
But I mean, to be honest, they're all playing wrong because all of a sudden Mage would smoke everyone, so...
True.
Wait, my camera's wrong.
Okay, I think this is about exactly how the first one ended after the first pull too. Arms Warrior gets you through that first villager.
Was always, yeah, they were always tiny bit ahead. You know, a little bit.
Yeah. We just somehow slowed down from second boss onwards.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, actually, is it a somehow? It was kind of expected, I guess, because of Lala.
Somehow, some way.
Well, then here, Holy Moly will be fast on the Do Baracas.
Man, you know what's the real crazy part? All these big streamers that have never played WoW are still alive somehow in hardcore.
Yeah, because they respect the mobs.
Yes, they don't pull the mobs that are higher eye level than them, and they just follow the route and they're fighting green mobs for 25 hours.
I gotta do that.
I mean, to be honest, that is the way how to not die. Yeah, I was doing earlier with Mike. Dog, you don't understand. Being a melee compared to being a mage. Like, he was just pulling mobs, like, multiple, yeah? When I had more than one mob, I just ran, yeah? I put the hammy on and I ran.
I did see he died multiple times.
Yeah, Mike, does also die multiple times using this strategy. That is very correct, so, yeah.
Is he on 3 or 4?
2 so far. He's on number 3, I guess, yeah.
All right, notably, Holy Moly's Ingra is way lower when they go into their phase. I think their Ingra started at like 60% or some shit.
I mean, that's just the nature of Frost DK. He just doesn't have damage until he hits breath.
And then, I mean, Holy Moly is faster again here.
I think this was closer than last time, though.
Yeah, it's closer than last time.
It was closer, yeah. But I mean,
think
the
this
maze can also be more favorable for the warrior than the... I don't know. Oh, Mike is back. Hello.
I'm back. Sorry.
Oh, they're pulling through the wall this time.
A little bit slow on Perplex side to getting it, but
this was a bit slow, I must say. Yeah.
Yeah. Also, Perplex is actually opting to pull this 4-pack.
Yeah, they skipped this last time. We thought in favor of the DK's cooldowns that he didn't have stuff up, and so they just.
I thought this would not be worth, but maybe it is worth.
Yeah, maybe they changed their mind afterwards.
But I mean, Holy Moly has more damage on them, as we can see. Or is it because the guy went right? Oh, guys, that maybe makes sense.
Yeah. They're gonna have to pull him no matter what. So
that is some advanced tech, yeah.
No, but that makes no sense. Basically, just cutting out one pull entirely for free.
Yeah. Right, so this is the maze though that has overall you need to pull more things into the rooms to make up the count in the end, right?
Or you pull stuff at the end.
Yeah.
Gorge Goulet, guys. Gorge Goulet.
No, it's actually Gorge Goulet.
Gorge Goulash.
Gorge Goula.
Gorge Gla? Who's Gorge Gla?
Oh, what just happened to Perplexed? Did they touch the door?
How? How does this happen in the global finals?
I think they maybe just got like too close to the door or something.
Oh, that's a big time loss.
That's probably the game if Holy Moly doesn't fuck up.
Well, I mean, we saw last night Perplex pulled pretty far ahead, so.
I mean, that's like a fucking. That's like a death, like right there. It's like a death's worth of time.
I mean, they
loss.
had a death yesterday, and they still.
Did they?
Holy moly! Yeah.
I don't remember that.
Did they?
I thought both teams played it clean.
Was it?
I'm pretty sure they both played clean.
I didn't know the death.
Maybe it wasn't a death, but I swear we were like quite a bit behind.
I mean, Holy Moly was ahead until they got to the last boss.
Yeah, and then it was all over.
And then Perplex just randomly just sent the boss home. But yeah, failing the maze is a massive time loss in low key like this. But I feel like Mist is also one of those dungeons where the dungeon is too easy for anything wrong to happen.
Yeah, you cannot fuck up. I agree.
the Perplex, they are opting to get that 69% count that we've been looking at, so that they can get enough count just by doing the whole left side. Whereas Moly Moly just going straight through the maze, so they're probably gonna end up adding some trash into the end of the last boss to make up for the count.
Maybe Perplexed will be able to hit a fucking skip on the boss, and just nope, never mind.
No, but I also feel like what Perplex has going here is just better because.
Yeah, not pulling on a boss is a little
CDs.
weird.
Yeah, although Divine is going to take a ton of damage here. They're opting to get as much
ignoring the
boss damage
Guardians
as possible. Yeah.
A little bit overcount though with these two Guardians. I'm not sure if anything that enables, if they can skip something.
No, I don't think so. You need to, if they play all the packs that run down, you only need 69.
But they're overcounting that way.
Yeah, no, I mean, I agree. I mean, Holy Moly is quite far ahead now. I mean, how much are they ahead? Because they only need 4% count. It's maybe a bit deceiving with the 72.
Is there a way we can go right side and only add one stack horn and go boss instantly with this count by adding some reavers from the sky?
I mean, I don't know.
There's no way we're gonna do that.
But there's way too little count game. Like otherwise you would, otherwise you would always do this, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it would be nice if teams could do that, because right now every single team have been killing the two stack horns and then engaging the boss. I feel like there's a lot of lost time here.
This is the final mist of Tyrannus, right? Like there's no more mists.
Yeah, there's no more mist after this. Yeah. Yeah, until next season, until the reload of the.
Oh, they missed the one phase, dude.
No.
2%. Wait, did Holy Moly go to get it?
Yeah, they did get it.
Oh, they did.
Do you think that Perplex is shaky from the disconnect from earlier? You think that's what we're seeing right here, or do you think?
I mean, we spent all of the last miss being like, "Oh, Perplex is gonna lose. Perplex is gonna lose. Perplex is gonna lose," and then right at the very end, they swung back. So I don't think they looked especially great in this dungeon. It was just Frost DK does some magic on the last boss and pop back up.
Holy crap!
I mean,
there's no coming back from the
no. They're definitely going to lose this if Holy Moly doesn't like die to a swirly.
A complete catastrophe.
I mean, if Holy Moly, everyone in the team dies.
This is just a plus 12, 11 key. I mean, this is literally a weekly key.
They have to get popped by a swirly, is what has to happen.
Yeah, but
and it needs to be
into an 11.
Yeah, that needs to be that will need to be thief, so the mobs randomly kill some more people, and then they can't rest everyone, and they might lose. But I mean, they just need to pull in the one pack with the smallies, one kick guy. I mean, they will manage.
But thinking about it, do you guys really think that the fact that the Perplex was delaying pulling the boss to pull that trash in, and with the spiciness of Double Guardian is better than pulling in some mobs? With a fucking bloodlust coming ready at the same time.
I think pulling in the mobs is so much easier on the last boss. I mean, we even do this on a high key, right? Like on the high, I can just say from high key feeling, pulling these mobs in here 10 times easier than pulling trash on Mistcaller. Trash on Mistcaller is always Omega spice.
Especially with a bloodlust ready, with this overlap, right?
Yeah.
But like they're getting close to like a sub 10 minute. What was the fastest mist we've seen this tourney so far?
Checking. It was from Perplex 1050. Oh, they had 1050.
1050.
Dude, Perplex is actually blasting, all things considered.
Yeah, they almost fucking caught back up.
Yeah. Like, they just like sped the hell up at the end of the dungeon.
They did hit the turbo, the car turbo.
The reason why is because they get to the boss later. They have bloodlust in their CD timings, right? Like so, and it looks like DK is just really, really popping off on this last boss compared to the warrior.
Well, the other thing to keep in mind is we can't really directly compare yesterday and today's times because they had different routes through the maze.
Yeah.
I mean, of course, it is.
I think Perplex lost here to failing the maze, right? I think.
Yeah. I was trying to keep an eye on the timer to see when. Yeah, so Perplex loses by 23 seconds. I don't think the maze scuff is a 23-second time loss, but I think they still lose here, but I think they lose by like 5 seconds, not by.
They also didn't one phase, man.
Yeah, the one phase to me was like the big head scratcher.
No, the one phase must have been more time than the wrong.
Yeah. I think if the one phase in combination with the maze fail, I mean, they would have won. Perplex.
It would have been a very similar game to yesterday, where it looked like Holy Moly was ahead until they hit Lust, until Perplex hit Lust on the last boss, and the boss just disappeared.
Yeah. But I would, however, say that it seems like the Lust is a limiting factor in terms of the speed of this dungeon. Because if you are too quick on the last boss and you don't have the Bloodlust, you will not have as fast of a kill time, right? So the fact that they got to the last boss quicker just meant that they could have dust timing that they had just now to catch back up. So I'm not quite sure if the boss fight would have been as fast as it was for them if they didn't fuck up the one phase and the maze. Because they would have walked into the last boss without Lust being ready, and it would have been way more awkward for them. But yeah, Holy Moly actually winning. That's quite interesting.
Yeah, I wonder if this is one of those dungeons where if you think you're fast enough, if you just press Bloodlust like as soon as the key starts.
Probably not worth it, honestly.
A pre-Lust, you mean?
Yeah.
I mean, it depends on the duration of the first pull, right?
Because you get right into it. The way they do their first pull, it's like they just walk into the trash. I feel like you're only wasting like 5 or 10 seconds of that Lust getting into the pull.
Well, I mean, you get the whole Lust, I'm pretty sure. It's just how scuffed is the last Lust.
Yeah.
Because I do remember doing that in Rise. That was the strategy in Rise, right? Where you would just like pre-Lust.
Send it like immediately. But that was also because you ended the pull in like 25, 30 seconds, right? So might as well just do it.
Oh shit, but OnlyFans Discord. There's having this server mute people. That's how many streamers are there that won't shut up.
Look how many fucking people are there.
Yeah, I was about to say, that's a lot. I'm scrolling down like crazy.
What the fuck, bro?
All streamers, dude.
How many will get to 60 though?
Probably
That's the
not
question.
a lot, honestly. 60 is so hard.
You think so?
Yeah, is it not? I don't know. I feel like it's insane.
I feel like it's going to take a lot longer than a lot of people will stay interested in hardcore.
60 takes like what, like 2-3 weeks maybe even more.
If we don't fucking die.
Yeah, and that's if you don't die.
Yeah,
like if you die at any point, it's like dying before 20, like you've still invested some time, but you could probably keep your momentum going. But if any of these people died like post 40, dude, you got to really want to go back again if you reroll after that.
Yeah, you gotta realize a lot of these guys have never played WoW before.
I mean, we have also not really been playing retail before, so it makes sense.
That's why the goal, the good thing is just to like die for content, like below 20 a couple times, and then you go to 60.
Yeah, to grieve the guild, and then you go to 60 straight. Yeah.
Yeah, it's better because like if you get to 60 too quick, you're gonna run out of content. That'd be smart.
But the thing, I don't know. Like I feel like these guys can go forever.
Who?
What? Who?
Like even if you made it to level 60, right? There's still a ton of stuff ahead. Like having to do all the pre-bis dungeon stuff, and then there's like so many raids to do. I remember the last time Yumi TV was doing this, he went on for like months.
Only Molten Core is available in the start. It comes out in December. And I remember that on hardcore there's a daily dungeon lockout, so you're limited to what you can do when it comes to being max level. Do like a dungeon per day for your gear.
Yeah.
But I know, like in pre-bis gear, there's a lot of things like from random quests and stuff, and Winter Grasp and things like that. Do mages play the Maraudon dagger?
Yeah, of course, but that dagger is omega disaster. Yeah.
I mean, you cannot farm Maraudon more than once per day. So you just gotta get lucky.
Yeah, Mike, just get it.
That's what I mean. You can do it once per day and just get lucky.
Guys, a 27 warrior just died to the Undercity elevator.
People are saying the dungeon locker gets removed at 60. Oh, never mind.
Yeah,
then.
I think that's true.
Oh.
Here we
Guys,
go.
guys. This
We
is
are
the
in the middle.
match where technically, okay?
Oh shit, Divine almost
was this
fucking
the same
procking a
run?
pole.
Wait, what?
Is this the same dungeon they had yesterday?
Yeah.
Yeah, but this is technically where Perplex should own them omega hard if they don't die. Yeah.
They should be like 30, 40 seconds ahead.
They should be a lot faster if they don't throw.
I mean, from what I've seen, the Warlock is just way better than the DK in this comp, in this dungeon.
Yeah.
Right, here we go. Clean pull from the boys over on Perplex side with Death's Mark and Kingsbane being completely held from both rogues.
Yeah,
Wow.
holy moly, killing the golems very uneven.
Interesting though. Holy moly. Yeah, did have a slower overall pull finishing it, but they put the damage into the correct golems, which meant that the boss RP started faster. That's pretty cool.
That does sound quite crazy.
Although holy moly is catching up on the boss.
I mean, if
don't know
you're
how
looking
big
at
of
the
a
damage
cooldown
difference
difference it
right
is.
now, I mean, there's a 1 million difference between the DK and the Warlock, but obviously that could also come from some passive cleave.
Nah,
Like,
surely Perplex should have a little bit more swing attack, but I guess.
I mean, yeah, I mean,
I
House
mean,
on
Warlock
Holy
will
damage.
definitely. Warlock will hard pop on second boss, and Warlock will also make a one phase on Scamrock, but DK could not, right? And that's where Warlock will gain them time. So.
And keep in mind, we watched Perplex route with Warlock not having.
Yeah,
the
that's
burst
what I mean.
buff.
They will easily do one phase and more damage on second boss with Warlock. So, I mean, I don't know, guys. They're gonna be owning this up so hard.
And this time they're going to get all the best Cyril procs, so this shit's just going to get deleted.
Wow, that's true. If they have the Trinket, the one and only, then it's just over for them.
Over?
No, I didn't look to see if Wolf is running it. Come on, Wolf. Make me proud.
Wait, Wolf running the Trinket? Why would Wolf run the Trinket?
The
Because I think
Trinket,
it's still
guys,
better.
The Trinket, the voices.
There's no shot.
He's not running it. God damn it.
The voices.
I'm telling you, Dorky, you weren't here for this, but if we shift back to a caster meta, all the casters are going to wear that trinket.
Should I get it as a boomkin?
Yeah, you should.
Yeah, you should. Unironically.
You should.
You
It's
should.
it's fucking insane, bro.
It's great. Like,
Ironically.
I don't, wow.
What is the trinket called? Concoction?
Cyril?
Yes,
No.
Cyril
Cirral.
Hey,
Concoctory.
you can even type it out in letters. That's crazy.
Or here we go. Crazy pull from Perplex.
Yep.
This is it. This is it.
Now, hopefully no one dies, and they're gonna have a nice clean pull here with everyone,
With
going
everyone
line of
staying
sight.
online.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Versatility buff has been used.
And they're all
Infernal
tightly
is
stacked.
about to be popped. in
Dingo,
just a
thank you for the
second
sub, babe.
here.
Appreciate it. And
The
welcome
ball
to
is
the Jade
going
Out,
in.
babes.
Are they dodging the ball? Very clean dodge right there. Beautifully
Wow,
executed. The
guys.
capstone coming out from a
Wow.
shine. Infernal being popped. Still
Nice.
have the unrending resolved and the dark pack coming up soon. So Wolf Disco should be fine.
Still
Nothing can
dodged.
kill him.
Still Dodgers. Good.
Oh my
Wait,
god,
Oh, Divine.
That's a divine
Whoa.
field.
How is he alive? That
Maybe
should
he had
actually
a
get
trinket
me.
proc on him.
This is
Crazy.
illegal, I think, in every
All right,
country
Wolf
where
took
this
a
happens.
orb, but it's fine. He's a warlock.
Guys,
Oh, no,
look
wait,
at
that's just a
Wolf,
debuff,
how
not
he's
a-
owning up this pack,
What the
like a
fuck?
Giga Chad.
Wow.
25
Wow.
stacks. I've never seen that many stacks in those mobs.
Oh, guys,
How-
just imagine if Wolf would be using the concoctionary trinket.
Yeah.
Woo!
Yeah.
That was crazy.
Okay.
How much- What does 25 stacks do to the tank, Mers?
I mean, it's a lot of damage taking increase. I don't even know how much 25%
that's-
is. 25 stacks.
That's 250 or some shit, right?
Is it 500 or 250? That's the question now. I don't know if it's 20% per stack or 10.
Mm.
I don't remember.
Nah, there's no way it's 500. If you get 500% damage increase, you would get Omega boinked. So.
I mean, he got
It
Omega
is only plus
boinked.
11 key.
I mean, yeah, but 500%, that's a lot of You know, if you have 250 and 500, 500 is a bigger number. So I'm going for 250.
Yeah, so Perplex pulling massively ahead here.
Yeah,
There's
like-
no way it
like
can
we
possibly go wrong from
expected.
here.
Why did you say it like that, Doki? I have a question.
Well, but like, how could they possibly lose?
How could
this
they
much of a lead?
possibly lose here? Yeah, I don't know.
There's absolutely no way.
No way, right? Like that's just impossible. I think.
I mean, they are slightly behind on count, but quite a lot ahead on the boss here.
Well, no, because they're doing the humongous pull on Skarmorak. Yeah, they're pulling like all the mobs apart from the very first pull, right?
So they're making up more count on Scumrock so they can do the same ending?
Yeah.
Oh, they get bad buffs here though.
Oh no, wait, no, Perplex is not skipping, right? Yeah.
Holy moly got the better buffs on this fight because Perplex is picking these up right as they kill.
Yeah.
They didn't have the better comp though.
They're going too fast for the affix.
Ah.
Mindsuv coming out on the right side. Here we go. Divine Field pulling to the side, into a leap, into a Shadow Melt. Bam. Into an instant Shroud from Swag.
I think now they're gonna play all here, right?
I mean, I don't think
oh,
so.
No, wait, no, wait. I'm so stupid. But Perplex is not doing the skip, so they're not.
Yeah, they
all
do
here.
the pull before boss.
Yes. But now the big point is, do they one phase? I mean, they should be able to, right? I mean, if
yeah,
they don't,
10% more on Wolves.
Disappointed, yeah.
Yeah, adding both sides, whereas a lot of teams they kept one side for the end of the boss fight. But I think this is way nicer, getting everything out of the way. Bloodlust being popped. PI on Wolf Disco instead of a Shine. What do you think about that?
Yep, I like that.
Yeah.
Fuck shamans.
I mean, look at the damage meter.
Holy
I mean,
fuck.
if I give PI to the highest DPS, I basically do highest DPS as well. You know.
We go very clean.
I mean, they're definitely gonna.
This boss is so fucking dead.
It is getting one phase. It is not even close to
need
going
a
into
VR.
his intermission phase.
Bro, they're gonna kill him before
Absolutely
Lust is done.
Insane damage coming out from
my
Perplexed
God.
here. What
Rolling
the
Lust into the
fuck?
next pull.
Oh shit, that is a 40 stack
Oh, and holy moly! Oh,
Eye
it's
Master
over.
Bloodlust PI.
Oh,
on the
Wally
Warlock.
down.
Now imagine if he had got concoction on top of that as well.
He probably did.
Yeah, you probably did.
Absolutely insane. Oh, and
Oh,
Holy
yeah,
Moly
it
goes
is- it
down
is-
on the right
it
side.
is
They do have a
fully
CR and they do
over.
have an Ank. Actually, they don't have a CR. They used it already.
No,
They're
no, they
actually in
don't.
full despair. Full team wipe from Holy Moly.
If Soda Angst here, then it's true
See-
sacrifice. Yeah.
I think Holy Moly is probably okay with this wipe because I think they know that they're slower in this dungeon. And when they saw that Perplexed, eventually when they see that Perplexed cleanly did this boss, they probably knew they weren't going to win anyway. So if you're going to have a shambles dungeon, you want it to be the dungeon you were pretty sure you were going to lose if both teams played it well anyway.
Yeah, but no way they see this already. There's some delay
Yeah.
as well.
But I mean, I think going into this dungeon, they probably knew if
they were gonna
Perplex
lose
does their route the same way they did it, and we do our route the same way we did it, they're going to win. And so this is the kind of dungeon where if you're going to have a massive throw, you might as well do it in this dungeon where you already felt like you probably were not favored.
I feel like we should have banned this map. Why did we didn't ban this map?
May have been some dungeon they were even more dog shit at.
Whoa.
I mean,
Whoa.
I've had a few people ask me after a certain
that's the
tournament where they're like, "Why didn't you ban that dungeon? You sucked at it." I was like, "You should have seen the one we fucking banned, man."
I mean, yeah, I think they wait. What is it? They banned what? I think they banned Dawnbreaker throughout the whole tournament. By the way, like Perplexed did it. I don't think they like they had it on almost every series and they just banned it everywhere.
But yeah, Perplex definitely came back from that mist in this dungeon for sure. Are they gonna get the sub 10?
I was gonna
That's the
say, I think they're
question.
gonna do the sub 10.
Oh, there's the easy sub 10, huh? I mean, I can't see the percentage right now. Oh,
I
60.
mean, it's 60%.
I mean, I can't see any health bars. This is
Yeah.
easily a sub 10.
Yeah. I mean, if they
But you
do a
need to stay
percent,
positive, JB here.
if they do 1% per second, they will make it. Now the question is, will they do that? Because
You
they do
don't-
not
you
have
don't do-
cooldowns.
No, you don't do 1% per second.
Probably gonna be slightly above 10%. 10 minutes, I guess. Well, they are
That
gonna
is-
get the affix here, and they are gonna have a Kingspin come up for Swag in a second. Maybe they can squeeze it out.
Swag is really needing to carry here, like a lot.
Come on, Swag.
They're moving
Come
faster than
on,
1% per second now.
Yeah, Kingsbane being popped here. The boss will like start running in a second here, and they're probably gonna commit maybe and stay and not cleanse the last set of debuffs here and just sit on the boss and just fucking damage it. Come on, top 10.
Come on.
Keep pushing, bud.
What are you pushing?
What if they full wipe here?
Fucking guild.
What if they full wipe here going for the fucking sub
It's not
10?
looking very good.
I can
Yeah,
say they
shiny.
have committed to the walk, guys.
Damn. But still, dominating performance here from Perplexed, getting very close to the sub 10 stone.
What was the mandatory time that we were impressed with day one?
10:35 or something, or 10:40. Let me pull it up. It was 10:37. Yeah.
Oh shit! Is there Stonewall in the grand final?
Well, if they don't play, if they can't play Mist anymore,
Yes.
there can only be
Yes.
one dungeon that's not in the grand finals. So if it's
Guys,
not Mist, then it's everything else.
Oh, wait. JB is so smart, man. You should study at Harvard, I'm telling you.
Okay, so there's no Mist, but everything else. That means that Dawnbreaker will be banned from Perplexed.
Yeah.
And what has mandatory banned previously in the tourney?
They banned Dawn, Ara.
Okay.
They
I
really
think it's
don't
gonna be a
like Dawn.
double ban on the
It
Dawn.
might be
or
a double whammy on the Dawn, yeah.
Or maybe they
The thing is,
bet
guys,
on the other team
Dawnbreaker-
banning it.
Dawnbreaker is the last map of this series. I would be totally down to send the map where you think you would lose and pray to God that you don't play Dawnbreaker.
Holy.
If both, like, imagine, obviously at this point in the in the tournament or whatever, you know which team is banning which dungeon, right? So what if they both know that they're banning Dawnbreaker and they both think that the other team will ban it, so they don't ban it, and then they end up with a 3-3 or a 2-2 situation, and they have to play Dawnbreaker full shambles weekly key to decide the grand final.
Here's you know what twist I want to see in this tournament
Mhm.
is if both teams ban the same dungeon, the bans cancel out and the dungeon's back in the pool and nothing's banned.
That would be
So it's
so
like-
fucking good.
Wow,
concept,
that's so
actually.
fun,
playing a
actually. Wow,
card
that-
game.
Yeah.
Among Us.
Mungus? Mogus?
Mogus.
But holy fuck, the Vinefield dropping really low here. I was getting scared on his behalf.
This is one of those pulls. There's a thing that like only Demon Hunter is capable of doing as a tank that scares the shit out of you as a healer is when you're doing a pull with a Demon Hunter tank. They're sitting at full health. You don't see their health bar move, and all of a sudden, Last Resort procs. And you're like, bro, what the fuck did you just get hit by? Like, you went from full health to fucking dead. And then you're like really scared, even though if you didn't know to look for Last Resort proc, you would think the tank was fine because their health bar hasn't moved from full. But clearly something fucking heinous just happened because their cheat death just procced and their health bar didn't move. And you're like, what kind of unreal shit is happening to you right now?
Yeah, I mean, it just happens. Sometimes you're a tank and
Very RNG.
sometimes you just get killed. Like hardcore WoW.
Yeah. How's your hardcore WoW doing? Did you what level are you now?
I haven't really gotten started much.
Okay, dude.
I need to speed it up.
He's just saying hardcore WoW to get people to watch his stream.
Yeah. Do you like the thing is it's
There's
funny. I
plenty of
was in
hardcore streams right now.
I was in Silverpine Forest, and I literally like, my Wigger popped, and I saw a Son of Rucola, and then I walked away from him, and then I walked into another Rucola, and I got literally
There's two of them.
There was two. There's more than two, but there was two right next to me, and I walked into one guy, and then I ran away as fast as I fucking could. And there was a hero that just invited me that was watching my stream, and he layer hopped me as this fucking freak was about to
Holy-
chase me down, bro.
Yo,
My
how scared
heart.
were you?
I was so scared that two of them just popped up.
I love how streamer stories end. Oh my god, I ran into mobs that should have absolutely killed me, but then somebody was watching my stream and they layer hopped me.
That happens.
Yeah, it happens, bro. Got carried.
Dude, hardcore is so much thicker than initially.
Wait, what are
expected.
they examining Wolf Disco? Are they asking why he's not playing Serial concoctory right now?
No, we're looking
They,
at how good
they're
Spy
probably
Master is.
yapping about the damage they did on Scamurak and what made it
the
able
one
to do that.
phase.
Yeah. So
It's probably the 2 trinkets every caster plays.
Bymaster PI Bloodler. That is a lot of damage. Oh yeah, speaking about that, maybe when they didn't one phase it and drop really low, maybe there wasn't 4 minutes in between Wolf Discus Death last time in combination with the versatility buff being dropped off.
Yeah. Guys. We have
Yeah, what's
Grim
up?
Battle coming up. Quick side knowledge for Grim Battle. Perplexed at a 10:53 earlier, absolutely smoking mandatory. Okay, I was not really a smoke, but yeah.
Was it crazy?
I mean, mandatory was neck on neck and then they died. So
Well, mandatory had a death on the dragon pull before 3rd boss.
Yeah.
And Holy Moly has not played a Grim Battle yet. This is their debut.
I mean, if I see that the Holy Moly is not playing the Warlock, I just think that the Perplexed will just win default.
Have they banned Grim Battle? Holy moly. At any point in the tournament?
I don't think so.
Oh, yeah.
Because I feel like if they'd banned it up till now, they probably haven't practiced this a whole lot, but maybe they just haven't seen it much. Either way, if I'm perplexed, I'm probably telling myself, even if it's just a psychological thing, I'm probably telling myself, Holy Moly's not good at this dungeon. If they haven't played it yet this tournament, and it was the it was the 5th map in this pool, what I'm telling myself is like, guys, just play clean, because there's no way that they've been prepping this dungeon this weekend.
That is so based.
Do you really think that
shit.
they haven't prepared every single map except for
No. It's not about whether or not I think they've had a good route or whatever. It's that I don't think they've been spending any time practicing this dungeon this weekend. Like, I don't think they've gotten reps on it recently.
I could see that. That happens to us a lot. Dude, I wonder how good is Destro Lock on live keys after seeing it all MDI.
I don't know. Probably okay.
And no Warlock on Holy Moly, but a lot
also,
quicker
guys,
on the first pull, to be honest.
They are a lot quicker.
They sent everything though, right? Holy moly.
Yeah, everyone sends all. Yeah.
Well, but they mandatory didn't, right? That was the thing.
No, mandatory didn't. Yeah. Mandatory didn't.
Mandatory held
Ascendance, right?
There's 2 minutes on stove.
Yeah.
I mean, the expectation, I think, if you're playing Warlock or any caster in the tournament, should be that the caster comp should probably be slightly slower until they hit their Spy Masters. Like, that's the payoff for running a caster, is that when you get to the pull where you pop your Spy Masters, you should delete whatever that is, and it should be a swing pull where you probably make up a shitload of time from that high value use of the trinket.
Wait, so JB, you're saying the concoctory, it only goes on casters?
It can only be used by, it's an int trinket.
Oh, but it can go on anyone.
Yeah, it can go on anybody, not yourself. It can go on you if you're by yourself in a group, but as long as you've got any friendly targets near you, it'll go on somebody else.
Does it prioritize DPS players or anything, or is it
No,
completely random?
It goes on both tanks and DPS. There are two procs that can
DPS
go.
Use it. Can go on the healer.
Yeah, it could. Yeah, and that's what I don't know about the trinket, is if it starts putting a lot of buffs on the healer, then it would get a little weird.
That's
but
really bad.
I think even if it puts a few procs on the healer, it's still so over budget. It would still be better, even if you ate some shitty buffs on the healer.
Dude, that'd be so sick if it only gave int and only went on caster. But you just equip it and give buffs to the boomkin.
True. Oh, really bad spawn here from Perplexed, having to run over to the entrance. And then a really bad buff as well at the end of the boss fight. Not really that good.
So far, holy moly, much quicker, but...
What do you mean, why?
mean,
This
don't
is
have breath.
horrible buff right here. Like, what the fuck are
Bro,
useless?
what happened here? How did they fall behind this much?
I mean, first of all, the last breath
The
was like
line was
literally,
bad.
it was
Yeah,
literally
yeah.
opposite of the exit, so they had got a lot of extra running time there.
But now Perplex is going boss, right? Wait, no, they're not.
No,
Wait.
no. Both teams are
Oh,
looking to do
no.
one pull before and then boss afterwards.
Yeah.
I think this is a 1 minute pull, probably Kingsbane being sent from Swag, and then they have a 2 minutes lineup later. Or what? You're just holding it? No, I'm surprised the Swag is holding this Kingsbane.
Bro, raw cooldowns are fake. Look at the damage meter.
No, but like, don't you want your Kingsbane and Deathmark to line up together? There was literally a minute on Deathmark when he went into the pack. Why don't you send this one?
I mean, I would agree with you, but maybe there's some reason he's not doing it.
I don't know.
Who was
But
the team that pulled straight into Forge Master?
Mandatory.
Oh, the mandatory. Yeah.
he's gonna end up holding his Kingbane for 20 seconds. Mark my words. He just wasted a cooldown. But I'm not a rogue main. I don't know shit.
Oh, Mike, relax. Yeah, he might have made a mistake. Okay.
Making a mistake in global finals?
True. No, you're not allowed to make mistakes.
We're not allowed. So what does Perplex do after? You just do like a live pull, right?
Yeah, Perplex is doing live pull, just the casters with the mini boss and the gateway over. And I mean, holy moly, I mean, maybe they do the same.
One
I'm
around,
not sure.
I think. Yeah.
But this boss fight, the Perplex was really fast in the previous run as well. This is where they kind of caught up to mandatory.
This could have been Wolf's Spymaster pull. I don't know. It's at the point in the dungeon now where he would have had a full stack.
It's exactly. It is probably the 40 stack Spymaster that makes the damage here in the end. You could be right. But this is a really close game. This could go either way. Guys, keep in mind, this series is going to determine which team is going to go into the global finals. The loser of this map right here is going to get third place.
Grand. Yeah, it's grand finals.
Grand finals of global finals.
Yes.
Grand of global.
The grand, yeah.
Yeah, sorry, no one understood what I meant. I apologize.
Yeah, I was confused.
Yes, there's another tournament after this one.
Wait.
That is called the TGP. Yeah, just saying.
What if you do this to make it into TGP?
What if the winner of MDI did get an auto berth into TGP and you didn't have to fuck with time trials at all? Do you think that would get more people to do MDI?
No.
That's it.
Oh, Divine takes so much damage on the Gabber.
Bro, Divine is an absolute live lord.
Let's fucking go, Divine. This
is a pretty sick skip.
I like it too. Last time I remember Perplex, they killed the dragon off like super quickly.
Before the knockback, right?
Yeah, and the other teams didn't.
Yeah, I wonder if Wolf actually held his Spymasters for this.
This is the knockback that they're not skipping this time. Divine with 2 stacks on the knockback. Boom! They almost made it.
Wow. Guys, holy moly's and mobs have 4 damage stacks. This means they only have 6
no,
buffs.
this Umber Will is gonna do a lot of damage. Oh, they managed to kill in time. Good fucking shit. That being said, though, a little bit lower count on Perplex side.
Perplex has to do a dragon or what?
You know what I think they might do? Holy moly, is potentially skip the last 2 mobs. Is that enough? Is the count differential enough to skip the last 2 guys?
Nah, the last 2 are more than 5%, though.
You have to be skipping something, right?
Yeah, I mean, what the fuck did they added extra counts?
Oh, wait, 85%. Is it the... Maybe they're skipping the upcoming pack after this boss here, but it is kind of free to pull into boss, right?
Free.
I feel like as well.
I mean, maybe they skip the first 2 corruptors and they just go boss, you know? If they can skip a corruptor pack, you much rather skip the first 2.
No, but they have true side. You only have one distract shroud, so you cannot really skip both.
They have true side?
Yeah, they do.
Side, yeah.
Oh, no, man, okay.
That's why I thought skipping the last 2 made sense, you know, but...
Sure, yeah, that's true.
The problem is that you have a chance of having the safe spot with the boss circle close to the entrance, and then you're forced to pull them. But on a short fight like an MDI, Probably only have to play one, and yeah, it probably wouldn't be the end of the world if you got them at that point.
Nice buffs here for Perplexed.
Yep.
Getting the stack right as the trash comes in.
Now, this is where I don't really understand.
What do you not
Yeah, I mean,
understand?
what is going on with the count?
Well, I mean, they must be skipping something. Holy moly is for sure not getting 95% here for fun. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
so
really
either they're
excited
skipping the
to
first
see.
two corruptors or the next two corruptors.
But if you think about it,
I mean, making it work to skip the first two would be way better, right?
But Perplexed is doing one pull and then they're getting the last pull with the boss. Do you think Holy Moly can go straight boss? They have to,
that
right?
That would be hype. Well, if they can skip a bottom pack, because Perplex has to, like, start.
They won't have Bloodlust up.
Okay, so they use their Shroud already, so.
What is going to happen to those debuffs from the back, by the way? Will they go? They won't do anything with it, right?
I don't know.
And they literally, the affix just got wasted on Holy Moly side, which is kind of sad. I mean, it looks like they're going to get enough count from this pull. I think they're going straight boss. They have to skip the last pull.
Yeah,
for
I wonder
sure.
how they're skipping it. So maybe Teeth pulls it to the side.
They don't have to. They can just Shroud Distract. I've seen it work.
No, but they use Shroud already.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess they would do it. Question is, having a clean boss, will that gain them a lot of time?
Yeah, and this is going to be weird too. They have to like wait a little bit.
I mean, this is going to be Wolf's second Spy Masters. Like, this boss is about to get shit on.
Yeah, but...
All right, here we go. They got to go
There
quick.
we go. Engaging boss. The difference in HP is... I mean, I can't see because of the fucking thing. So 15% HP difference. But they have Corruptors. Are they going to lose a lot of time with these Corruptors?
Please don't get MC'd
Yeah, I can imagine it's gonna lose them a lot of
Mind Piercer?
right?
Yeah. I mean, these Mind Piercers right now, they must be like fucking them up a little bit, you know? Like,
yeah, the healer has to heal too.
Oh, a swag step going down!
Oh my god.
The melt coming out a little bit late. A little bit late, swag.
Holding it for next dungeon, I guess.
Okay, well, now it's just the boss. I mean, it's GG from here.
I mean, guys, it is GG.
This is Infernal 40 stack Spy Master. The boss is dropping really fast. Holy fuck.
By the way, why is every of Wolf's pulls 40 stacks per master, yeah?
Well, it was one, and then I was like, maybe he could have held it for the other, but
we were just guessing. It was like, oh, you're so fast. That's Spy Master.
So this reminds me of the Fire Mage that we watched in the first cup, and Mike was like, look, he's gonna pop Arcane Search and Spy Master, he's gonna pop the fuck off, and then it was third and the damage meter.
No, but I think he probably Spy Mastered here, and he probably Spy Mastered on the second boss, I'd imagine.
Yeah, honestly.
I mean, it's an 11-minute dungeon where they're flying on a dragon and stuff, so like it makes sense that that was probably
unexceptional. Thank you for the sub, babe. Appreciate it. And welcome to the J-Dot, babes.
Where the Spy Master is being stacked up. Probably get 2 usages in this key. But yeah, Perplex is going to the final, so we're gonna see a rematch.
And you know what
Mandatory
the rematch is about?
Versus Perplex.
Guys, you know what the first match is of a remix? Necrotic Wake.
Oh, Perplex is about to get their
Perplex is about to
revenge.
show their tech off and either go down with it or surprise everyone.
I would say Perplex has been looking really strong with good strategies, except for Mist in general. But it's also maybe a weird dungeon.
I mean, they won the first time they played it, and they probably would have won the second time they were going to play it if they hadn't had the weird maze and the fuck up on the skip on second boss. So even then, despite that, I mean, they wouldn't have destroyed Holy Moly, but I think their route probably would have won if they'd played it correctly.
It's not route diff. They were behind the Holy Moly with the warrior in every step of the whole dungeon, except for the last boss where the DK just like absolutely demolished the boss with Bloodlust. That's kind of where they just catch up. Like literally just 30 seconds, they just win back by the DK damage. I think that's kind of crazy.
Actually, I think I was thinking back through dungeons where using something like that one moment in the dungeon was just like such a big deal. And the one that sticks out in my mind was in Plaguefall.
Yeah.
There was, you could use Ashen in the third boss room to do like everything. But if you did that, you had to not use Ashen on the second boss. You had to basically like lose a use of Ashen in the dungeon in order to do that. You had to hold it for like 4 minutes or something. It felt completely unnatural to do it. But if you press it on second boss, you wouldn't get it back in time for third boss. And if you didn't have Ashen for third boss, there was no way you were pulling all the trash on the boss. It was just way too scary. And so, at the beginning of the season, teams were just like sending Ashen on CD, and then as people got closer to globals, they started using Ashen on that third boss. And even though it ended up with less uses, that one thing it did was so pivotal that you just built the rest of your route around that. And that may have been where Perplexed landed was, yeah, Warrior looks good in 95% of this dungeon, but that last pull, DK's so fucking good that you'll take the 1 or 2 second loss on every other pull in this dungeon because you'll make it back up at the end.
Ashen was a really fucking broken CD, but
Mm-hmm.
and Holy Paladin was so strong as well. Like, you know, you've been playing a lot of healers that are squishy. I think Priest, Druid is kind of in that boat. But like when you're a Paladin, you just feel strong.
Okay, but not that season. Holy Paladin with Ashen up was the strongest any healer's ever been. But then you had to figure out what the fuck to do for like a minute and a half until your wings came back. And that was some of the most stressful MDI healing, was playing Ventir Holy Paladin without Ashen or wings up, because then you're pressing a whole bunch of weird ass buttons to keep people alive because you weren't doing any healing. And it was just trying to figure out how to stay alive until your next wings use. You were just praying that you'd get an awakening proc.
Maris, are you okay, bro? You're sleeping on the couch or what? I think he fell asleep on the couch, guys. No moves.
What time did he... was he traveling at like fucking 1 in the morning or something yesterday?
He was in Discord chat at like... What time was that?
He has slept 1 hour.
Yeah, because I remember he posted a picture on Twitter before I went to bed, which had to have been it couldn't have been any later than like 3 or 4 a.m. for him.
I mean, he's sleeping. I can see what room he's in. This is the room where the casters were sitting, and last race was first. Looks like that room. Maybe someone will wake him up for when the finals start. How's Ampy doing?
I can't believe it. He's gonna miss it.
Ampy 52, 53 soon.
Dude, who's winning this one? Is it Mandatory or Perplexed?
I mean, I think Perplexed was going to win their first series until a Shine DC'd.
SK Office. Yeah, exactly. I think as well. I think Perplexed looked to have the better strategies. I think the Siege of Borealis was very close. There was 5 seconds difference on that Siege of Borealis. And pretty much TLDR, what happened is that Mandatory was slightly fast on the first boss, like 15 seconds. But what happened was that the close bomb that both teams had, on Perplexed side, there was a cleaver that walked into the close bomb. So the second bomb, they didn't get the damage amp and the bloodlust because it got removed from the cleaver. So they had to run a long path to get it. So they didn't get all of their burst in that damage amp window. I think that was the biggest thing. And then secondly, what Mandatory did better was that before they went into the Hadal boss room, when they were doing the last giant with the banana boys and whatever that is around there, Perplex sent their 2 minutes there on a shine while Stove held it. Now, what happened then is that when they got to Hadal boss room, Mandatory instantly pulled the boss because they had Ascendance. And with that 2 minute use, they could pull the boss quicker. And Stove ended up getting 2 minutes on the last boss. Now, with the way Ashine did it, they they delayed pulling the boss until 2 minutes.
KC getting close again. I was just
so
checking
they
the
waited
score.
with pulling the boss, and Shine ended up only having 2 minutes on the last boss anyway. So there was no 2 minute gained from what a Shine did, but Mandatory ended up pulling the boss quicker because they had 2 minutes saved up for it. So I liked what Mandatory did there, but there was still only 5 seconds difference. And I think that was because Perplex played a better comp, because they had the prop paladin. And the fact that there was only 5 seconds difference, even though Mandatory was faster on the first boss because of the bomb, and they pulled Hadal faster.
Hold on, this is Shaman Nature Swiftness, by the way.
Shamans have a Nature Swiftness?
Mm-hmm. And I can tell you what the tooltip says. It says your next healing or damaging spell is... Wait, your next healing or damaging spell is instant cast. Wait, there's another word. I don't even know what that is. Instant cast and costs no mana.
Since when did they have a Nature Swiftness?
I think, if I remember right, I think they had it for a long time, and then it went away, and then they brought it back with talent trees, I think. Oh, nature spell. That's what it is. Healing or damaging nature spell is instant cast. And costs no mana. And it's a 1 minute CD.
Yeah, I believe you. I mean,
that's the nice thing about the Shaman Nature Swiftness is you can use it for your DPS spells too. So you can just rip a Chain Lightning with it if you want.
Oh, yep, there it is. Bro, this looks exactly the same as the Druid one.
Yeah, it's the same icon, I think. This one is C, I think. Or maybe it's B. Well, no, I think it's C. I think it's C.
I think it's D.
I don't... Maybe. Yeah, I can't remember what the fucking end of the arm looks like.
Yeah, I don't remember the squigglies.
I know it's not 4 fingers, but... And I don't think it's whatever the fuck is going on in B there, looking all exploded as hell at the end. What the hell's going on? Panthers tied it? Cool. Let's go get a field goal with our backup kicker.
Where's the map pool? Is the map pool anywhere? I want to see what maps are in the final. You said there was everything except Mist, right?
Yeah. It's I saw it on WoW Esports Twitter at some point, but
okay.
Oh,
fuck.
okay, it's actually
all right. It is B. Man, I did not remember it being all weird as fuck like that on the.
But yeah, all I know is no Mist. Final map is I don't remember. What is the zoom in?
All right, Pat, let's go, baby. Oh, hell yeah. Pat scrambles for fucking 34 yards, pushed out of bounds. All right. It would be really cool if you guys would just score a touchdown here and not make the backup kicker hit a game-winning field goal. That'd be really sick, actually. If this was Butker, I would just take like 3 knees, kick a field goal, and win it. But... Or have they got to do what? 1 to burn Carolina's timeout? Yeah, I think you take 3. Take 1 to burn their timeout, another 1 to run clock, a third 1 to bring it down to like 3 seconds, take a timeout, kick the field goal, win the game. But backup kicker, I mean, it's still kind of a gimme field goal. That's going to be what, like a 40-yarder maybe? They're at the what? The 23? It's like a 41-yarder. This should be a fucking gimme in today's NFL. I think if I remember right, the stat was something like kickers are hitting like 90-something% of field goals under 50 yards. It's like, if it's not a 50-yarder, it's just automatic now. But even still, it's not Butker, and I don't want the backup guy to have to hit that field goal. Although I don't know, maybe it's a better, maybe there's a worse chance that you like turn the ball over here than, or that you go backwards if you run plays. I don't know. Maybe you just got to trust your guy at some point. Maybe you just take a knee, force Carolina's timeout, take another knee, kick the field goal. If your guy can't hit a low 40-yarder, you were in trouble anyway. Yeah, that looks like that's what they're doing. Wonder if kickers finally started training like real athletes or what happened. Yeah, I mean, I imagine that, like anything, there was probably just a point where some dudes started giving a shit about field goals. And then once guys, I think part of it is, I doubt in like the 70s and 80s, any kid grew up being a kicker. You know, like nobody was like, oh yeah, I was the kicker for my fucking middle school team, like for my Pop Warner League. And I wouldn't be surprised if there's more and more kids now who like practice kicking when they're young and they just develop good fundamentals that never existed in previous generations. And now you've got kids that have been...
Is Maris still asleep, guys? What is our boy doing?
Oh shit, they're actually going for it.
TV.
3rd and 1. What the fuck? No, they're trying to score a field goal.
Doing finals.
Well, you know.
Oh, he's back. He's coming. He woke up. Yo, Maris. You okay, bro?
He just knew exactly when the game was going to start, and he took a little...
Well, it's not even started yet. You woke him up too early.
He got a little power nap there.
Let's get it.
All right, so what is this going to be? This is going to be like a fucking 30-yarder? Come on, bro. You cannot miss this
Power
shit.
nap has been initiated.
You cannot miss this shit.
Ultimate starting, by the way.
On Tuesday.
Tuesday, okay.
What energy drinks do you have over there?
Nothing.
There's no Ripple or nothing?
No, there's Ripple, but I'm not drinking.
What the hell's Ripple?
Got a pop 2 right now for the final. A mix double pot. But you're drinking the regular cola, not even zero.
Fuck yeah, dude. I love beating the Panthers by 3 points as time expires. Do I have this playlist available? It's the Tiesto set for this week. So Tiesto's Club Life.
January 22nd.
Wait,
that's pretty far away. Actually.
Wait, that's far away.
Well, I mean, yeah, because they weren't going to do it before Christmas, so they were going to wait till
this is going all the way until like late February.
The patch comes out. Yeah.
Well, so let's see. They're going to do a time trials, and then probably 2 groups, and then.
Wait, guys. You know what 22nd is as well?
What?
Plunderstorm release.
Plunderstorm? Oh shit.
Oh shit. Looks like we're skipping TGP.
Really? Plunderstorm release overlap with TGP time trials?
I mean, it's gonna happen, right? Because there's just so much.
That is just so sad.
Events happening.
I didn't even know.
Already on Red.io. I'm going there.
I'm so split, bro. I'm so hyped for Plunderstorm. You don't understand.
I don't know. The
is,
thing with Plunderstorm is there's no tournament or there's no like leaderboards. There's no like ranking.
Well, there has been Plunderstorm tournaments every time, and they were way
Is
higher
there gonna be
prize
one?
pool. Well, last time you got 50K for winning, right? Like one of the tourneys.
Yeah, but is
Well,
there
yeah,
gonna be
that
one
was-
this time?
Yeah, that's the big question.
No, they won't do another tournament like that this time.
There's no way.
You don't think so?
No, the whole point of it
I would
last
be
time
very
was just to get like eyeballs on it, and now that it's not the cool new thing, nobody's gonna give a shit.
I think people are high for Plunderstorm Return. I am at least.
Yeah, but I just feel like, you know, with there not being a ranking or like, you know, in any type of just like, you know, there's not as much reason to play. I mean, it's still gonna be fun for sure. Like I love Plunderstorm. I'm definitely gonna play it, but I
Aren't they
just
gonna
don't see
get
it being, like,
cosmetics
something
again and
going
stuff,
to.
right? I can imagine.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there's
for
gonna be
your
cosmetic
house.
stuff.
22nd of January.
What if that's what Plunderstorm does this time? What if Plunderstorm is the first event where you can start earning cosmetics for your player housing?
Oh shit.
Like if a player house can have a trophy room where you can display achievements in physical form, and you could get the very first trophy to display in your house from Plunderstorm, for sure Plunderstorm would pop off.
By the way, very interesting. Now we're talking about the finals. You said that mandatory, and I mean, Perplexed has been banning Dawnbreaker the whole tournament, but they opted to do
shit.
Arakara in the grand finals. Do you think that they're gambled on mandatory banning it, so they banned their second worst dungeon, or do you think that
I
they
mean,
had...
I don't know. They have
They-
been doing.
they
have been
banned-
banning. Yeah, they have been banning Arakara and Dawnbreaker.
Yeah,
wherever
they
the
banned
series
Arakara
was fit.
previously,
Yeah.
so they
But
banned
they
both.
have played. The thing is, they have played Arakara. Like they have an Arakara thread ready. Yeah.
But what's the point
So-
in going for the Arakara ban and not the Dawnbreaker?
'Cause
You
you-
think they
Well,
just
because-
knew that the other team would do it?
No, because it's the last dungeon in the pool. So like worst case is it's the
Dawnbreaker
dungeon
is
you're
a
least likely to
YOLO
play.
lane, Right. Yeah.
So they would throw if it went into a game 5. Is that what you're saying? That is a fucking bagamba, bro.
No, I mean maybe they have practiced everything. I mean Dawnbreaker is not that complicated. Yeah. I mean you saw what people were doing. Yeah?
Okay, so
I
looking
mean,
at
I
this...
think I think they banned Arakara because they want to have Stonewalled in the pool, because their Stonewalled is gonna own mandatory, right?
Yeah, but look at this. The Stonewall and Grim Battle, which I think is in Perplex's favor, are the last two series. I think CC Morales can go either way. I'm not sure if Perplex have adapted to the cooldown timing of, let's say, mandatory by getting Hadal in early, by changing up that. Do you think that's something that they can make a change? And do you think that they're going to risk that?
No way. They haven't had like
because
hardly any time to practice between now
Yeah,
and
'cause
then.
they had to go back-to-back games almost.
It probably is like a hard pull as well, I guess, getting the bosses. And there's probably a reason why they're delaying, you know, for the
Yeah.
2 minutes.
There's no
It's
way
one
you
of
yell
these
at that.
as well.
Especially when
Yeah.
when you go back and look at the VOD, you can tell yourself, truthfully, if we didn't have the weird shit happen on first boss, we win that dungeon. Like, if we had both played our routes clean, we should have won that dungeon. We don't change anything, especially not something that can go that wrong.
Still, I think it's more game breaking delaying pulling the boss for 25 seconds.
Yeah, but at some point you have
That's a
to
big, massive.
you have to dance with the one that brought you, you know?
Yeah, I just feel like, what if you were perplexed? What would you do in the time the first series was being played with Holy Moly versus Polish Mountain? What do you think perplexed were doing? Prepping for the final.
I'm probably prepping for lower finals at that point, not prepping for the final that I'm not necessarily guaranteed to get back to.
Yeah.
What about playing a map that is a crossover that's both and preparing that both?
Yeah,
for
I mean, I would
finals
probably
and,
look and see
that
if
would
there's
be
something we're
ideal.
playing in both pools and then run some attempts on that.
I mean, I would be looking to the final personally, probably a little bit more if I felt like there was a map that we weren't confident in. If
But that's
there
because you guys
wasn't
are
much,
Echo, you know. You guys are like.
yeah, but I
you
feel
know
like
you're gonna shit on that bottom bracket team.
But they played Grim Battle and Stonewall in the lower finals. Do you think Perplex needed to adjust anything in that dungeon? They could have gotten some reps in it, I guess, like a little warm up in the dungeon, but that's not really.
Who the
key, you
fuck
know?
is predicting a
Wait.
3-0 mandatory? What the
3-0
hell?
mandatory from
Holy.
That's
Dratnos?
Dratnos,
Oh,
Wait, is the
Dratnos.
Shine online right now? Does Dratnos know
Bro.
something I don't?
God
Bro,
damn.
maybe.
Holy
Bro,
fuck.
Dratnos, like,
I would also like to say I don't think I've ever seen a prediction this close. So there's 2.2 million channel points in Perplex favor with 2.1 million in mandatory. That is a very close prediction right now with the points. That's crazy.
Chat's
that is
always right.
Chat has 100%. I mean, chat is always smarter than anyone watching, right? We have learned this over the years.
Yep.
So,
Oh shit.
Here it
Here we
is,
go.
Damn, they're
guys.
getting right into this.
here it is.
Okay. What's that?
Wait, we have a Grim Battle graphic. Okay. So this is where no DC, Omega Strat tag coming out from Perplexed, and the easy win, right? That is the cook currently.
Mm-hmm.
First pull is very execution heavy.
Okay, here we go. Both teams pulling big. One soldier sneaking up in the back. There we go, getting snagged in.
Look, there's
Yeah.
a PI difference too.
Yeah. They
PI
did
on
this first
Wolf
time.
Disco
Yeah, it-
versus Stove.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, the
if
first
you look
time
at the
mandatory
past-
killed boss faster, but then they
Yes,
pulled in
yes.
trash late, and it took them longer to finish off the trash.
Yep.
But now boss is looking only 5% different. I think last time it was a lot more. Yeah.
But couldn't that be Fleshcrafter hit and not
Yeah,
necessarily
that could definitely be Fleshcrafter diff.
It could have been a Fleshcrafter. Div.
Fleshcrafters
But
both
didn't they
going
just
out
remove
there
the
from the back?
Fleshcrafter now? I think.
Yeah, but there's one from on the boss pull as well, right? Like there's
Oh, look, mandatory pulled the second Fleshcrafter faster than this, and now, Perplex hit
Ooh.
the Harvester with the Fleshcrafter.
well, he needs to die anyway. So one goes into the harvester, one goes into the boss, and now the
A
other
little bit
Fleshcrafter.
split push, yeah. You
Yeah,
do
yeah,
a little bit
yeah.
of split push.
I mean,
But I mean, yeah, now mandatory pulls the Gatekeeper.
yeah,
Well,
and then
Perplex
they
is
put the
finishing off
craft
the
into that.
rest.
Exactly. So I don't know what is best here, but obviously mandatory killing the boss off quicker. But
It is looking better for Perplex so far.
yeah, the fact
Yeah.
that they are putting damage into, like, let's say the harvester, you can see the harvester is high HP. So what they did kind of made sense, right? But there's a throw
but
cleave coming out here.
He's
Ah,
pressing
this is
something
re-
a bit.
This, I mean, last time it was kind of the same. They had like a 5-second difference, but it
Yeah.
looks to be the same again. Yeah. I mean, I must say the good thing about this is that you never have a late soldier spawn that will.
Why am I
fuck
not playing
you up,
only
right?
things
If you don't
hardcore?
play
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Classic just
And then Perplex
is
is doing
holds
a
no
faster
appeal
s-
for me.
I mean, they could, but here they do a faster stack up Perplex. This time without DC, so the trash will hopefully die as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, Divine.
going ahead.
Oh,
He is fine. He has
Yeah.
silent sigil down.
Oh, is he
shit.
fine? Will
but-
he sing? He's
Divine
so
Field,
low.
don't you dare die! A shine with the silence orb, the cleavers coming in with the marauders.
all right. No cleaves. No
Yes,
cleaves.
yes,
No
yes.
cleaves.
No
Yeah,
random
no,
cleaves.
no
yeah.
cleaves, no
Yeah.
issues.
Holy fuck. A shine is definitely not dying this time, or disconnecting, I mean. Cap goes
But
out.
he didn't even die last time. He just disconnected.
Yeah, but Fear went off as well. Let's see if they can put a little bit more damage into the Marauders this time, because I feel like they were pretty slow at dying. But what's interesting is what's happening after this pull, where both teams have something a little bit different. And that's where I think Perplexed, what looked to be insane cook, skipping the
Yeah, I mean-
monstrosity, and then doing a snap with a gateway on the second boss. That's going to be really fucking sick.
I mean, I think this will be quite interesting because Sevi is only like he's moving now. Where Momod is already like he's already over 8 mounts at this point, right? So
Mod was also not getting the spear. So I wonder what difference.
yeah,
that's
Sevi
gonna
is
be.
getting the spear, and he's waiting for the team to come and pull, right? Yeah, look,
who's
they
getting
take
the
the
spear from
gateway,
Oversight?
Take the gateway, yep.
and then they do this pull here.
Yeah,
but
and then
who's
they're
triggering
doing...
the boss? Oh, is maybe the gateway just being taken and
Yeah,
Man,
the boss wasn't active when they took the gateway. Oh,
Right,
Zevi
so
goes.
Sevi is gonna
Zevi goes.
go
Okay.
and activate the boss now.
Yep.
Because the
quick
boss
rupture
was still coming
shields.
down when they
Yeah.
jumped up.
And then come on, show the pack at least, guys.
Yeah. So while
So
they're
they're
waiting for
playing
that,
the pack
they're doing
right
the
now.
pull. Mhm.
Yeah,
They're gonna have a way cleaner boss though.
but they have a way
But mandatory
easier.
will pull it faster. That's the difference, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Wolf gripped up into gateway. They're taking the gateway up.
and then the mobs will snap
Yeah,
from that
but-
position.
But mandatory is
obvi-
already 85% on Morph.
Yes.
Yeah, but they don't have all the garbage trash that will
like
reduce
this
damage.
monstrosity is definitely losing the mob time. It has to, right?
I mean, I guess it.
Yeah, look how much they're running. Just
Mastein. Oh my god, I almost fucking died.
you're guaranteed to have to lose some globals just dodging.
Oh, but Divine. Oh,
If
it's
it goes down,
No way,
that's it.
man.
F from
no
Perplexed.
way.
Shine has Aang, Swag goes down, no combat rest. This is a full team wipe from Perplexed. It looks like mandatory 1-0. Ah.
This is not
That's
it.
a GG.
Or why does Dreadnought say 1 minute and 30 seconds left timer? Yeah, they're at the entrance of the dungeon. There's a little bit more behind the 1.5 minutes
Oh,
only.
but still go down to.
Oh, but Storm goes down, but into an instant Aang.
Oh,
Mode
man.
was really fucking low. The frostball volley is about to go. Oh,
Okay, Mike. Okay, cool. It's fine.
that would have sent Mode and Stove home if that volley went off and it got stopped at the last fucking second.
Yeah, it's okay.
But it's fine, because I'm a chill dude.
I mean, this was.
Because I'm a chill dude.
Yeah,
I'm just a chill dude that gets a little bit excited during the MDI.
Just a chill dude.
It is kind of lame vote when it's at this part, and it's like it's basically.
Yeah,
GG.
now it's oof alarm.
What the fuck? Can anything go wrong here? Can Perplexed win somehow here? You think so?
It would be very hard.
Very
That was
difficult,
such a monumental wipe. Like having to do this entire poll by itself, and then just having to do the boss.
I mean, they haven't even
entirely.
pulled all the mobs yet, and that they need to
Yeah.
pull. I mean, this is just over.
Like even if mandatory hard wipes here, mandatory is still ahead. Oh yeah, okay.
Oh,
it's,
no.
it's done. Or done.
It has been done.
Look at Stove running around in his horsey. That's so cool.
I mean, guys, this is at least it's over fast. Yeah, this dungeon.
Oh. What was the next series?
Wait, checking. The next dungeon is refreshing. The next
Siege,
is
right, I think?
City of Threats.
Oh, City, yeah.
This is the dungeon where Perplex absolutely dominated everyone in the time trial. But
I mean, at this point, that's where everyone has the same strat. If
Yeah.
Perplex truly was holding the tech until today, this time, I mean, they deserve to win it, right?
But I mean, they haven't had an opportunity to play it yet, right?
City of Threats is such a dog dungeon, man.
I mean, I don't know if
MDI.
they played. I don't think they played City of Threats yet, huh? Perplex, checking. No, they did in the first day of their first cup, yeah. They played it twice in their cup as well. I mean, I don't know, guys.
By the way, with TGP coming in so late, doesn't that like completely interfere with raid testing?
Of course.
Yes. Yeah. If you're a raider, get fucked, idiot.
But no, it doesn't matter. Like, all the top teams will be blocked either way, guys. We're gonna be raid testing.
Unless you get an M plus team that doesn't raid.
Oh shit.
Right, are you hinting at something, Doggy?
It might be either the freest TGP of all time if no one competes of the Ruthless Raiders. He's gonna snag it. Actually,
No,
they're
it's
gonna
gonna
be
get.
competing against China, maybe.
Yeah, I was gonna say the Chinese are gonna swoop in because they're like, we don't get raid till Thursday anyway. So what's the fucking point of raid testing? Let's just go win TGP.
Nice.
That's so crazy. Like, what are you gonna do? You gonna HGP with like Thunderstorm coming out with raid testing and like new patch? I mean, the overlap is just so bad. Actually horrible.
Well, would you rather have too much content or no content at all?
No, but here I have to choose.
Yeah, that's it, I guess.
So you'd rather have no content.
Yeah, Mike just doesn't want anything. He's just
I can't have it all. No one can. Fuck the world. I'm the main character. You all. It's. Nah, but
Yeah, but no one
it's
can
still
have it all.
sad, bro. I want to play the all content, but I can't.
You think
Oh,
they
of
should
course
just
you
check in
can.
with you every time? They'd be like, Mike,
No,
are you
Mike,
done with Plunderstorm yet? Okay, it's
Mi-
time for
Mike,
TGP.
It is really easy. I've been doing it recently. You just sleep less. Yeah, it works out quite well.
Fall asleep on the couch.
But actually,
Mid-
when I hit the
midstream.
couch, guys, it never felt better just now. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I feel I feel so much better. It was good. Also, I just was falling asleep to you guys' voices. It was so beautiful. It was it was like a dream come true.
Yeah, I've had people say that on my
Sweet
stream
ASMR.
before, where they're like, bro, I love your stream. I fall asleep to it every night, and I'm like,
Yeah, is that a
what the?
compliment
I'm
or,
like, what the
Yeah,
fuck?
Your
Like,
stream is so fucking boring that I'm just going to sleep.
I mean, you can see it either as a compliment that you have a beautiful voice, or you can see it as a compliment that the content is fucking boring. So that's the question, I guess. Yeah.
I guess it depends what they do to your voice in bed.
Oh my, Mike, why do you make such
yeah,
a?
literally nobody went there, and now Mike's gonna be
Like,
like,
no-
some guy in my chat said that.
Yeah.
There was actually someone in my chat that said that. And then
Yeah.
he wrote, he had the gauge emote afterwards.
Yeah, the good. Or do I would
In case you were confused by what he meant.
Yeah, in case,
I
in case
love
you,
the cage
in case you,
emote.
in case you didn't get what Mike wanted to say. In case it just. I can't. I mean, guys, it is indeed after 10 p.m. So unhinged Mike is coming out, so it makes sense.
Who's the most unserious member of Echo during practice?
That'd be Hans, right?
Robin, yeah.
It must be Robin, yeah. But you know what the worst part about this is? You say this, but when Robin procs and then Mike procs off Robin and then they proc off each other and then
Oh,
it's just-
dude,
and
you're
then-
talking to somebody who was playing with Shaq and Fired Up on a team together for fucking 2 years.
Yes, like if they proc off each other, it's just way too much, yeah. I don't know. I mean, if it's about retake, he's for sure Kush, yeah. Kush is just like he's the most unserious ever.
Someone said, I fall asleep every night to JB talking about the trinket.
The trinket, guys, the voices, the trinkets, the trinkets.
I'm just saying,
The voices.
Perplex didn't play the Trinket in here and they lost, so.
Yeah, the trinket, guys. Ay, ay, ay.
Well, I mean, this was kind of a coin flip dungeon, I guess. A little bit.
Yeah, but I mean, it's so boring if it doesn't go into the proper ending, but just into a vibe. I don't know. It's
Yeah, but I hope really Perplex can like in the next couple of series, because Perplexed has always been their own worst enemy. Really just been playing clean.
Have they won a global finals?
No.
No, never. I
Well,
mean, a shine
yeah.
won with Shell's Angels all the way back in
Bro,
Legion.
a shine like Divine wasn't tanking that team.
Oh, Divine
Yeah.
Field was also there. True,
only
true,
a
true.
shine. Yeah, Divine was just there for the ride.
A shine and Divine. Yeah, it's true. I remember I was in the European lower finals against Shell's Angels. That was when we got the
And you
fucking
got
remake.
smoked. Yeah.
I remember that.
It was the mob snapped and they evaded, then they wiped, and they got a remake because a fucking mob snap evaded. Like, think about the rules back then; they were so fucking cooked.
Well, this is, by the way, Mike is saying to JB, he's so old for bringing up Sydney, but Mike is legit bringing up 8 years ago MDI at this. Like, maybe it was even 20 years ago.
Oh.
It could
Dude,
have been
would
like
you guys
in
play Classic Legion, by the way?
Yeah, of
I mean,
course.
classic Legion were kind of poggers, but Pandaria, I'm not that crazy hyped about. I don't know.
But-
There's not much
Dude,
content
think
in
about it, though.
Pandaland.
It would be the first Classic M+. Is
Yeah.
that crazy to think about? Holy, will you
Bro,
guys have
the
like Tomb Raider
amount-
ILs?
Guys, the amount of sweats that will appear in Classic Legion and Plus, I don't know.
Oh
I
my
don't even
God,
want to
I'm
think
so
about it.
hyped.
Yeah.
Mm.
I mean, now the question is, how do you want Classic Legion to be? That the legendaries are RNG in the beginning, or that you can buy them?
They should do
RNG.
the quality of life.
No,
Legion
no.
things.
RNG.
No,
I want the
RNG.
full
Yeah.
Legion experience.
Exactly,
No
full Legion.
fucking
So-
shit.
Because here's
so
the thing.
You,
Back then, the Raiders didn't do the full-on 16 characters bullshit. But now, you will have to just roll so many fucking characters until you get the legendaries you want.
Yeah, that's really the classic experience.
wow,
people love.
that sounds so cool. Yeah.
That sounds so fucking cool.
Wait, Flex just typed in my chat. Release Legion as it was, so people accept it was a dog shit game. What the fuck?
I mean, the thing is, Legion would have been fucking insane if it wasn't for the fact that the Legendaries.
I mean,
was
the
RNG.
beginning of Legion was a little bit holprig, you would call it in German, yeah. There was a lot of bumps on the road.
Oh, do they release Xavius tuning like as it was?
I mean,
I don't know. They always release the classic versions though on the last patch, so everything will be fixed, kind of.
Because I mean,
don't know.
you guys are gonna have to play on North America, right? If they release Emerald Nightmare with its original tuning, because you can't
Classic is
win.
global releases, by the way.
Yeah, Classic
Oh, is
always
it?
global.
Okay.
Classic is always global releases. Yeah.
I was like, you couldn't possibly win that with a day late head start.
Well, what do you mean? You can win if you're thinking about that. NA gets Classic first. There is no Classic you can win without
Maybe, yeah.
being on NA. Then
But also, I mean, how do you play both retail and classic Legion? That's like such a grind.
How do you even just play Classic Legion? That shit's just gonna be a grind by itself.
you have to like
guys.
full time dedicate to that.
oh my god, guys, I just wanna. It's fine because at that point we will have the midnight. No, what is the last expansion? Last Titan will be already at the end, and then Blizzard will just discontinue services of retail, and say, guys, we're running it back one more time. We're starting at classic again, and it's going all the way to Last Titan. Let's get it.
By the way, I think the sweatiest achievement I can claim in my WoW career is that I was consistently top 10 in artifact power earned throughout Legion.
Mm-hmm. I remember the not Chinese, the Russian, was it the Demon Hunter or whatever?
Yeah.
Who was farming artifact power every day relentlessly.
Or no, there's a
trying to
DK,
get-
I think.
Or DK or whatever.
was
The
DK.
Russian guy, he was having billions more artifact power than everyone else. And then Blizzard slammed the patch, guys, your weapon is now maxed out. And that guy was, I don't know how he must have felt. Yeah, that must have been crazy, to be honest.
I remember that.
Like,
That guy was like always
that
trying
guy-
to be number one on WoW progress on artifact power.
Yes. Yeah, I was a DK and his brother swapped to Demon Hunter for BFA and did the same. I see. Yeah. I just remember that guy was actually farming. He didn't do anything apart from islands the whole day, every day.
There wasn't Islands in Legion though.
Oh, not Legion. Sorry. Yeah.
It was in BFA.
BFA.
BFI.
BFI.
It was a little bit different. I think in Legion, best way to get artifact power, it was just doing World Quest, right?
I think so. Huh?
Don't
Wait,
remember.
what-
Wait, best way to
what
get
the
artifact
fu-
power in Legion? Oh, hell no. You just grind a Mythic Plus.
Wait,
Yeah,
what
Dark
did
Out
Flex
Figure,
just
I
link me?
remember in the bowstring week. I remember we spammed the Dark Out Figure over and over again. And
Yeah,
more
that was-
souls in like a good week as
Well,
well.
I
You just made
did,
the 4 main groups and you just kept jumping into LFG. It was like looking for your 5 Moss holes and you just
But guys, think about the old school affixes and the pre-nerf bowstring, the pre-nerf explosive, the sanguine that was up permanently. You guys remember all of this shit, did?
Mm-hmm. I mean, do they bring? I guess another question: do they bring back overflowing?
Overflowing.
Wasn't
that was
overflowing
like a-
complete dog for any healer apart from Warners. I remember this was some
Yeah.
weird affix.
Resto Druid dealt with it incredibly easily, and everybody else got turbo
now
griefed
I
by
know
it.
why you brought it up. I'm sorry.
It was a non-affix for Resto Druid.
Mm-hmm.
Holy Pala as well was fine.
No, Holy Pally
I
got
mean-
fucked by it because if you ever crit your Holy Shock, it just put a fucking shield, put an absorb shield bigger than what you healed for.
Okay, but guys, isn't the main issue of all of this that we're thinking about Legion Classic right now? We should be thinking about what happens after the last Titan. Like, what happens in 3 years when the expansions are over, when the World Soul Saga is complete?
Wow, 2.
Wow, dude.
What would you guys want out of WoW 2?
Oh, I don't need WoW 2, yeah, to be honest.
I mean, the Riot MMO will come out, and Blizzard needs to do
No.
something wild.
That Riot MMO, I feel like comes out when I'm 50 or something. That is like in 20 years.
Yeah, they like hard
that
reset.
Shit is not ready. Yeah.
They like hard reset their development on it like a year ago or something.
I don't know.
That's why. I'm not sure what happened, but it used to, it was Ghostcrawler was on that team along with several other people, and there was a mass exodus from that department. They didn't announce it or anything, but you just saw a bunch of people who were previously with the Riot MMO team were suddenly no longer with Riot, and then Ghostcrawler went and made his new studio.
The other studio. I mean, to be honest, that Riot MMO is full disaster. To be honest, it would take way too long.
Okay, so we have mirror comps here.
Yeah, we have Skylark going ahead, not taking the buff because he needs to lock the fuck in and pull the boss.
This is some Robin tech, bro.
This is what we this is Robin tech. Yeah, we were doing this.
But right now he's delaying pulling the boss. Can you pull the boss
Yeah,
quick?
why are we forward to pulling the boss?
Yeah, I don't. Well, because they wanted to aim the front. I'm so confused.
I mean, I like what they did. If Skylark just went in and just yeeted the
Yeah,
boss.
same. I thought Skylark would just fucking fly into the boss, by the way. But yeah.
Because right now, Perplexed ended up doing nothing crazy. They did exactly normal. They got the buff in the Divine Field and they ended up putting the boss quicker. What the fuck was the point?
And they're doing more damn good per second.
Yeah, because of the trinket.
I mean, Venusaur gained nothing from what they did. Except for maybe a frontal bait.
Except for lose damage on your warrior.
Actually, kind of true. Yeah, Skylark pop cheat death, aimed the frontal away, didn't get the buff, and they pulled boss later.
It's crazy how I thought I was excited that they did something cool, and then they just wasted what could
I mean,
potentially
yeah,
be cool.
I was excited. I legit expected Skylark to fucking heat into this boss instant. The people get this flung from like 100 yards away. But yeah, I mean... Oh, guys, I wonder what they're gonna do now. I think I've never seen this before.
I'm curious.
What's the reason for pulling the boss to over here, by the way?
It starts the RP right away.
Yeah, RP, yeah.
Because Zeftik has to walk to the spot before they give a potion of a perfume.
Imagine doing time trials, learning all this shit, and then just dropping out.
yeah, we found out.
Hey, doggy, how does that feel? Wait.
It feels pretty good. Dude, I know they copied our comp in Necrotic Wake. All the teams were doing Resto Druid, and they had like faster times than us. But then they saw the stream. Like that's the disadvantage.
Oh, they saw the stream, and then they saw how you got fucking.
Wait, teams weren't using the Fleshcrafter tech?
No, they weren't.
What the fuck?
Well, but they figured they were on Team JB. They were like, oh, Resto Druid's so good.
Guys, what did Swag just do here? He did some Omega tech that he didn't
take
damage from the... No, Stove!
Oh, no.
Oh, no, this is gonna be pretty fucking bad. But yes, I saw it. So,
Swag did some crazy tech for the web that he didn't take damage, but still got ported back, right?
Yes, he did a kind of like a Vengeance bug timing with his Vanish. So he walked into the circle as he pressed Vanish, and then he got the Vanish off, so the channel
the guy
on
was
himself,
not sucking him anymore, right?
Exactly, yeah. So the channel
that
didn't do damage.
That was really good. Yeah, that was good.
Guess you can do the same with Melt, perhaps.
Maybe. I mean, I don't know if he had Melt ready, but that would look good because now he doesn't have to run back into the group.
Wait, Swag doesn't have the mask debuff, right? What does that mean?
Well, that's the pheromones or something. I think he can't use the extra action button that I've never used either way.
Right now, Mandatory is quite a lot behind. This looks like really good now. I would also like to say that Perplexed had the fastest time by a lot in the time trial. So
a lot.
Like they were really cooking in this key. I think they have this dungeon down to the smallest detail.
Wait, did they also play the same affix, by the way, like the emissary thingy, or actually I can't? But I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna look quickly. Wait. Quick look, guys.
Time trials.
Time trials leaderboard. City of Threats, they did have Devour. Okay, no. They had a different
That's the spell one, right?
No, that's the. Yeah, no, that's the spell. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, I can't remember that.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I mean, now they have
They're
the
ahead
void
in the dungeon.
emissary. So.
Yeah.
Okay,
Ahead in the
mandatory gets a
dungeon and
bad
15
buff here.
seconds.
It's falling
True,
off literally as they're about to pull the boss.
Oof. But I mean, hey, look where they put the bosses. Is this good?
I don't know.
Are they
They're
gonna
like
be?
maybe this is a hack. We'll see what happens when they start charging. Maybe these bosses are gonna be stationary the whole time.
Bro,
Yeah,
that
maybe
would
they
be
just don't move at
so
all.
good. By
Let's
the way.
look at the synergistic step. Let's see.
Ah.
Now. Are they gonna
Nope.
be stuck?
Nope, bad cook.
No, I mean maybe they just fucked it up.
Oh yeah, you saw
I
the
can
guy.
see that being a thing though.
I mean, I think there was a cook here, but they were faded at least.
I think we saw one of the guys. It worked on the last one, but
Yeah, on the
I
last
think
one, yeah, but I mean, so I mean, what is there that can be much different? Perplex can probably be too like passive with the pulling, right, and can lose time here on the next area.
I mean, realistically, I don't think you could maybe go any bigger than what we saw teams go in the cups.
What Blitzcount did was for sure the biggest, right? They pulled everything. They killed one mob and they put everything into boss. Yeah?
So I think both teams are aware of the literal biggest pull you could do. And then the question is whether they think they can also pull that off.
True. Yeah.
Because I literally don't think there's more mobs you could pull in one pull than what we saw in groups.
I mean, that would also make sense, right? So.
Yeah, I mean, but on paper, going in, killing that scarab, not sending cooldowns, and then just progressing the dungeon, and then doing all of this trash with CDs on the boss while having all cooldowns ready. That is what you're talking about, right? The miscounted, and I like that. But maybe it's too spicy. I mean, it's a 10. Let's see if they're holding CDs here.
I swear, Swag is gonna. No, actually, should Swag use? No, Swag. Oh, they're using 1 minute only. Look at that.
Yeah, pillars, Kingsbane.
Yes.
Yep. They're doing it, guys.
They are about to leg it real good.
Yeah. So for those who don't understand, what they're doing right now is that they are just sending their 1 minute cooldowns to kill off the little scarab here so that the door opens up. By doing this and not sending a 2 minute cooldowns, they can get all of this remaining trash into the next boss. This is what's technically the fastest way to progress the dungeon, because you don't need to kill this trash off, continue. And you're gonna see them like activating the boss.
No, Mason.
Oh no! On the other side, mandatory goes down. Oofala.
Wait, what the fuck are they doing here? They were like holding CDs on mandatory, and then as soon as Mason died, they sent.
Yeah, probably safety.
Well, Hopeful sent like right on pull, and then I thought Stove and Mastein were holding, but then as soon as Mastein died, Stove pressed Ascendance, and then when Mastein rezzed, he pressed all of his shit.
Oh, kill the fucking Void Emissary here. There we go. Void Emissary goes down. A lot of fucking mobs coming in from the back here. The only reason I can see Perplex losing is if something goes wrong on this pull.
Divine can die.
And it's a very dangerous thing. Mending Web is going off right now. No one is stopping it. Can you fucking knock it? Thank you. What the hell? Like, what's going on? You guys are about to fucking throw your game?
I hope that's the way that Mike calls kicks in actual games. Mending Web is going, can someone knock this up?
Like, someone do something, man. Like, but I mean, Divine can still die here. He has a wall coming back, last stand. I mean, is he actually gonna die here? There's no way. No.
Yeah, it's a 10 now, so
it's easy.
They made it.
You know, Mike, but I appreciate that you're so enthusiastic about the Mending Web, but isn't it just healing one target, by the way?
Yeah, but what if it's the boss?
Yeah, but the boss was on the in.
I was just seeing mobs getting sucked to full HP.
Ah, okay. I understand.
But Wolf did send it home hard.
I mean, Wolf did hear your call, yeah, all the way from Sweden to.
It was actually a Shine that knocked it up. Did a Thunder Shock. Great stop right there, Shine. Good job.
Good job, Shine.
There's nothing scary left, right? It's like
Nah,
this is just a
no
plus
way.
10 key.
Yeah.
How do you lose from here?
Don't ask Perplex that question. Don't ask Perplex how you lose.
How do you lose from here?
Why is our shaman running in place?
Actually really fast.
Yeah,
I mean,
very interesting that mandatory is actually not far behind, even with everything that happened.
But no, of course they are far behind because look at the cooldowns. They're 1.5 minutes on cooldowns now, and then you have Perplex getting cooldowns ready right now. They're like almost a minute behind on cooldowns.
Yeah, I would assume. Yeah, with the pacing of this,
I don't think that's gonna matter, Maris, because both teams are probably only gonna have 1-2 minutes left in the key, regardless. So that extra cooldown set they wouldn't gain in this dungeon specifically.
Sure? Oh, I mean, I guess.
It's a level 10 end boss.
Yeah, because they're not even gonna send.
Never mind. You're right.
Yeah, it's gonna be send on last boss for both teams.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, if it wasn't for all those 2 deaths from mandatory, I'd actually be a lot closer.
I don't know. Because I don't know that the Mace Team death really mattered other than the timer loss. Because I don't think he pressed anything. I think
he had everything ready. He pressed everything after that.
Afterwards.
And that is the confusing part, I guess.
So I think he just died. I think he died at like the most opportune time to die. All of your shit was ready to go. You didn't press any of it, and then you died. And so I don't think he wasted anything.
Guys, look at Perplex now. They just got the perfect fucking Void Emissary. Bloodlust, 2-minute cooldowns. This boss is gonna evaporate.
Serial Concoctory proc.
And it's a plus 10 key.
Exactly. This boss will just completely get destroyed.
This poor boss, guys.
Do they kill this before Lust falls off?
No.
Nah, they have 10 seconds
are
left.
over now, apart from breath, huh?
Maybe you're right, actually. It's kind of close. 5 seconds left.
Fuck?
They're actually killing it in the last duration. Yeah.
Yeah, it was very nice. Sub 1 minute boss.
Well, if Lust falls off, boss dies. Kind of crazy.
Now the question is, please loot the box so we can get the concoctory trinket.
1-1. Shit.
All right, so what maps are we getting? We're getting
Wait,
Siege,
I'm updating you guys.
If I remember, it was Siege, right? I think
It's Siege into something and then Grimba. Siege into
Siege into Stonevault into Grimba.
Yeah.
Yep. Perplex is looking in a very, very good position right now. Siege Morales, I think, can be 50-50. We saw that 5 seconds behind. This is pretty much just a repeat of like the upper final series, kind of. You have Siege, you have Stonevault, except with the exception of Grimbatol, right? Like if they go into that game. Now, in Siege of Morales, what was the takeaway from the last one? Mandatory having a better 2-minute usage on Stove, which meant that they could pull Hadal quicker.
Perplex having Perplex Perplex getting cucked by the cleaver on the first boss,
Yeah, they lost a lot of time. But I think Perplex has a better comp, right? They're playing the Pro Paladin. I don't think Mandatory was.
I mean, is it going to make a big difference? Probably not. But I mean, it looks like that if both teams are playing perfect or like good, Perplex will win, right? That's a TDR.
I think the fact that Mandatory only won with 5 seconds when they had a way better first boss and they're pulling Hadal that much quicker. How did Perplex make up the time from not doing that? That's what I'm thinking. That maybe their comp is just more output. But there was a little bit of a difference in strat, right? Because Mandatory had to get those shooters late on the third boss.
Yeah, but that didn't matter.
But where the hell did Perplex?
Yeah, because they killed all that in the RP window.
Yeah, so it was pretty good.
Question is if the RP window would start earlier if they didn't add those mobs. Maybe not.
No, I mean, I don't think they were targeting them, right? So
there's a grip boy in that pool, right? There's a raid.
Yeah.
Just here apparently, by the way, they fixed the Molten Flurry from second boss.
You can't line of sight it anymore. Yeah.
That's crazy.
I mean, they're nerfing the good classes. They're fixing the a little bit abused bosses. It's becoming a
fix cleaver.
Oh,
I don't mind the cleaver. I think they just need fix the MC part.
Yeah, that's true. I'd be okay with that too.
Wait, remove
I
MC,
think
you
the
mean? Yeah.
Don't remove MC, but don't allow you to advance the
Yeah.
last boss area until the cleaver's dead. It's bullshit that a priest allows you to keep a cleaver active for
Or
the
just
rest of the
let
dungeon.
anyone be able to, like,
yeah, there's
advance
you either
after.
need to let every comp do that or no comp do that, but you can't have one class specifically let you skip RP. That's really stupid.
I mean,
And also just in Mist being able to apply 20% damage reduction, or same thing in Caesar Borealis, by the way, you can do with the
slasher.
curses. You can also apply to the second boss as well in Siege to add some more damage. I think it's mind control tech is just like just remove that shit. I don't know.
So guys, you just want to remove mind control. That is
Yes,
the
I mean,
I think
if they're not going to balance it, which they're clearly not, they don't give a shit, then just remove it so you don't have to deal with that.
I mean, a big example was how remember Arcane Mage Black Cold in Legion MDI.
Yep.
Like it's just it's way too broken. Things like this.
Oh, I mean, yeah, there are many examples of that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So I have a question though.
Oh yeah.
JB.
Maris, our mind control in Everbloom time trials. Do you remember that?
Bro,
Did you guys know about that?
This stinger, when I was running around the stinger, guys.
You were? Oh my god.
Why do you
we
think we
couldn't figure
fucking
out how we were so
destroyed
fast.
everyone? Yeah, that's what we used in the time trials.
Guys, you do not understand. We saw Perplexed in Everbloom time trials, and we were like, man, these guys, they're either completely crazy, doing like the absolute cracked pull, and somehow managing sometimes and getting this time. What in the end was actually what they did, by the way. So we tried everything. Well, in the very end, but when they were doing the times at the beginning, they did like this crazy last boss pull, right? That was like complete fiesta. And then I was just going into the dungeon randomly. I put the stinger on MC. He flies to a mob. It explodes, and the mob is dead. Basically, I'm like,
this must be what they're doing. Spoiler, it wasn't.
I was like, I think this is it, yeah. And then I had a stinger with me the whole dungeon, yeah. Yeah. To be honest,
That guy was OP, bro.
MCing is quite literally for anyone who is playing the MC. It does not matter if healer or DPS. It is probably one of the worst drops I have done in many years. Like it is just. And then you have this guy playing Fire Mage, this Gingy TV guy in your ear. Can we not do this a little bit better? Maybe MC here and then like move this here, and you are already like this mob is just the biggest pain in the ass that you have. Like it's like you have like the sibling poking you the whole time in the back, like the whole dungeon. You have something to do, and you're just fucking.
I will say, I spent the week trying to get the mind control tech in Necrotic Wake down with a group, and we were running Necrotic Wake a few times, and the tank kept making comments like, God, can you guys not just like CC this mob? Like, can you not just deal with this fleshcrafter? Like, what's it? And I was like, motherfucker, if you don't shut up about the job you don't have to do, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Yeah, I mean the best part of it come back with workshop, so I'm super happy.
Were they playing this before?
Yes, they were playing this in an unholy house code in the upper finals already, yeah. And it was 9-second difference. Oh no, no, 5 seconds. But Perplex got cacked on the first boss. The cleaver walked into the bomb close to the boss of Perplexed, and then they lost bloodlust and cooldowns on the second damage increase.
Oh, here we go. Divine Field. Oh, at the Paladin with Skylark on the Vengeance Demon Hunter. Oh, shit.
The Paladin.
And then we see Mode. Oh, and Mode with the Shadow Man into the melee swing on the Rogue, which is a speciale I've seen many times.
The hopeful speciale.
Yes,
I think it's on him, though. If it was on like Stove or something.
Bro, Hopeful is actually just proccing the She-Dev on the GCD cooldown, bro. It's crazy.
He tracks it to know when it comes back up so he can just send it right away.
Wait. Well, guys, what the fuck did Mandatory do to this boss?
They actually just sent it Omega hard. Holy fuck.
Is that what Unholy DK did?
With the 13 million damage.
104. This is a crazy timestamp too earlier. Yeah, guys, they had 120 in the last match. Yeah, this is crazy.
Dude, this reminds me of Theater first boss, where we could do the same pull 15 times in a row, and every pull you would get like a 20-second differential on how fast it died.
Oh, this was legit 16 seconds saved right there. That is Okay, I
Almost
mean,
died
guys.
to the shot,
Oh,
bro.
Shine, no!
No, a shot.
No!
No way.
These shredders,
Okay.
dude. They're a menace.
But guys, it's not over. Okay, Mike sounds like the key has been depleted. Yeah. There's still
Yes.
something that can happen.
Oh, the charge in the Sebi. Oh.
It's over in Mike's eyes, actually, guys. We don't need to watch anymore.
I mean, 15 seconds is quite a long time in this key, but
Yeah, okay, but
nothing's
there's more
over.
to come in this dungeon. Yeah, we're 2 minutes in.
I mean, fuck the death penalty timer. Oh, Sebi YOLO. Oh.
Mike sounds like the dungeon is in fast pace right now. He's
Mike sounds like he's on the toilet.
Diarrhea. Oh. Nothing
okay,
weird.
but for real though, yeah. Perplex is just in shambles right now compared to Mandatory.
True.
Mandatory had, for some reason, the God run so far.
They are
It is
fucking
kinda
zooming.
fucked.
Like, how are they? No, how are they 16 seconds faster on the first boss? By the way, like, I want to see. I need to get a details links from Hopeful on
That's
the
the
first boss.
RNG diff.
Yeah.
You think it was the unholy Death King? He was popping off though.
No,
I mean,
but
it-
he I mean, they did the same thing before, right? 120
I-
before.
Yeah, they did exactly the same thing in 120. Yeah, I mean, there was been. I mean, there's a lot of things that can happen, right? There can be lightning dogs. There can be the riders from Unholy DK, I guess, on the boss, right, instead of on the trash.
Mm.
I mean, I don't know. Yeah, like I said, I need some luck here after this.
Yeah, the biggest swing by far has to be the shaman.
Yeah, for sure. I think the dogs are always the biggest RNG. So.
Yeah. Looks like they're in a whole intermission phase behind right now.
Yeah, I've seen this before. Yeah, this is a kind of a deja vu. Just that they also
Yeah.
have a death right now that is not helping the situation currently, at least.
The death penalty
Oh,
is way
stove
too
down.
low.
Stove! Perfect. Yeah.
Perfect.
all good.
This is the
Perfect.
comeback.
Right on time, baby. Woo!
Perfect. Perfect.
Game is
Guys,
back,
not
game is
even
back.
again. Yeah, now we're back. Yeah. I can't, guys. Yeah.
Holy fuck. And the shaman death strikes again, guys. I'm telling you. It is 100% shaman with the highest death ratio.
I mean, now it's exactly like the match from earlier today. That they're exactly one phase behind. Yeah.
Yeah, it's very, very similar.
Yeah.
But I think they're a little bit more behind in this.
Yeah, I
One
think they were
than
closer
last
last time.
I think it was probably closer last time.
Unless
I mean,
there's a
they're
random
probably-
death in this pull, it's.
I mean, they probably also didn't have time to adjust the cooldowns and stuff, right? So.
I mean, realistically, that mandatory pull is like super scary on boss.
On the
That
boss.
could definitely
Yeah.
go wrong for them.
That
Oh,
is true.
hopeful!
Oh,
Finally!
Hopeful!
Oh, wait,
Finally,
wait,
hopeful!
guys.
Oh, what's going on?
He
Hopeful
died,
actually died.
he
He said he will
died.
not die this tournament.
He
That
died.
is why you don't talk shit. You will get hit.
he
Die,
did die,
hopeful, you
guys.
dirty boy.
Well, guys, you know exactly what he will say when he comes back after this. He will say that it's a Momo's fault for melding on the first boss and proccing his cheat death. It was not his death. Like,
That
no.
is 15 seconds comeback from Perplexed right now. This could be anyone's series right now. What the fuck?
Well, let's be real. Karma, I think, dictates that mandatory should massively throw some game to perplexed.
Okay.
That would make things even.
Then the planet would be aligned again.
Yeah. The world is
Yeah.
healing.
Oh, this was very nice. Mandatory fully extended this 4-stack under 5, by the way, on this pull.
I would like to add that a Shine's cooldown timing right now is shifted a bit, right? Like at least they're a little bit slower than normal, I would imagine. Looks like this 2-minute cooldown will from a Shine will come back quicker than it did last time because maybe they're a little bit slower.
I mean, I think they're just slower, yeah. I
Yeah,
mean,
so it
is that,
could be that they're chaining the boss faster than.
but I
as
mean,
a
look at
result.
Mandatory, Hopeful, and Stove. Like, they all have all cool. Yeah.
But why are they so fast in this pull without sending CDs? That's pretty interesting. Doesn't seem like they're
It's the
slower than
profit.
Perplex.
To be honest, I can't
Yeah.
tell you. Maybe it's Nano DK.
Holy Skylark.
Hey, it's
Poe.
Skylark. Skylark, hello?
He's getting his ass beat.
That is crazy.
Mode with the charge.
Oh
Mode.
my god.
Wait,
it's
the-
a
Oh, the
scary
grip
Poe.
into the fucking. Oh.
Okay, Mike.
Okay, relax, Maris. It's
Yeah,
the game,
right.
yeah?
Yeah, sorry. I apologize.
Dude, how are they
Fuck.
so far ahead, though?
Yeah, I mean, they're actually just
Minotaur has
blasting,
2
bro.
deaths, too.
Yeah, I don't know.
Skylark, oh my god, dude, this dude, this poll, like what the hell?
Yeah, this poll is fucking, everyone's yo-yoing.
Bro,
What the fuck?
it's fine though. It's fine, guys.
But this is where Mandatory is gonna add in
Bro,
some extra trash.
Wait, didn't Perplex last time pull the boss when Mandatory's boss was on like 60% or something? Now it's on 40 already.
Yeah, but they did. They were a bit fast on the boss than Perplexed, like the Mandatory. But yeah, I don't know about this one. They're putting the boss specifically on a certain
No.
timing on the grip from the Raider, but
Well, I mean, I know 2 minutes, but
I don't like they're pulling the boss so fucking late, man. That's why I said maybe they would go in and recook this boss fight a little bit, but maybe they just didn't have enough time to do that. But
yeah,
kind of
yeah.
safe.
I mean,
Unless
I'm looking
Man-
at the pull from Mandatory. There's no way they're consistently not dying to this.
Yeah, I was gonna say like,
That
is a
feels
scary
like
pull.
you are
That's a
just
very
coin
scary-
flipping this pull every time.
I mean, Skylark looked pretty healthy to me, yeah. I mean, he still has G-Def, you know, to say it like that.
Well, it was
Holy
just like everyone, like the charge plus breakwater and like hook plus something. There's just so much damage happening.
yeah.
Okay, well, Mandatory
should-
definitely triggered RP 15 seconds faster than Perplexed will. So at this point, I think it's still Mandatory's game to lose.
This one death is not gonna make any
No.
difference.
Oh, but the shoot in combination with the
What's
Fine.
up, Mike?
they were very low from the fucking Raider
They-
grip, and there were shots
Dude,
going out
Mandatory
from the.
gets still
Mandatory
die
has to die.
from the
They have to
swirlies.
die again.
Here we go. Boom.
Look. Stove?
Stove.
Stove, yo, stove.
That would have been crazy.
God, bro.
The dog was squeezing into the wall, yeah, he was...
What the fuck?
Hopeful?
He was fucking shook.
He has G-Def. Guys, Hopeful is not gonna die again, okay? He has G-Def.
That was crazy. Stove was about to fucking throw the game, man.
Bro,
That was
so Stove was squeezing into the wall, yeah. He
like
was...
I could just feel his like ass clenching through the screen.
Yeah, he was clenching hard. It was like hardcore WoW.
It was like Hacker Bob and I pulled
What if-
2 Raptors, guys.
Holy god. That's when you see fucking 2 Rucolas running after you.
Oven Doggy pulls son of Arugal.
That is Rucola.
Oh, is it Rucola?
Yeah, son of Rucola.
Son of Rucola? Okay, son of Rucola.
Hopeful?
Wait,
Hopeful? Hopeful?
What was happening?
Oh, sure.
My god, they're crazy, bro.
That's just...
One death could mean that Perplex can win it, because then it's a 30 seconds.
Bro,
Even
isn't-
then, I feel like a 30... I think Mandatory might have a 30-second lead on them already.
Okay.
Yeah, but Shine was holding the cooldown again here. I mean, I guess it makes sense that they're not changing anything. They
Yeah.
didn't have time to change anything.
And this is why they send the Bloodlust as well, but they have lost on 10-second cooldown. Does that make sense? I don't know, maybe they're delaying the 2 minute 5 seconds for the last timing. I feel like if they have a good run, this last will never be ready. Am I wrong? It seems sus. Just my opinion.
No, the last will always be ready on the last platform, what do you mean? This was?
I'm talking about Perplexed last timing. They just came back.
Yeah, I mean, it will always be on the last platform, huh? I mean, the death that Shine had was
Yeah.
legit. He died and anged. Nothing happened, yeah?
Well, so in that case, he would hold the 2 minute on this platform and then use it on the last one. Is that what you're saying?
I mean, I hope so, yeah, if they lost the last platform, yeah. I mean, this is, is this 15 seconds, guys?
No, they lose.
They have lost as well.
no,
I mean, this
no
is not
way.
it. Yeah, this guys, this looks exactly like the same one from like 3 hours ago. I am watching the same match.
Kind of. I mean, is it? Nah, there's not 15 seconds.
Yeah, there's no way.
Nah.
Unless someone
There's
gets
more
hit
than
by
that.
this fucking puddle right now and dies.
Some for fun dispel.
15 seconds.
I mean, guys, yeah, there is no possible.
How long is the patrol for the guy like going to the cannon? There's
Isn't
no
it
shot.
I
repair?
think.
Like, yeah.
Honestly, pretty close.
Yeah.
all things
Yeah,
considered.
it was actually.
I don't
pretty
know
close.
how
Is
the
it-
fuck mandatory just randomly procs such a faster split
But this
than
first boss of
perplexed.
mandatory is insane. Yeah. I'm missing, hopefully.
Yeah. Damn. 2-1, but now we're going into Stonevault.
I mean, Stonevault, we saw it already. It should be easy dub for
Nice.
perplexed, yeah.
Then we're going into a game 5. Are we gonna get blessed with a game 5? And that is gonna be a Grimbatal
A Grim Battle.
being the deciding factor. I mean, first we need to first they need to play a clean Grimba first though. They cannot fuck up here.
Have we seen Vigrims?
Yes, both of them.
Yeah, guys, I did request from Hopeful the Siege of Brando's first boss damage. I'm
Yep.
posting it into the group. That is
Oh, it was him carrying.
Hopeful Omega owning it, yeah.
I actually thought it was the DK because he was doing so much damage,
But to be honest, isn't Stove like I remember we looked at this picture the last time. You remember when Stove died or something?
mm,
I mean, I don't know. Yeah, they all just owned it, I guess. I don't know.
I mean, it seems like if the rogue times his Kingsbane properly with the Shiv, and he times that like on a perfect timing, I think you can juice it up, right? Like super hard, so he gets the biggest fucking Kingsbane.
Yeah, but I mean, I understand, but it still does not change that they had the same, like they did the same thing in the other match and they were 16 seconds slower, right? So there was surely a lot of procs, like a lot of things were going right. Yeah, that's the deal, yeah, I guess.
So this one should be perplex favored, right?
Yeah, by a decent amount, I think. Like 20, 30 seconds or something.
I think perplexed. I mean, you would obviously not like to be going into the last two games down 2-1, but I think in some ways what they were probably telling themselves for the series started was as long as we can make it a 5-game series, we win. Because we should win Stonevault, we should win Grimbatol. So
I think I agree. I think they should be winning the next two matches based on what we have seen. Yeah, like
So
Perplex should be winning.
you would have preferred to take one of these off of mandatory and not have to win both of them, but I think in terms of who is favored on these two games, if I'm perplexed, I'm telling myself like as long as we play well, we win both these games.
I agree. I agree.
I agree as well.
I mean, I think Grimbatol is more tight for sure, but Stonevault should be say like because mandatory is not gonna one face the boss. They were guaranteed one face the boss if they don't fuck up. So, I mean, we will see.
But this snap looks so fucking scary, by the way, from those curse blades. 2
Bro,
slashes
if you
went
try,
on mode
if you
from
try,
healing.
if you try that on high keys, yeah, the whole group insta dead. Yeah. But man, this boss fight that they were doing here, I remember we were doing this. Mike, do you remember we were when was the time we played this dungeon? Was this the triple hunter era?
No,
pretty sure-
it was outlaw rogue, but it was
Oh,
with
was it a triple
explosive
outlaw
that
rogue?
it was hard.
Yeah, bro, this was so difficult. Yeah, this boss with all this trash.
I mean, I was running around doing fucking explosives the whole time. It was crazy.
Yes. I remember that we pulled the boss, and from every corner of the room there were explosives spawning, and you were just fucking legging it, killing them.
It was insane.
That was
So
was
high
too
octane.
funny.
You think mandatory have changed the Stonevault though? That's also one thing that's interesting.
Nah, they're not gonna slam in a warlock randomly, right?
Yeah, it'd probably be too big of a change. I mean, they had like a decent run.
I mean, if
Yeah.
Perplex does one mistake, they will still run with a clean run of them, right? So I
Yeah.
think they should definitely stick to their well practiced clean run, play it, and if they make one mistake, they win. So
It is exciting though. This could like, even though Perplex is behind, they do have 2 good maps coming up.
Yeah, I think it's a favor of Perplexed, but small favor, but getting there.
I gotta pee. 1 sec.
Oh shit, cat.
Cat proc, that's a bonus.
That's a nice cat.
Also, how stupid must Dratnos feel right now? He voted 3-0 for
Janos.
Dratnos. You can confront him in the podcast.
No. So far, Tettles and Rookery, their predictions look pretty good.
Mm-hmm. It's light outside now.
Wait,
the
2
US.
cats, guys.
Only for where Tettles is.
Ooh, Stone Vault. Here we go. They're actually quite fast now in between games. So I like that.
Yeah, I mean,
No
I
fucking
would not
around.
want to wait when you play the finals. Yeah, you don't want to sit around for 10 minutes between matches.
It's true, and this just fucking heart starts pumping. Heart start pumping. Pumping.
Here it is, guys.
Here
What
we
the fuck? We're like already like halfway through the pull.
Fuck, man.
hey.
What the hell?
Wait, Perplexed
Some
already stacked up the
spoilers.
pull. What the fuck? How fast is Divine Field?
Oh, the Divine Field has Kira's speed.
Oh. You were zooming in with the whatever they called. The rush. What is it called?
What? Burning Rush? What?
No, not Kira.
What, the
He's a fucking
Hunt, I
tank.
mean.
The Hunt, yeah.
Bro, Kira, the Hunts were crazy.
Ooh, Swag is dropping dangerously low here. Okay, they're managing to do it very nice and cleanly. But it looks like Mandatory triggered the boss a little bit faster, but looking at the cooldown timing, so they're playing on Holy on May Steen, right? So they had
Unholy
Swag
will
holding
currently heal the
all
boss.
cooldowns.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
Both rogues holding the Death Mark and the Kingsbane.
wait, Swag. Wow, look at those 7.5 million single.
Oh my god, he must be getting all the trinket buffs.
Fuck.
And you must be getting all the concoctory trinkets.
That was a juicy opener. But there's 1 second difference between the broadcast at the top,
Yeah.
which means that Mandatory is
I think
technically
they should
ahead right now.
restart. My PTSD is kicking in here.
Don't look at it, guys.
Yeah, don't look at the time at the top, really bad.
But I would like to add, though, the fact that Perplexed right now is like even with Mandatory, it's not a good thing for Mandatory. Because
Yeah, but Black is ramping in this dungeon.
yes, Perplex is gonna Omega ramp on Skamurak, and they're gonna ramp on the second boss as well.
Yeah.
They're doing a... In this position, Mandatory should technically be ahead, because if they're not, it's not good for them.
Wait, where are the boars for mandatory? They didn't happen yet, huh?
Clip that one out of context.
Oh. Yeah, thank you. They are the boars. So Perplex got the boss a little bit earlier. They're gonna finish off the boss with them. Mandatory getting the boss late, finishing the boss with. I mean, that's kind of unfortunate.
Okay, GG's. Let's just go next.
I think we go next. Yeah, did a quick skip here.
Yeah, but they're doing the break in between, right? So they might still get some value on this, but not so much, maybe.
Not so much, huh?
Ooh, Skylark.
This is where Kira just got boinked in the head. Let's see what happens to Skylark.
Yeah, he went to Horny Jail. Holy fuck, he just died.
What?
How do you see that?
Too many balls, yeah. Too many balls, I guess.
Ooh, here we go. Divine Field drop dangerously low with 25 stacks last time. Versatility proc being used here. Can they do like a nice CC change to just reset his stacks or something, bro?
We have two paint subs ready.
This does
There's
look
one.
quite nice though right now, yeah?
Meta PS.
Yeah.
Silence
this
rune
looks-
going out.
This does look quite clean stack up right now.
Do
for
we chain a
Perplex.
second PS?
Let's
I mean,
come on.
surely
29
they all
stacks!
cheat
A
death.
second PS is out!
Yeah, their
use
second
it,
PS.
Savvy, man. Are you fucking crazy?
Okay.
Holding it for
Okay.
next dungeon or what?
Yeah, he's probably like,
Yeah.
bro, I saw you live a 25 stack. I'm not fucking sending.
It's fine, guys. It's all
God.
good. Yeah, we have we have recovered. Perplex is now in the driver's seat.
Yeah, we have successfully achieved a verse buff on all members of the group.
Yeah.
Okay, so far so good. Divine Field
So
with the
far,
GDF proc
so
though.
I think Hopeful is soon ready for GDEF, yeah.
But yeah, one thing to add though, guys, is that even though Mandatory has not pulled the boss yet, the poll that Mandatory is doing currently means that they will have to they can skip a poll in the end of the dungeon instead. So it might look like they're further behind than they actually are. But regardless, Perplex is gonna take over even more with the Bloodlust, PI, and Wolf Disco with the 40 stack Spy Master on Scamorak. No shot on Holy DK can beat that.
It might look like Mandatory is behind.
But they're really behind.
But they are
technically,
actually even more behind than it seems.
Yeah, this was like the biggest speech ever for, like, it might look like they're behind, but they're not really behind. But in reality, they're like really behind. Not tiny bit. That's fine, Mike. It's good.
Unless something really shambles happen for Perplexed, it looks like they are going to be winning this, which they should. And similar to Stonevault, I think they should also have the Grim Patrol in the back. Just based off comp diff.
Okay, but Grim Battle is really tight. Yeah, the difference was not that big. Like this dungeon, I think the difference being 25 seconds on the best runs is quite big, right? Compared to the Grim Battle. Okay, good looter patrol. Nice mind suit. Okay, now's the time. Yeah, please, no one die. One phase Scamorak, and then they're done.
The dungeon is... I mean, is this hard pull for them? I feel like when you have a Warlock with 40 stack Spymaster, PI, Bloodlust, it evaporates so quickly that I don't think there's much danger to it. But Divine Field does not have HD def.
I think the dangerous part of this is the setup. Like once everybody gets planted and starts hitting, I think it's good. I think it's the getting everybody into position before they pop that's the dangerous part.
Yeah, but everyone goes line of sight here. We're gonna see the grip sigil into the silence rune. A little early knock here, early kicks.
Swag.
He has cloaks and he has T-Def. Swag is super fine. You have the AG running with the Ascendants. Every single person in the team right now getting lay enhanced from
all
every
the
single
time.
global
Sevi doing
cooldown.
3.5 million HPS.
Holy fuck. And here we see
And 4 million
Wolf Disco
DPS.
about to ramp here. Raina firing the boss
guys.
down. About to one
Remember,
phase
last time
Scamorak.
they killed him before Bloodlust ran out.
Bro.
Piercing Howl going out, but who gives a fuck?
But who gives a shit?
Who gives a fuck? Yeah, the boss is on the ground, guys. Yeah.
Holy shit, bro. Fortified Shell, easy one phase. And Mandatory has not even pulled the boss yet. What the fuck?
Wait, Wolf did 30 million single target DPS, guys. Isn't that crazy?
Through serial concoctory, all things are possible.
Yeah, that's true. Concoctory is everything.
So the pull you see on Perplex side now on the right side, this is the pull that Mandatory will skip and go straight to the last boss instead.
But also, Perplex is currently in the chilling position. Yeah.
Wolf not using the spot that we saw. Was it Thaner using?
Yeah. Well, you have to get it approved, right? And now you can see, wait, Meow Mode is not doing the Convoke. Wait.
Okay, so now Perplexed has finished more. Well, no, are they still doing that?
But he has 8 stacks. So, wait, Momod is soloing the shield, yeah?
He's probably spacking the shield there.
Yep.
But that being said, though, I do think the pull on Perplex right now is pretty fucking slow, though. And Mandatory is going to go straight to the boss.
Yeah, but they got to run.
Nah, they're not going straight to the boss. The skip is also taking 10 seconds, 15
It's going to take them 20 or 30 seconds just to get this set up.
Yeah, they're definitely going to be a bit behind. But I would, however, say that I think if they were using the spot where the Honor Guards don't charge, has to be worth, right?
It seems weird that you would have seen that. They for sure watched Missed Count do their run, that you would have seen that and elected not to use it.
Hey guys, didn't they ninja trash?
Oh no, Mandatory potentially failed this? No?
Oh,
No,
camera, please turn around.
It looks good. It looks good.
Yeah,
Or cameraman, you could do. You can show it for more than 1 second.
Please.
But they're not supposed to get those free casters? Oh,
No,
triple fucking stomp, bro.
It's all good. It's all good.
But this is done.
I mean, it's over. It's over.
Yeah, Perplexed has everything dead.
Wait, Perplexed, are they gonna do the sub 10 now?
Oh.
Oh shit.
Oh, they're on pace. They're on pace.
Wait, they are on pace.
With sub 10 guys. Can we get some?
They have their
in
10
chat?
stack. They have their 10 stack rolling.
Guys, let's get hyped. Everyone press Twitch Prime. Let's go.
Cyril, pop off.
Twitch Prime. Wait, what?
It looks like a sub.
A sub to me right now is a sub to Perplexed.
Legit.
Wait,
No, but looks.
wait a second.
But this is
Come
a
on,
sub
Swag.
10 Stonewall, guys. In the grand finals, showing up with the
Easy.
tournament
Yeah.
buff. 9
Nice,
minutes and 55 seconds. Perplex domination in this dungeon. There is absolutely no
Awesome.
chance.
Thank you for the sub, babe. Appreciate it and
chance.
welcome
It
to
was
the
the
J-Dot,
Warlock gift,
babes.
guys.
And Gyros, thank you for converting that
getting the
prime
you
sub.
lost when the dungeon timer hasn't even reached 10 minutes.
Yeah.
That one stings.
Bro, you got the momentum is got to be in Perplex's favor right now.
Yes. Perplex is gonna fly into the Scrim Battle now. Same comp. Wolf Disco is warmed the fuck up on Warlock, and he's gonna send it. Yeah.
Let's look at the Warlock damage right here. 5.2 milli overall DPS.
Thank you very much for the prime. I got a prime. It worked, Mike. Yeah, great advertisement.
But looking at this damage meter, there's only one thing we can take from this. Nerf Feral Druid.
Dude, I bet 200,000 of that overall is just from popping the 8 stack Convoke on the boss shield.
And you're betting this much money, huh? Need to.
So we're going into a game 5, guys. Grim Battle is
Grim
going
Battle.
to decide the winner of the first season of the War Within MDI. Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Will Perplexed finally get rid of the curse that they've had for so many years and take it home?
Yeah, that's the question we all want to know.
Or will Hopeful finally get rid of his curse and finally win? Guess we'll find out. What do you guys think?
I hope they tie.
Hey, no, this is not possible.
Oof. It's gonna be a sick game. I think Grim
Yeah, I'm
Battle
getting
is a
fresh
bit
walk.
Yeah, Grim Battle is a bit closer than the Stonewall is, I think. The Warlock, I would still put it slightly favorable in terms of like from what I've seen, but the difference with Warlock is not as big as it was in Stonewall. Stonewall, it was like a lot better.
The thing
as we
about
could see.
the other thing about Grim Battle is that is going to be an exciting finish because they consistently make it, assuming no shenanigans before, they consistently make it to the last boss with Lust still like 30 seconds off CD. So the trash doesn't die and they have to do the first small circle with the shit on the ground and trying to dodge corruptors. And if somebody gets mind controlled there, it's salvageable, as we've seen, but very spooky.
Holy fuck. I just hope I see both teams play clean and it just comes down to a close...
And it just comes down to hopeful dying.
No. Don't do my boy like that. But I hope no one like does some stupid ass shit and like full team wipes and the game is over early on. I really hope we're not gonna see a last game like that.
As long as everybody stays online, it will be an improvement from the last series.
Exactly. No disconnects, no full team wipes. Just both teams locked in and the best team wins. I really hope we get that kind of game now. No random shit. Wait, they said mandatory win in the graphic. Hey, yo.
Wait, did Dorky just fucking disappear?
Before the last game?
Teddy, thank you for the reset, babe. 7 months, appreciate it, and thank you for your continued inclusion in the J-Dot, babes.
PC crashed. Today the PC issues have been not ideal.
I say, yeah, okay.
My PC died. Imagine he'd been in the middle of a hardcore session, and he was fighting some mobs, and his PC just bricked.
Guys, this will be the series, yeah. Crowning the new MDI champion. Or re-crowning, I guess.
You guys think Tuttles would look good if he slicked back his hair? I just want to see it. Nobody looks good with slicked back hair? Wrong. Pat Riley looked immaculate with slicked back hair. Also, Barry Melrose looked good with slicked back hair. Can you see me with slicked back hair? I don't think I've ever had long enough hair at any point in my life that I could have achieved a slicked back look. All right, here we go.
Guys, we are about to go into the last game, number 5, Mandatory versus Perplexed.
All right, what I would like to see from this, I would like to see a game that comes down to such a close timer that I can easily say that it was Cyril Concoctory that made the difference.
Yes.
That's
Let the voices be embraced.
Yeah, dude.
Okay. First bull coming out here. Nothing can go wrong. Again, Mandatory is holding the cooldowns where Perplex is just fucking sending it straight home.
Yep. Now, I haven't understood why this Ascendance hold is so good. I've tried to understand why the 20 seconds...
Yeah, I have also not yet understood, but here we are, I guess.
The 20 seconds and the timing has really not made a difference.
Yeah.
In any poll when I looked at it last time.
But they surely have cooked this up, yeah. How funny would it be if Skylark just falls down the hole here?
Okay, now we're saying weird shit.
We don't want any weird shit. We just want 2 teams blasting it out.
Okay. I'm just putting the option out there, I guess. Okay, Divine Field being stable, he has meta up. He's tanking it. His team
Yep.
is sending the mobs downtown. Yep. Beautiful.
Both
The same thing
teams,
for
both
Skylark.
tanks locked in right now.
Do you think?
Skylark-
Do you think you've ever heard somebody pound the 1 key on their keyboard faster than his team when they're flying over him on those dragons?
But why is he eating a feast right now?
What? So he gets
Did he for-
health.
Top yourself off.
There is food that gives you food like HP regen without dropping something on the ground first and then eating it afterwards. Yeah.
Maybe it's
Right,
not
yeah,
available on the
whatever.
tournament realm.
Come on, please. Don't
Yeah.
don't ask this question now. So perplexed in engaging the boss faster, not having cooldowns though. Now it all comes down to good dragon spawns, right? Let's see. First dragon spawn.
Awful.
Perplexed.
Awful.
Awful. Actually,
There's
was
literally
about 10
only one
bad.
spot that could have been worse.
yeah. Oh, mandatory. Same spot. Oh.
Maybe it's not RNG in MDI.
Okay, now it always comes down to the ball collection as well. We need to check how many stacks everyone
Beautiful
gets.
one from Perplex, not having to move while picking up the
And
balls
they're
here.
getting here right
Perfect.
as Ascendance is coming back.
Oh, 10 stack on the 2 minutes coming up.
Wait, and another one where they
And
don't have to move.
Absolutely
They don't have
insane.
to move!
Absolutely crazy.
Now you're gonna see Perplex.
Oh, mandatory going all
absolutely-
the way to the other side, guys.
no.
That's a lot of damage loss.
Perplex is about to absolutely destroy the boss, only taking one step.
Wait,
to
one
go to
step
the next
at a
stage.
time.
Do you know what it's called?
Insane RNG
Do you know what
from
it's
Perplex.
called
Wait,
when you have to
look
go
at the
from one side
boss.
to the other?
HP.
Going from
They're
one.
doing the cha-cha-cha right now.
If you have to go from one side to the other, it's full move.
Oh.
Actually crazy.
Okay.
God
Okay.
RNG on the boss from Perplex right now. What the fuck?
Perplex
Assuming-
is locked in. Guys, why did Ashine do 6 million DPS, by the way?
Serial
Holy fuck,
concoctory.
bro.
Bro, Ashine wants to win, yeah? I
That was
can
a
feel
2-minute
it.
timing that came back right as they got the fucking buff. It was crazy lineup.
Bro. Here the electro looks, yeah? Here the electro looks. And the concoctory.
Oh shit, dude.
All right, this is one of the 3 40 stack Spymaster pulls in a row that Wolf Disco will be popping.
Mandatory going straight to the boss. But what was interesting last time is that Perplex ended up doing a pull, then going
And
boss
they kill boss
afterwards.
same time. Yeah.
Exactly. Now they are further ahead than they were in the previous time when they played the Grim
Wait.
Battle.
And they're also getting the giant is stunned. They have the balls to extend late here. Look.
Oh
this is
my
so
god.
cool.
Oh my god.
Absolute cinema
Oh.
on Perplex side right now.
Oh, they're going to be studying this one for years.
Yeah,
That's crazy. The 10 stacker extension as they engage the boss. Infernal about to come up. Ascendance. Death's Mark. The boss is just it's gonna just fucking evaporate. While on the other side, Stope just popped his 2-minute cooldown 10 seconds ago. Holy fuck. That's crazy.
Okay. Now we relax a little bit.
Because
And
we
we
chill
prepare for
dudes.
the next poll, okay, guys? Deep breaths. Next poll will be intense, okay?
Yep. 2 minutes being popped in just a second. On the right side, you'll see the boss just going down. And I think that even though there's a 20% difference between the two guys, the boss is gonna die at somewhat the same time.
Yes.
while
They just
Perplexed
popped
have
2
more
minutes.
count.
They're getting the balls on 2 minutes right now.
Yep. Boss is about to just melt.
Oh my god. Wolf is not even moving anymore out of fire. He doesn't give a fuck.
Oh shit. And then they're gonna get an extension on the stack
mandatory
here.
mandatory though getting the really good balls for this pull coming up now.
Only the 8
both
stack
got
though.
the
Only
same.
the
They
8
got
stack
this-
though.
No. Maybe
No,
that
no,
10
no,
ball
no,
Oh
is
wait. Oh,
arriving.
still. Ooh.
If they get a
Right,
10
right.
stacker
If they get a 10
extension here
stacker.
in the end, that would be fucking beautiful.
Come on, meow mode. Get me the 10 stacker.
Yep. Now,
No,
this is like
no,
a
it's not-
perfect
it's
like
not
a
gonna
healer cock job to like just extend that
Yeah,
one.
yeah.
But also Perplexed is having a 10 stacker.
There
on
it
the
is.
screen.
Ah!
Whoa,
It came. Oh, what an extension from Mandatory. Insane. What? That's so fucking beautiful.
That is absolute cinema balls.
What?
Wait, what?
That is so good.
Bro, did he like CC that ball before it came in? Did they
I
like
don't
root
know
that
how
ball in the
ball
other
was
room?
So slow, yeah.
Oh, but here we go.
Okay,
Both
but look,
teams at the
Mandatory
same
is
count.
behind. Perplexed is doing the spicy pull here. Now we need to lock in. Okay.
Yep. That gateway skip is gonna get them so much faster through the dungeon here. Oof. Now after this pull, they're gonna be linked up again with the count. So unless something really bad happens and some team dies, it looks like
this-
Perplexed is slightly in the lead right now.
Yes,
Ooh,
the
good
new
balls
balls on.
wins.
Wait, balls for both teams on the same pool. Very spicy balls though, because there's a lot of shit going on. Perplex
Ooh.
managed to get 10 balls though. Very
That's
easy
fucking
for them.
juicy. Yes.
Well, and mandatory.
And 10 for
is
mandatory?
Also getting 10
10 for
stacks.
mandatory. Beautifully done from
Okay.
both teams here. Perplex
Wait,
killing the pole
Perplex having a
slightly
faster pace. Yeah, Perplex is. Look at the lava bender on mandatory side. It's still full HP.
What the fuck?
We're doing a triple lava bender pull, baby.
It's a triple lava bender mandatory. Get the grip on. Move.
I mean, I would like to add that lava bender that came late is the one on the bridge that Perplex is gatewaying across and skipping.
Exactly. Okay. Perplex is indeed in the lead currently.
Oh. And the boss goes down real fucking
Double
fast.
lava bender proc swag. Please
Swag,
do not
don't you
die.
fucking
No,
do
Wolf,
it.
no!
Disco, what the fuck are you doing? It's fine to have a common res. It's only 15 seconds, guys.
Spy
but-
masters, guys.
Oh no, Wolf, don't you dare die. Dark Pack coming up in 2 seconds. They do have a personal coming up that he can use if necessary. He's not pressing it. But I would, however, say that they are still more than 15 seconds ahead, in my humble opinion. So maybe it's not going to end up mattering. But
Yeah,
this
but we have
is not good to lose 40 stack Spy Master at this point in the dungeon.
Yeah. Oi. Wait, the mandatory is still having a lava bender up just for fun. Okay, they need to chain the trash and they need to get a grip on here.
Oh, what the fuck? That
Okay,
guy
so
is
now-
okay.
Oi.
Looks
Okay,
so
guys,
fucking
we did-
spicy right now.
We did lose a 40 stack Spy Master though.
He's gonna
Yeah.
get a decent
20
Spy
plus
Master's back.
25
He
or
will have like
something.
20 stacks or something. Now the elementals, really
No!
nice grip.
Oh my
Wait,
god! Oh!
From Perplex!
Oh.
There is no way! They are losing the grand finals on a full team wipe when they were in prime position to take it home.
No, who touched
And
the
after
the
Mike,
elemental, guys?
after Mike specifically asked for a clean team game from both teams.
Perplex has time and time again been their own worst fucking enemy, and they were in prime position to finally take it home. And they do some fucking dumbass shit once again.
Whoa.
Are you
Okay,
kidding me?
relax. What even happened? I called it was a really nice grip from Divine because he gripped both elementals on top of each other. It was like this was.
I think they got the knockback from Valiona at the same time curses went out.
Well, what does that mean?
I mean, I think that the curse was because does the curse do damage when it goes out? Actually, no. Or
Yeah, but what they went boom ba bam, yeah.
I'm pretty sure this looked like someone got hit by the fixate.
Yes,
Because-
of course.
Oh,
someone got
maybe,
hit by
maybe.
the fixate. Yeah. That's the point.
When you're talking about debuffs, the boss debuffs, or are you talking about the curses from the mobs in the pack?
No. I'm talking about the boss, like the fixate debuff. They gripped them together. It looked really good. And then they went ba boom ba bam. So someone must have trolled, probably. Yeah. Also, by the way,
what is
whoever
Divine Field?
managed-
Is he soloing the boss here?
I think he's. I mean, he is tilted. Yeah.
Is he gonna do the
Um,
last 7% by himself?
Yeah. But guys, yeah, whoever currently is at mandatory watching Perplexed, he knows it's going good, yeah.
This was literally an angel coming down, providing
Like-
mandatory with the win right now. What?
There is no way.
That is crazy.
Yeah, once
I
that last
can't. And
corruptor
look, you
dies, they
see-
can't wipe.
You see on mandatory side, they pop bloodlust, they kill the
Yep.
ads before the circle goes through, so there's no way to wipe. Good call from mandatory. I mean, that's it, guys.
Mandatory looks to be the winner 2 times in a row.
Yeah.
In a surprising fashion, though, Perplexed looked to be winning until that happened. Some people in chat says that it could have been
No, I'm
Swag
doing a VR
shadow
check.
stepping,
No, guys.
after the knockback, and then
wait,
stepping into
I'm waiting
the
for the
boss.
win screen for mandatory, but then I'm doing a VR check on this because something.
Oh, no. I don't know if he's correct, but it could be a thing. Knockback into shadow step into hitting the elemental. with a fixate, perhaps.
I mean, we will see. But congratulations, mandatory.
Yes. Again, like I
Congrats.
think this was the same story from the last MDI,
That's crazy.
which is I don't think mandatory was the fastest team in the tournament, but they were the most consistent. And
mean, it
they
is
never
true.
gave games away. They made the team beat them every time, and the other team couldn't.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens here.
Okay. I am doing a VR check right this moment, guys. Yeah. Something is suspicious.
Fixate's coming in here. Grip from Divine.
But you saw
Oh,
the grip from Divine, right? It was pristine. Yeah, I would have called a 10 out of 10 on that grip. Yeah.
I think it is
Look.
the knockback into the Shadow Step. Yep.
Wait, it is swag and
It's
wool.
Swag Shadow Step.
Is it?
Yep. Swag
Wait.
Shadow Step behind the
They
boss.
get grip. They get grip together. Wait, what?
Yeah. He get knocked back. He Shadow Steps. The Shadow Step lands
No,
behind the
but
boss
where-
where the grip position is.
Yeah, but
And
where
lands-
does the shadow step put him? This is like left of the wing. Are you sure he didn't press focus shadow step?
Yeah, maybe he just shadow stepped the wrong thing because he's like
Look-
directly
look-
on top
look.
of the mob.
No, look. When you look at this, he's clearly on top of the mob and not on the boss because the ass of the boss is here and he stepped on the boss. Yeah, on the trash. Yeah.
I mean, this is a question where you maybe have to ask Swag, what kind of Shadow Step macro does he have? Does he have a mouse over exist macro and accidentally mouse over it?
Or it was
Elemental?
a focus one because he surely has focus on one of these mobs.
But why would... Wait. Yeah, I mean, he could have focus on one of the casters, of course, in the poll. But
Yeah, that's what I mean.
why would
yeah,
you
maybe.
focus Shadow Step here?
I mean, I assume it's a misclick all around, yeah? Like, regardless of what it is, but it all comes
Or
down
an
to...
accidental mouse over exist Shadow Step, which is very common, and his mouse was just placed on one of the nameplates.
This is why
That
I
was
don't
not-
do mouse over macros for like anything involving enemies.
This is rough, yeah. Wait, checking Wolf's death. Okay, I mean, I can do that as well, let's see. Let's VR check Wolf's death as well. Here.
I mean, he was just running down to the Lairbenders. Straight up.
Yeah, I mean, he was actually just running down. Why does Roger come smiling behind my monitor right now? Yeah, I mean, I'm soon coming down, yeah.
Well, okay, we haven't set it up yet, but soon.
Okay.
Yo,
that's
tell
fine,
Roger
yeah.
hi from
Yeah.
me.
Wait, I should say hi from JB. Wait, come on the camera, Roger, yeah? Yeah, wait. You can, here, you can talk to them.
Yeah.
This was
Hello,
such
beautiful man. How's it going?
Hello, Roger. Why are you
You're
not
also
competing this weekend?
That is actually...
Well, why are you not competing this weekend, he's saying? I don't even know what that means.
Like in Final Fantasy? Why is he not doing Final Fantasy?
Oh, yeah, why are you not playing in Final Fantasy? Are you washed?
You know, it's the age. The age.
Age. Yeah, right, dude.
The age, yeah.
Man.
Yeah. Okay.
This was a really good grip. Look how fast it goes from...
Are you gonna be done in like 15?
Oh, late? Yeah, I will end soon.
Everything is good.
Man.
Boom.
Bro, what a sad way for that to end.
That is crazy, to be honest.
This has to
Damn.
be the most maximally tilting MDI for Perplexed. Perplexed has had a lot of tilting MDI finishes in their career, but to go from what seemed like a likely upper finals victory that was dashed by a Shine's very untimely disconnect, and then fighting back down 2-1 to even the series, and then have what appeared to be a pretty sizable lead in Grimbatol, and then to have a full team wipe is just like...
I mean, this was... But, I mean, they were in the lead, right? Even with this one there, I mean, it would have been...
Yeah, of course. I mean, you gotta remember that...
It would have
right
been
now-
really
yeah.
tight, but...
Right now they're 14% ahead on a boss that ends at 50% HP. This is like a lot of
I
percentage.
mean, they are like they're like 30% boss HP ahead or something.
Yeah.
right?
I think they're more like 30 seconds ahead here, and they were 15 seconds on a death timer. I think Perplex had it in the bag. They would have won this regardless, like even with the death on Wolf Disco.
Yeah, I mean, I might agree. Yeah. Bro, I don't even know what to write to Ashine right now.
I mean, all I can say is to Perplexed is that, I mean, obviously they had, in my opinion, the Warlock Cook, which the other teams didn't do, and looked like it was just better. So hats off to them for like
I think
the other teams.
To be honest, this reminds me exactly when we lost last MDI. I think they had the better strats and the better setups, but they didn't come through. Yeah, kind of.
Last
Me,
MDI,
this
I
is
don't think we got outrouted, or last MDI.
no.
was
Last
when we were-
MDI, you guys had
No,
you
no,
had the faster routes, and you guys just
that's what I
threw
mean.
all your dungeons.
They also had the faster routes, and we got outplayed by ourselves. And
Yeah.
this kind of happened here as well. Yeah, that's what I mean.
I will
But
say
I would also like to say that the takeaway from that, regardless if they came second or first, they have to be proud about what they came up with and just build on that. And a mistake like this here, it can happen, and it's just unfortunate. I don't think Swag should beat himself too much up about it. I am, however, interested to know if
I would like to see that
Shadows-
macro.
I would like to see the macro.
I wonder if it was a macro thing and an accidental like mouse over exists, or if the boss Shadow Step hitbox is just cooked.
Yes,
And he got-
I'm
and he got
interested as well,
unlucky.
but it really does not look like that the boss Shadow Step, like he landed on top of the mobs. Like I don't think that.
It would be the first time I've ever seen Shadow Step act like that on any mob, where you got ported to like one side of it.
Yeah.
Where the fuck is that?
Yeah.
This is another thing I think if you're going to make a list of pros and cons for MDI versus TGP, obviously this is things like these, like matches like this can be exciting when a team wipes, but I think in the TGP format, Perplexed would have been ultimately rewarded for having the better route. And
yes, Perplex would have won on TGP. Perplex would have won on time this tournament, let's say.
Because I think, yeah, you would have maybe had an unfortunate wipe right there, but you just go again. You know, you just, okay, fuck it, hearth out, start again, and eventually you'll get the best run.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, like I said, they would have won on time in TGP. But yeah, I mean, guys, I am piecing it. I have some RL to attend. Some Arcane watch party.
I'm also.
It was a absolute banger,
yes.
Stefanis. Yeah, that was a pleasure.
It
Even
was-
though
it
the
was a-
voices and the trinket are strong, to be honest, I will not. I will sleep thinking about the concoctory trinket.
Good. That's really what I wanted you to take from this tournament.
I know. That's good. I hope everyone in chat is also thinking about the
Indeed,
trinket
yeah.
right now. Okay.
All right. Well, good luck with the Final Fantasy stuff. I hope it's a banger race.
Yeah. Thank you. And I mean, we chat again, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
My goal is we play maybe some classic, yeah? I have learned the axe skill already in the background when I was almost falling asleep. I was trying to keep myself alive. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Good luck with your guys' hardcore characters. However many of them you have to make.
Earlier, I was walking on the road and I have my PC blue screen. So after that, I stopped playing hardcore, yeah? So, yeah.
All right.
Do this.
GG's.
GG's.
Okay. Well, an unfortunate end to what had otherwise been, I think, a pretty good series. Like that finals, very back and forth. 5 pretty closely contested matches. To have it come out like that, unlucky. But it'd be like that sometimes. So anyway, tomorrow we'll be going back into alt raid, get the priest and shaman keys done, and priest and shaman raid done. Probably get some more weeklies out of the way, and hopefully get some gear on the priest, and then figure out what we're gonna do. I feel like this is kind of the midpoint of the season now, where MDI is done, TGP is still not for another couple months, probably. Not a lot happening between now and New Year's, so we'll have to figure out something. I don't know, maybe I will get bored and go do hardcore. Maybe that's what the ultimate result of this is. But anyway, I hope you guys have fun watching. I have fun streaming as usual, primarily a Mythic Plus stream. So if that's something you're interested in or want to learn more about, hit the follow button. I'll do my best to both educate and entertain you, and I will see you tomorrow.